Hey, have you guys heard? Someone from Class 1 just got a speed-based ability in the hide-and-seek space. Meituan hired them on the spot for 100,000. For real? That is incredible. That is nothing. Didn't Class 3 next door start their first hide-and-seek a day earlier than us? Jiang Hongxiao from Class 3 got a fire-type ability. She was directly admitted to Tsinghua and Peking University. Whoa, that is so unfair. She is good-looking and has that kind of luck. Give me a break. Do you think she won by luck? She used her brain. Right now, I am just praying I can come back alive from my first hide-and-seek. Do not forget you get one chance to survive death in hide-and-seek. Do not tell me you have not even read the basic rules. Cough, cough, I am just nervous, okay? This damn hide-and-seek space, besides basic info, it does not reveal any gameplay. If only they could tell us something. Tell me about it. If we knew the specific gameplay, why would we be this nervous? I bet the hide-and-seek space just wants to keep us in a state of fear. Hearing the chatter in his ears, Sumu woke up looking completely bewildered. What are these people talking about? Hide and seek? Playing tag? They are grown-ups. Why are they still talking about this? Sumu thought as he began to look around at his surroundings. He found himself in a classroom. On the wall hung a blood-red countdown timer. 1 hour left until hide and seek begins. As the time decreased, the board kept making a beeping sound, creating a tense sense of urgency. Countless people in high school uniforms were gathered in small groups, chatting. What is going on? Am I back in high school? But I do not recognize any of these people. And what is that timer on the wall? As Sumu was thinking, a sharp pain shot through the back of his head, as if something was being poured into his brain. The sudden sting caught Sumu completely off guard. He was knocked unconscious by the intense pain and collapsed onto his desk again. A long time later, when the countdown on the sign changed to 30 minutes, Sumu slowly woke up. I see! The hide-and-seek timer on the blackboard is no joke. This world has a technology level similar to his previous life, but there is one major difference. In this world, every child who turns 18 must enter a hide-and-seek space for a life-or-death survival game. Before entering the space, nobody knows what kind of challenge they will face. The only thing they can do before turning 18 is to work hard on improving their physical fitness and thinking skills. This is a cruel war, but one full of opportunities. Here you can obtain everything you can imagine. Superpowers, longevity, technology. As long as you can win, these things can be yours. Of course, opportunity comes with huge risks. If you die in the hide-and-seek space, you will disappear forever. Everyone gets one chance to survive death after entering the hide-and-seek space. After dying once, one can choose to quit the hide-and-seek space to save themselves. This is why there has not been a massive population decline since the space appeared. Many people around the world chose to quit the hide-and-seek space after losing their survival chance in a game. Many of them lost that survival chance during their very first game at 18. Sumu's Class 4 will start their first hide-and-seek challenge along with Classes 5 and 6. This is thanks to an item the country obtained from the hide-and-seek space. With this item, the government can designate when 18-year-olds enter the space. This greatly reduces the possibility of accidents. Before they had this item, some people entered the space while on a plane and ended up falling to their deaths when they returned mid-air. Because of this item, Sumu's class was scheduled to enter at the same time as the two neighboring classes. This ensures maximum personal safety. There is still half an hour before they enter the hide-and-seek space for their first challenge. Everyone in Class 4 looked nervous, using various ways to relieve their stress. Some were talking, some were sleeping, and some were even kissing. This is way more intense than the college entrance exam. I was a detective in my past life. My reasoning and thinking skills are definitely fine. It is just that this body is way too weak, no six-pack or anything. Sumu thought, touching his stomach with some regret. The bones were quite prominent. Should I eat something to fill my stomach? I remember there is a piece of bread in the bag that the original owner's sister brought. While Sumu was rummaging through his desk and pulled out a piece of soft bread to eat, a balding, middle-aged man holding a thermos walked slowly into the classroom. Seeing the balding man appear, everyone quickly returned to their seats. Sumu thought for a moment and remembered the man's identity. Old Lu, their homeroom teacher. Old Lu walked to the podium, looked at the nervous faces, and smiled comfortingly. All right, class, do not be nervous. Relax and treat this challenge with a calm mind. Teacher, how can we not be nervous? This is the most important thing in our lives. A mischievous student immediately chimed in. What is the use of being nervous? It will be bad if you cannot perform to your full potential in the space. According to info from the previous class, it seems you will be assigned to the same game. Old Lu dropped a bombshell and everyone in Class 4 got excited. What, we might be in the same game with students from our own class or neighboring classes? Many asked excitedly again. Yes, Old Lu nodded affirmatively. That is right. Class 3 next door was in the same game. The specific content isn't clear, but if you really are put together, help each other out. It will definitely be beneficial. If you lose your survival chance, then just forget about the hide-and-seek space. It is perfectly fine to live as an ordinary person and get into a good university. Only a few people actually get superpowers anyway. I wish you all the best of luck. As old Lou finished speaking, the hide-and-seek countdown hit 0. Every figure in Class 4 vanished instantly. Transforming a childhood game into a high-stakes meritocracy proves that in this world, survival is the ultimate social filter. While others rely on luck, Sumu's detective background suggests that strategic cognition often outweighs raw elemental power in rigged systems. Recruiting speedsters for delivery services highlights a grim social hierarchy. Even with supernatural gifts, most survivors remain mere cogs in a corporate machine, trading their safety for a paycheck within this lethal and predatory meritocracy. Once the hide-and-seek countdown reached 0, Sumu felt a flash of white light, and when his vision returned, he was standing on an endless grassy plain. It seemed like he was the only one here. Just as Sumu was hesitating about whether to explore his surroundings, a semi-virtual system panel appeared in front of him. Challenger Sumu, welcome to the hide-and-seek space. This is your exclusive starting lobby. You will arrive here every time you complete a challenge or log into the space. Your first challenge will begin in 10 minutes. Please start choosing your appearance. You may also choose not to change your look. Choose another appearance, Sumu said without hesitation. When you are out in the world, you are bound to run into trouble. Using a burner account is a must. If he used his real face and an enemy came looking for him later, he would be finished on the spot. What Old Man Lou said about helping each other was basically useless. Who would easily reveal their secret identity once they were inside? Except for the naive ones, the clever players would all keep a low profile. Sumu thought about it and slightly increased his height, changing his look to match his past life with a small mustache. After a series of major adjustments, his character model had been sculpted into a man in his 20s, ensuring no one could recognize his identity. Do you confirm the current character model? Confirm. As soon as Sumu spoke, his school uniform turned into a set of casual clothes, and his face now had the familiar mustache from his previous life. In an instant, he looked like a completely different person. 5 minutes left until the challenge begins. Please enter your codename. Codename? Sumu thought for a moment and said, Whiskey. Codename available. Congratulations on completing your registration. Your personal panel is now open. Here is your basic information. Codename: Whiskey. Level F. Constitution 7. Spirit 20. Strength 6. Agility 6. Assignable points: none. Skills: none. Special items: none. Good grief, this gap between my 4 stats is huge. Looking at his personal info, Sumu was speechless. Except for his exceptionally high spirit, everything else was at a loser level. That massive spirit value probably had something to do with him reincarnating here. The advantage in this challenge would lie in thinking. System, what are the rules for the first hide-and-seek challenge? Sumu tried to ask. Rules will be announced after the hide-and-seek match begins. Please wait quietly for 5 minutes. Cannot know the rules in advance and have to analyze them on the fly? Is this a test of intellect? Sumu thought to himself. 5 minutes later, he turned into white light and disappeared again, this time arriving in a massive pure white room. Beams of light kept falling from the ceiling, turning into participants joining the game. When the lights stopped, there were about 200 participants in the white room. Such a large-scale hide-and-seek, Sumu thought as he quietly backed into a corner, carefully observing the situation. Looking closely, man, almost all the female players had sculpted their models into stunning beauties, many with exaggerated curves. The men either made themselves look like heartthrobs or fierce-looking thugs with 8-pack abs and dragon tattoos. And there were almost no participants acting naturally here. They all seemed like newbies. Could it be that these are really all the students from the 3 classes? The numbers seemed to match. Just as Sumu was cautiously looking around, a mechanical voice came from the top of the white room. Welcome to the hide-and-seek space. This match is a special mode, seniors versus newbies, a competitive match. Here are the rules. Listen carefully. The rules will only be stated once. In this round, you are the prey. You will transform into any object and hide in the challenge arena for 4 hours. Every hour, you will randomly change the object you represent. The later it gets, the easier it will be to hide with the objects you can choose. After choosing your object, you will have 10 minutes to hide. Once you pick a hiding spot, you can only move within a 5-meter radius. If you exceed this, the seekers will find your location. If your transformed object is destroyed by a seeker, you fail. Members of the same team cannot attack each other. This is a special challenge. Winning will grant generous rewards. Now you have 10 minutes to draw an object via the roulette wheel. Once the object is selected, you will enter the map to officially begin the match. As the mechanical voice stopped, the familiar virtual panel appeared before Sumu again. He looked around and found he could not see anyone else's screen. Can no one see the results of each other's draws? Sumu looked at his screen and there was only a search box on it. Huh? Is it not a draw? Where is my roulette wheel? Is it lagging? That can't be right, can it? A search box? Do I have to type something in? Sumu hesitated and thought of a red brick. A red brick immediately appeared on the virtual panel, along with a confirmation button. Oh wow, I can choose the object myself. They draw from a wheel, but I can directly search and choose my object? Sumu's eyes lit up and he immediately deleted the brick. He typed in the words Bumblebee. A yellow sports car appeared in his search box, but it was in a non-selectable state. Is it not working? Sumu regretfully set aside his idea of becoming a transformer. After a few tries, he found the restriction. He could not transform into any firearms, only small items like kitchen knives. He also could not turn into extremely large or extremely small objects like skyscrapers or grains of sand. This seemed to be the restriction for the first transformation. Something not easily destroyed and a lower rank too. I cannot turn into Captain America's shield, so how about a diamond? I want a sharp diamond. Sumu opened the search box and found a 25-carat diamond that was small but had one very sharp side. This diamond was only a size larger than a sewing needle. Do you confirm the current object? Yes, Sumu thought to himself. Congratulations, you have successfully drawn a diamond as your first transformation object. This round is going to be epic, even bullets will be useless. It is so small, how could the seekers possibly find it? Transforming into this, it is hard to say who the real prey is. After looking at the panel for a while, Sumu calmly began to observe the people in the room again. At this point, many people's expressions were turning sour. Clearly, they had not drawn any good objects. After 3 minutes, most people had finished their choices, and the sound of conversation gradually rose in the room. Hey, are you from our Yuchuan Middle School? Yes, it looks like it is just as the teacher said. Our 3 classes are in one challenge together. I think we can team up.
Once people started talking and realized they were mostly acquaintances, the atmosphere suddenly became electric. Class 4, over here. I am the class monitor. Everyone, let's group up. A 1.9-meter tall man with a scarred face shouted while waving his arms to signal the crowd. The monitor of Class 4? Sumu thought for a moment. In his memory, the guy was named Zhao Yu, a manipulative fat guy. It was quite a shock to see him transformed into this new appearance. Dividing by class seemed like a good idea, as dozens of people rushed toward Zhao Yu. The monitors of Class 5 and Class 6, who were mixed in the crowd, followed Zhao Yu's example and began gathering their own classmates. 3 prominent groups formed. Aside from Sumu, about a dozen other men and women chose not to join any of them. They likely had their own considerations, just like he did. After a brief thought, Sumu moved toward the edge of Zhao Yu's group to listen in on their plan. Within Zhao Yu's group, over a dozen people were currently showering him with flattery. Brother Yu, you have to take me with you. I am a cabinet and you are a knife. We are a perfect match. If a seeker comes in, you can just stab them. We might even have a chance to kill one. Get lost, what kind of combo is that? Brother Yu and I are the real dream team. I am a wooden shield. I will tank the damage and create openings for Brother Yu. We will be invincible. What if the seekers have guns? How long can that wooden shield of yours last? Brother Yu, take me instead. Zhao Yu looked rather smug in the face of these compliments. All right. No need to worry, everyone. We must work together. I will lead you all well. Every item is useful. Now, let's take turns reporting what items you have. Me first. A person who had molded themselves into a glamorous woman said quickly, grabbing Zhao Yu's arm and rubbing against it. Brother Yu, my random item is a vase. I am counting on you to look after me. The glamorous woman seemed a bit awkward as she spoke. This was the first time she could actually use her looks to attract someone. Suddenly, she didn't want to go back to being that 180-pound little fatty anymore. Classmate, we can talk about that later. Zhao Yu smiled and pulled his hand away. He clearly understood that this was like meeting online friends. You never knew what someone actually looked like underneath. There were many unattractive people in Class 4, and Zhao Yu didn't want to take the risk. Alright, everyone report your items one by one. I will handle the distribution. This might just be a beginner bonus round for us. Maybe everyone can win. The others were overjoyed upon hearing this. Exactly. They say the first game for newbies shouldn't be too hard. As long as we place these items logically, nothing will go wrong. Brother Zhao is the best. I am a television. I will just find a random room to sit in. The most dangerous place is the safest place. There is no way I will be found. I think we should just all stay in the same room. If we get the chance, we might even take out a few seekers. Since this is our first game as newbies, the difficulty definitely won't be high. Those seekers might just be people who have only finished one game themselves. They are not much more experienced than us. As they talked, they stepped forward one after another to report their items. Identical vases, chairs, stools, tissues. All sorts of items appeared. Zhao Yu helped match everyone up and encouraged them to cluster together. Watching this, Sumu shook his head. Zhao Yu clearly had no good intentions. He used to bully his classmates in school, and now he was acting selfless here. He definitely had another motive. Besides, if only it were as simple as these people claimed. Did this crowd not listen to the rules carefully, or did they choose to forget? The definition of a veteran is very different from that of an experienced hand. The Seekers are definitely elite experts, beings who have survived the hide-and-seek space for a long time. This mission was flagged as a special mission. They had clearly hit the jackpot of bad luck. A special mission on their very first time. Kill the Seekers. How could the Seekers be easily killed by the likes of them? They might have superpowers for protection, or they could be armed to the teeth. How could hide-and-seek veterans be as weak as these newbies imagined? The rules only mentioned restricting the movement range of the hiders, but there were no restrictions on the Seekers at all. This is either a case of hidden rules or it is hell-level difficulty. Having to switch items every hour means there is a risk of exposure every hour. While this is a massive trial for everyone else, it poses no difficulty for me at all. I can choose any item to transform into, and the items I choose get stronger each time. I wonder if I can choose to be Bumblebee in the final hour? By the time Sumu finished contemplating the rules, the three major groups had basically finished assigning their tasks. The 10-minute limit was exactly up. The mechanical voice rang out once more. Selection time is over. The hide-and-seek challenge officially begins. The familiar white light flashed around Sumu again. Within the light, Sumu felt his body continuously shrinking. He gradually transformed into the diamond needle he had chosen earlier. During this process, he felt as if he had detached from his body, able to toggle between first-person and third-person perspectives. With just a thought, the diamond needle would move. Sumu also felt that he possessed a double jump skill. It felt as if his vocal organs were gone, replaced by a chat box on a virtual screen. He could communicate with other items through this virtual screen. After a brief sensation of weightlessness, Sumu felt himself land on a soft wheat field. In the first-person view, he could only see the stars in the sky. He switched to the third-person perspective and performed a double jump. He was surrounded by an endless wheat field. In the center was a road, and along the road were a dozen or so three-story buildings. The map for this round is the rural-urban fringe. The map range is limited to the mist. Going beyond the mist counts as elimination. Current hiders 243 people. Seekers 12 people. Hiders are given 10 minutes to hide. Please find a hiding spot as soon as possible. The item hide-and-seek game begins. A 10-minute countdown timer appeared on the virtual panel in front of Sumu. This was their time to hide. A 5-kilometer radius, 4 hours of game time, and 12 seekers. Can they even finish searching the whole area? And it's nighttime. The wheat in the field is waist high. If I just stick a needle in here and bury it in the dirt, who could ever find it? Thinking this, Sumu silently controlled the diamond needle to plunge into the soil right where he was. Except for a tiny pinhole, there were absolutely no traces of him hiding here. Could it really be this simple? No way, I just lie here for 4 hours and I win? With a map this large, the other side must have a way to search it all. The system wouldn't be too biased toward the hiders. Just as Sumu was about to open the chat room on the virtual panel, a selection box popped up. Do you want to fix your current position? Once fixed, you will gain God's perspective and can easily observe any part of the entire map. There is a fixed position and God's perspective. We can even observe the seeker's actions from a bird's eye view. Just how strong is the other side that there are so many restrictions? Fixed position, activate God's perspective. Sumu said without hesitation. Your position has been fixed. If you control your object to move more than 5 meters from here, your location will be exposed to the seekers. As the text appeared on the virtual panel, Sumu suddenly felt his body go light, and he actually started floating. He couldn't see his hands or body, but he could move anywhere through his thoughts. Using this function, Sumu looked down from above and saw many objects looking for hiding spots. A TV was hopping toward the cluster of small buildings in the middle of the wheat field. A wooden door was struggling to squeeze itself into a door frame. A tissue rolled itself into a ball and jumped into a trash can. Countless objects were using all sorts of tricks. The chat box on the virtual panel was scrolling with messages at a frantic pace. Haha, oh my god. I thought I was dead meat when I turned into a stalk of wheat. I didn't expect this. Who could find me in such a massive field? I've already stuck myself in somewhere. Is anyone in the buildings near the street? Can some big brother help me? I'm a TV, and I can't get my plug in. Please come help me plug it in. Hey girl, I'm a large disc. Do you have a slot? I want to slide right in. We're a perfect match. Damn it, there's already a toilet in every bathroom. Where am I supposed to go? Forget staying in the buildings. I'm heading for the wheat field. Yeah, I feel like the buildings attract too much attention. They'll never find us if we hide anywhere in the wheat field. I'm going there too. The vast wheat field really caught everyone's eye. A large portion of objects that couldn't find a logical place to stay ran deep into the field. More and more people finished picking their spots and activated God's perspective, floating around like Sumu to observe others' hiding places. I remember one of the streetlights on the side of the road is actually a player. That's brilliant. The bigger it is, the more natural it looks. Hey girl from before, how does it feel to be plugged in and powered up? Scram, you creep. I feel like I should offer my condolences to those seekers. Haha, we're all hidden so naturally. How many could they possibly find in 4 hours? Exactly. I'm a wardrobe with hangers and clothes inside, and even a quilt on the bottom shelf. Who would ever notice I'm a fake? As long as we don't move, there's a huge chance we'll clear the stage. Everyone in the chat box was full of confidence that they would make it back alive. Some even started talking about the rich rewards they'd receive after succeeding, fantasizing about being able to choose any university they wanted once they got out. Almost everyone believed the seekers didn't have much of a chance to find them. After watching for a while, Sumu turned his gaze to the wheat field. Those out-of-place objects were actually all imitating him, digging holes to bury themselves. These objects weren't just sticking themselves into the ground like Sumu. They were digging holes big enough to crawl into and then having companions bury them completely. The burial process was all thanks to that toilet guy. Knowing his body was too large to be buried, he decided to be a good sport and helped fill in the dirt for all the other objects before heading off to hide in the dense wheat himself. By the time the 10 minutes were up, basically every object had found its hiding spot. Over 200 hiders had all activated God's perspective, their gazes scanning in every direction. The seekers were about to enter the field. Ding, the 10-minute hiding time is over. Seekers, enter the field. 12 meteors appeared out of thin air in the sky and rapidly crashed down onto the road. Sumu floated closer to see. There were 6 men and 6 women. These people held various weapons: long swords, hunting bows, sniper rifles, rocket launchers. There were both firearms and melee weapons. They were clearly divided into 2 teams based on their outfits. The 6 male seekers wore yellow wolf head armor, while the females all wore black combat suits. As for their appearances, nothing stood out. They looked just like Sumu and his classmates. On the virtual panel in front of Sumu, the chat box flashed even faster after the 12 seekers appeared. Crap, no way. Are we up against the national team? Isn't the Black Vests our country's special forces unit? Holy cow, I just saw the Black Vests on TV yesterday. Why are they the ones hunting us? Everyone in the special forces is an awakened ability user. We're doomed. And who are those wolf head guys? Are they big shots too? How are we supposed to hide from them? Talk about bad luck. Seekers have appeared. Match countdown, 5 seconds. As the system's mechanical voice faded, one of the seekers in the wolf-patterned clothing was swiping and tapping on his panel. Player Greedy Wolf has used 10 hidden match upgrade cards and 10 reward critical strike cards, adjusting match difficulty. Novice versus Veteran match upgraded. Reward levels multiplied by 10. Veteran ability restrictions increased. Hider selection abilities enhanced. Congratulations on triggering the hidden mission. Global Spotlight, an exciting hide-and-seek showdown. Global live broadcast starting now. As the first live broadcast of the hide-and-seek space, the top performer will receive a special reward. The homepages of all streaming platforms in the world changed to a background image of the outskirts of a city. Images of the 12 seekers appeared on the front pages of every online platform. Countless people flooded into the live stream room. The whole world is watching.
Viewers from all over the world entering the live stream were completely shocked, and the chat was flooded with endless messages. Oh my god, the hide-and-seek space is actually broadcasting a match. Is this some kind of signal for us? Object hide-and-seek? There is a mode like this. I must have my kids learn this. They might run into it one day. Newbies versus veterans, and these hiders are playing for the first time too. 6 of these seekers are from the Huaxia government and 6 are from the Tan Lang organization. Do these newbies even have a chance at surviving? Hey person above, what is Tan Lang? Just asking because I do not know. It is an organization formed by people who have been around the hide-and-seek space for a very long time. They do not accept anyone below rank A. The popularity of the livestream exploded faster and faster as time went on. After 10 minutes, the combined popularity of all the global streams had exceeded 200 million people. Governments of various countries also took notice of this broadcast and began urgently summoning many professionals for analysis. The Eagle Nation was the first to discover the live room and gathered countless experts rated rank A and above in a conference room to watch together. Everyone was frowning deeply. The Huaxia officials should not be teaming up with Tan Lang. They probably ran into each other randomly. A special mission? I have been in the hide-and-seek space for nearly 10 years and I have never heard of a special mission. How did they trigger it? The reward level is multiplied by 10 and there is even a special reward for the MVP. This is unprecedented. Maybe some god-tier items will appear. Damn it, Tan Lang is no longer accepting our chat requests. Zeus, what do you think? Someone said this while looking toward the blonde young man in a white suit sitting in the conference room. Codename Zeus, the only rank A+ powerhouse in the Eagle Nation and ranked 2nd among the world's strongest. Keep watching for now, Zeus said expressionlessly. This might be an opportunity. Whoever gets that reward will be holding a hot potato. They will have to worry about us targeting them day and night. Countless countries around the world were holding similar small meetings, with pair after pair of greedy eyes staring at the match. Special rewards? It was a temptation they could not refuse. Meanwhile, in the hiders chat box, everyone was panicking. This looked like they were all going to be wiped out. Damn it, this is not fair. These guys are at least rank B or higher. Those above rank B can use supernatural power skillfully. If they just collapse the building, won't we die instantly? Everyone stay calm. They said there are restrictions, so it won't be that insane. The game must be fair. Yeah, maybe we can even get that reward. Even if we don't, as long as we survive this round, we will skyrocket. After hearing what was said in the chat box, the hiders felt a bit more encouraged. Special reward for the MVP? I wonder if I can get it. Sumu felt a little tempted too. The national team? Are those people with cold weapons able to use supernatural powers? Well, let's see if these people can find me. If their abilities are heavily restricted, I might even have a chance to take a few of them down. There are 5 seconds until the match begins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The match begins. Under everyone's gaze, the 12 people did not start searching immediately. Instead, they were carefully surveying the environment. Hey Python, we had a deal. Since we use the item, we get to pick our area first, right? Huaxia always keeps its word. The tallest man among the 6 from Tan Lang said this while looking at the only woman among the other 6 who held a bow and arrow. Of course, you have a 10-minute priority to make your selection, the person called Python said as she raised her bow and fired an arrow at a nearby street lamp. The street lamp she hit exploded with a bang and turned into ash. Player I am the best has been eliminated. Remaining hiders, 242. What the hell? How did the street lamp guy get taken out? How did she find him? Exactly. Street lamp guy's position was perfectly logical. Standing there with those regular street lamps, you couldn't tell the difference at all. Did they use some kind of hint item? The chat box immediately boiled over as everyone was completely bewildered. How on earth was he found? After thinking for a moment, Sumu figured out the reason. It is the dust on the ground. When the street lamp moved into position, it was dragged, leaving a straight trail in the dust on the ground. The person with the bow might have a skill like Eagle Eye that allows her to see the ground clearly. Thinking of this, Sumu sent this message into the chat box. Whiskey says, watch the dust at your feet. This person has incredible eyesight, and she is judging your positions based on the dust on the ground. Every hider was startled upon seeing this and hurriedly switched back to their object perspective without even replying. Many were shocked to see that the dust on the ground did indeed lead straight to their positions because of the drag marks. Hundreds of objects immediately began moving around to cover up the dust on the ground. The global live broadcast switched from the seeker's perspective to show these objects erasing their tracks, and it displayed Sumu's words from the hider's chat box. Whiskey, he is a pro. Is he really a first-time newbie? He must have been trained. This level of reasoning is incredible. Isn't whiskey a drink from our country? Quick, check if this code name belongs to some veteran who sneaked in. This newbie is good. This guy's performance score definitely exceeds the person who was just caught. The veterans might actually fail this time. Just then, the 12 seekers also noticed something was wrong. Their hearing had been enhanced. The slight movements inside the buildings could not escape their ears. All right, enough talk. We are going into the buildings to catch some mice. You guys can't enter the buildings for another 10 minutes, the 6 from Tan Lang said as they rushed toward the building area. Let's move too. There are plenty of hiders in this field. Everyone, try your best to find them. We will head to the buildings in 10 minutes, Python said as she led the others into the field with her bow. A great slaughter began. The Tan Lang group was indeed experienced. As soon as they entered the building area, they started hacking away with their machetes, not even sparing the doors. Their goal was clear: destroy every item in the rooms as quickly as possible. Many who followed the principle that the most dangerous place is the safest place suffered the consequences. Player Little Wooden Boat has been eliminated. Player Supreme Invincible Universal Emperor has been eliminated. Player I am about to reach rank A has been eliminated. Player Social Death of a Beauty has been eliminated. Current remaining hiders, 205. The atmosphere was incredibly tense. Damn, with the way they're searching, those of us in the building area are totally screwed. Damn it, I should have hidden in the wheat fields. At this rate, everyone in the building area is going to be wiped out in no time. Haha, the guys in black are all surrounding the buildings. They clearly don't plan on entering the wheat. We're safe. It looks like there are restrictions on their firearms. I haven't seen them fire a single shot. Yeah, their power must be heavily restricted. We're golden. Wait, golden my ass. Someone please help me. I'm the wardrobe. They're about to reach my floor. Yes, help me too, guys. I'm the vase. I'm about to be found as well. Sob sob. Everyone fell silent. How were they supposed to save them? Go out and commit suicide just to draw fire. Who would do something that's stupid? The vase, the wardrobe, and all the objects in the building area were starting to feel hopeless. Sumu found the wardrobe and the vase using God's eye view and carefully studied their positions. After thinking for a while, he came up with a feasible plan. Saving these people should increase my performance score, right? Mentioning the dust earlier should also count toward the performance score. I should definitely try to compete for the MVP reward. Since I'm just lying in the dirt with nothing to do anyway, I might as well stir things up and make it harder for the hunters. With that in mind, Sumu began typing a message in the chat box. Whiskey, I have a way to help you, but don't blame me if you end up dead. Everyone hiding in the building area felt a jolt of excitement. That ID belonged to the expert who reminded them to deal with the dust earlier. Maybe he really does have a way to save them. Cute kitty, save me, big brother. I can warm your bed, I'm submissive, and I have a cute lowly voice. Durable iron rod. Boss, I'm the wardrobe. If this works, I'll definitely reward you handsomely afterward. I am Tiga. I'm begging you for a hand, boss. Those guys are about to enter my room. I'm going to die. Sumu felt nothing from these flattering remarks. He had seen plenty of that in his past life. Whiskey, have any of you noticed the lock object option from before? The lock object option? Everyone was confused. What did that have to do with evading the hunters? Durable iron rod. Boss, could you be a bit clearer? We don't quite understand. Is there something special about that option? Whiskey. Wardrobe, try unlocking yourself, then do a double jump on the spot and immediately lock yourself in midair. A double jump on the spot and then locking in midair? The wardrobe was a bit dazed but decided to give it a try. After confirming the hunters hadn't reached the building yet, the wardrobe hesitantly unlocked himself. Then, following Sumu's instructions, he performed a double jump and instantly locked himself in the air. 3 seconds later, the wardrobe didn't feel himself falling. Switching to God's eye view, he was shocked to find himself actually floating in mid-air. Countless people used God's eye view to watch the wardrobe's actions, and everyone's eyes widened. Holy crap, is that wardrobe floating in mid-air? No way, Newton's rolling in his grave. Is this a glitch? You can actually do that? My god, is this guy really a newbie? How did he find a bug in the game? Maybe it's a built-in feature, but if that's the case, how high level is Whiskey? He found this hidden setting in just 20 minutes. Durable Iron Rod immediately got excited, ready to stick close to Sumu. Boss, what should I do next? Just say the word and I'll do it. Please enlighten us. Whiskey, isn't there a balcony next to you? Jump off and lock yourself in midair. It's late at night and the moon is hidden. Who's going to see you? Durable Iron Rod, thanks for the tip, boss. I'm right by the balcony and 5 meters is enough. After clearing the surrounding traces, Iron Rod excitedly hopped and jumped off the balcony, locking himself in midair. Countless large objects near windows followed Sumu's advice and jumped out, locking themselves onto the outside walls. Boss, I bow down to you. I just checked myself from the first floor using God's eye view and I really can't be seen clearly. Yeah, this map only has streetlights and the building area has no power. This was clearly a setting designed to give us a break. Boss, you're not a newbie, are you? Did you use some item to get in here just for the win? Please carry us. Boss, what about those of us who are far from windows and stuck inside the rooms? Please help us out. Objects that can't get out of the rooms? Oh, great God, I'm a pack of tissues. I saw them tearing even paper into two earlier. I don't have long to live. Objects trapped inside the rooms. Sumu thought for a moment and came up with another idea. Whiskey, are you near a toilet? Jump in. If you can't, then just be ready to run at any moment. Those jumping in toilets, be careful you don't turn into a large object next time and get crushed. Jump in the toilet? Run? Everyone was confused again. Jumping into a toilet was a gamble but possible, but how were they supposed to run? Seeing the chat box suddenly go silent, Sumu explained. Have you noticed? They're carrying heavy weapons but haven't fired once. Even though they're superhumans, they're still taking the stairs. This means their restrictions are huge. Objects move very fast. You might actually be able to outrun them. This method should only be used as a last resort. If you can survive the first hour, maybe you'll have a chance when the objects are randomly reassigned in the second hour. Run, everyone's eyes lit up. It really does seem worth a shot. If you're actually found, why just stand there and wait to die? Just run straight to the wheat fields or use the complexity of the hallways to last a bit longer until the second transformation. You're amazing, boss. Damn it, I'm jumping in the toilet. At worst, I'll just come out right before the transformation. I'll pick a getaway route then. I'll slip away to the wheat fields when they're not looking. I've got an empty room here. I'll try sticking to the top of the door and see if I can hide in a blind spot. A table spoke as it hopped into an empty room, closed the door, and locked itself at the junction of the door frame and the ceiling. Just as it got into position, the 6 members of the Greedy Wolf Squad, moving in a group, stepped onto the floor. Boom! Rip! The sounds of doors being smashed and tissues and sofas being torn apart kept ringing out. Where is everyone? I remember hearing sounds from here. Hey, don't hide, little guy. It's not like you're actually going to die. A burly man said as he walked toward the room where the table was hiding in the blind spot, kicking the closed door open and bursting inside. He scanned the area. The room was completely empty with no objects in sight. Where is it? Where's the little guy hiding? The man muttered as he turned and left. In the global live stream, the camera focused on the burly man and the giant table suspended right above his head. Whiskey demonstrates that survival is less about hiding and more about exploiting cognitive bias. By utilizing the Z-axis, he bets on the seeker's inattentional blindness, proving that psychological loopholes are often more effective than physical concealment. Whiskey leverages lateral thinking to exploit the physics engine, proving that cognitive biases are a hunter's greatest weakness. By weaponizing these glitches, he shifts the dynamic from passive hiding to active psychological warfare against the system's rigid logic.
Seeing this scene, the live stream chat erupted in joy. Ha 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 ha, this idiot isn't even looking up? What a classic moment. I've already recorded it and I'm getting ready to post it on YouTube. If I were this guy and saw this recording after returning, I'd be fuming. How the hell did he miss that massive table right above his head? What is he even doing? I take back what I said earlier. These hiders are freaking geniuses. By the way, how did that table even get up there? +1, I have the same question. Can any pro explain this? Same here. Countless veterans from the hide-and-seek space around the world were also completely bewildered. How did he do it? Using a power-up card would definitely trigger a global announcement, but we haven't heard a single system notification this game. Does he have innate supernatural powers? Levitation? Is it a glitch in the rules? I don't think I saw that in the game rules earlier. In the Eagle Nation's conference room, all the attendees looked at Zeus in confusion. What's going on? Is it a special skill or an item? Zeus frowned as he stared at the table floating in the air. After a moment, he shook his head. There's too little information. It's likely a hidden rule. Keep watching. It should be mentioned eventually. The attendees looked at each other in surprise. Something that even Zeus didn't know. The live stream feed went exactly as Zeus expected. After a few seconds of close-up shots of the floating table, the camera showed the message logs from the Hiders chat group. The name Whiskey was highlighted in bold red. What Sumu said in the Hider chat was once again exposed to countless people around the world. Whiskey is definitely not a newbie. How could a rookie figure out the hidden rules of the game in just 20 minutes? This is definitely an A-rank expert smurfing as a rookie. These 12 seekers are going to be played for fools. They wasted so many rare items for nothing, only to help someone else. I'm a fan now. From now on, I'm this pro's #1 fangirl. How come I never met a pro like this to carry me when I was in the hide-and-seek space? I'm so jealous. After seeing this message, countries around the world intensified their efforts to find Sumu. Damn it, Whiskey is our national liquor, so he must be a hide-and-seek expert from our country. We have to find him and get him to serve our nation. Why have I never heard of this guy's name? Where did he come from? A reputation in the hide-and-seek space usually spreads quickly. Could he be a newly promoted expert? Could it be that he's actually a real rookie with insane talent that showed up in his very first game? Well, that seems possible. If that's the case, we must find him. If he's not willing to join us, then destroy him. We don't need another opponent. The tentative search for Sumu intensified. Sumu's information had become a file ready to be updated at any moment. The people in the game were completely unaware of what was happening outside. The match continued. Thanks to the method provided by Sumu, the survival rate of all the hiders increased significantly. In the next 20 minutes, the 12 seekers only managed to kill 10 unlucky souls. Many objects, after being discovered, escaped from their grasp and fled toward the wheat field area. Even when those objects left their hiding spots and were marked by system arrows, they still couldn't catch them. With their abilities restricted, they actually couldn't outrun those objects. In the seekers' view, several large arrows pointed toward the wheat field area, seemingly mocking them in silence. Crap, we can't use firearms and our strength is limited. This rocket launcher is less useful than a stick. The big man holding the rocket launcher among Greedy Wolf's team of 6 yelled as he slammed the launcher onto the ground in rage. Boss, you decide. We're out of ideas. We can't just keep looking for those unlucky ones who turned into large furniture and can't hide, right? Yeah, boss, one of those 6 women can use a bow. Once she finishes killing the objects fleeing in the wheat field, our performance score will definitely be overtaken. These restrictions are too much. We can't even destroy the map on a large scale while searching. Otherwise, I would have torched the wheat field long ago. Boss, give us a plan. As the 5 of them spoke, they all focused their gaze on Greedy Wolf. Greedy Wolf thought for a moment and shook his head. It's tough. For now, let's keep searching and wait for the second object switch. Our restrictions should be loosened a bit then, making it easier to find them. This group of hiders must be getting advice from an expert, otherwise there's no way we'd keep missing them. Just wait. When they change objects, that will be our time to hunt. After their discussion, Greedy Wolf's team of 6 continued their frantic sweep of each room, attempting to find any unlucky hiders. On the other side, the 6 black-clad women chasing the fleeing objects weren't having much luck either. It was as if these hiders had eyes everywhere. Despite their various attempts at encirclement, they couldn't trap a single one. These fugitives seemed incredibly shrewd. After realizing only Python was a threat with her bow, they all kept a distance of more than 200 meters from her. During the pursuit, besides Python, the other 5 women could spot the hiders within their sight. But that was useless. They could only stare helplessly upon spotting them. The fact that they couldn't outrun them was a major disadvantage. After another failed pursuit, one of the 6 women fell behind the group due to exhaustion. Big sister, I think we need to stop, just for a moment. These hiders are too cunning. There's no need to waste time and energy trying to catch them now. They're leading us in circles, probably just to wear us down. Yeah, big sister, let's wait for the second unlock to catch them. In this situation, we really can't catch them. The women looked at the fleeing objects, moving further away with a sense of helplessness. The girl code-named Python sighed and slowly lowered her bowstring, which she had been keeping drawn at full strength. Let's go. We'll head back to the building area. Greedy Wolf and his group have gone quiet, so they probably have the same plan. Sorry, I was too impatient. This reward is really important to me. If I don't get it. Python looked sad as she spoke, but she quickly hid it. Seeing this, the others quickly stepped up to comfort her. Don't worry, big sister. We will definitely get the special reward. Greedy Wolf's group isn't any stronger than us. Exactly. Let's head back to the building area to search. The chance of finding anything here is too low. We might have better luck in the buildings. Alright, thank you everyone, we will win, definitely. With that, Python's team of 6 withdrew from the wheat field area. A cheer erupted in the hiders' chat box. With a pro like Whiskey leading us, how can they even compete? I feel like victory is close. I'm going to stick close to this expert. The second object switch starts in 10 minutes. Give me something even smaller so I can run circles around the seekers. In the final 10 minutes of the first transformation countdown, the 12 seekers only caught 2 unlucky souls, who had turned into large pieces of furniture. Except for the hiders who were running around happily outside, they actually found nothing at all. Damn it, boss, shouldn't we speed up? Are all the items hiding in the buildings we haven't searched yet? Someone from the Greed Wolf squad said impatiently. This is a global live stream. We need to pick up the pace. His words made the hundreds of millions of viewers in the live stream burst out laughing, flooding the chat with messages. What idiots! These 6 people walked under the floating items countless times and never once looked up. It's driving me crazy. Haha, speed up? They'll find even fewer people if they go faster. It's so satisfying to watch the great god toy with these experts. Let's wait and see. If they get played like this again during the second transformation, they'll really lose all face. If Big Boss Whiskey really is a newbie, that would be hilarious. These guys should just disband their organization as soon as they get back, getting played like fools by a rookie. Greed Wolf organization's reputation is being wrecked as usual. Greed Wolf was still smart. Seeing his team getting more and more impatient and restless, he simply stopped and signaled the whole squad to rest. Just wait. I'm more anxious than any of you. I don't have any extra lives left. If this mission fails, I'm dead right here. Wait for the second item selection. There will be a turning point. That will be our time to hunt. Greed Wolf said, madness flickering in his eyes. Just as Greed Wolf finished speaking, the virtual panels in everyone's minds began to flash and change. The first item hiding phase has ended. There are 195 hiders remaining. There are 12 seekers remaining. In 5 seconds, all hiders will reselect your items. After the selection ends, hiders will receive 5 minutes of invincibility. During these 5 minutes, items will be invisible, and movement speed will be significantly increased. All hiders, please find and confirm your hiding spot within 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, seekers will unlock 30% of their abilities. As a restriction, each attack will consume their health. After lying like a corpse for an hour, Sumu heard the system prompt and immediately controlled the diamond needle to emerge from the ground. The system had already made the items invisible, so he wasn't worried about being discovered. Finally, the second item selection. There should be some good stuff this time, right? Maybe I can even try hunting them. Please begin your item selection. The familiar search box popped up. Sumu tried searching for Optimus Prime and Iron Man, only to find they were still grayed out. After a few more tries, he found that things like helicopters and cars were all unlocked. Most types of firearms were also unlocked. How should I choose? Captain America's shield isn't unlocked. Choosing the diamond to hide is a bit too risky now. With 30% of their power unlocked, the Seekers might have a way to deal with diamonds. I'll go head-to-head with them. So what weapon should I choose? What if a rocket launcher doesn't come with ammo? The same goes for firearms. If I turn into a submachine gun and don't have bullets, I'll be dead meat. Sumu looked at the weapons on the virtual panel and fell into deep thought. Is there a weapon that automatically includes or increases ammunition? There's definitely no such thing in reality, but can weapons from games be used? Thinking of this, Sumu's eyes lit up. If game weapons were an option, he'd have so many choices. He searched using the keywords game and firearm together. A dark gold sniper rifle appeared on his panel, with a blood-red container in its center. Do you select the Balrog's Roar as your transformation item? Sniper rifle, Balrog's Roar, a terrifying weapon forged from an unknown dark metal. It has a built-in silencer, and its chamber is filled with searing demon blood. Sacrifices made with this gun will replenish your ammo. Balrog's Roar? Yes, I select the Balrog's Roar as my transformation item, Sumu said without hesitation. Killing enemies adds bullets. Dark metal might even have some special attributes. It's the best choice for this stage. Congratulations, your transformation item is a sniper rifle. Please choose your hiding spot within 5 minutes. Hiding spot? Controlling the sniper rifle, Sumu hopped over to a spot in the wheat field that offered a full view of the building area. All the Seekers were currently inside those buildings. This was the perfect spot for sniping. After setting up his hiding spot, Sumu switched to God's Eye view and logged into the chat box to see what others had turned into. Before he could even ask, a flood of messages begging for help poured into the chat box. Durable iron rod, great God help, I turned into a train, the kind with 16 cars. Can I still stay glitched in mid-air? Cute kitty, great God, help me first, I turned into a 3-story house. Where can I put this so it doesn't look weird? I want to become light. Big boss, is there engine oil in here? I turned into a helicopter but there's no oil. A 16-car train, a 3-story house, and a helicopter with no oil? Sumu was stunned. Just how bad was their luck to get those? Even a god couldn't save them now. Whiskey, you all turned into such huge objects. I am Tiga. Haha, great God, I had better luck. I turned into a silver ticket and I'm already tucked away in a box. Ninja Killer, Get lost, guy above me. Where's the helicopter, brother? I turned into engine oil. Looks like we can take off. I want to become light. What? Brother, quickly come to the road where the seekers arrived. We're good to go now. Helicopter? Flying? Sumu suddenly had an idea. Maybe he really could save these people. Whiskey. Train and house. If you want to survive, go find the helicopter and have it help you fly away. A wave of question marks flashed through the group. I want to become light. Big boss, I'm a helicopter, not a flying aircraft carrier. How am I supposed to carry a train and a house? Whiskey. Have you ever heard of the trick where you step on your own feet to spiral into the sky? Question marks once again covered the entire screen. Whiskey. Once the train and the building have double jumped and are stuck in the sky, you fly beneath them and lock your position. When they unlock, they'll land on you. Use your body as ground, and double jump even higher. I want to become light. Huh? When they unlock and land on me, won't I die on the spot? I can't handle that much pressure. Whiskey. Did you forget the rule that hiders can't hurt each other? We on the same side cannot attack one another. Rules can be exploited like that? Everyone was shocked.
I want to become light. You can even play like that? What if something goes wrong? I am Tiga. Bro, don't be a wimp. I just tried it with a vase nearby and it actually works. The vase stood right on my banknotes. You can even double jump upwards. I want to become light. All right, let's do it. Get out to the road. I'll take you guys flying. Seeing this message, an object fleeing in the wheat field area thought of an even safer way. If a house can go up, then he could go up too if he stayed inside it. Isn't this much safer than running through the wheat field? Thinking of this, the fleeing object quickly spoke up. Big building, bro. Take me with you. I'll get inside you. Let's go to the sky together. Others were also tempted when they heard this. It's true. Why shouldn't they go to the sky with the building? As long as we fly high enough, the Seekers will never catch us. The Seekers have only unlocked 30% of their abilities. Surely none of them can fly yet? We'll definitely breeze through the second object transformation. Big wooden bed. Bro, take me. I'm small. I won't take up any space inside you. Cute duck. Big train, bro. Load me up. I'm a seat. Just put me anywhere inside you. Whiskey, everyone move fast. We only have 5 minutes. We must make sure we can jump to a sufficient height. Rumbling noises, hurried footsteps, and the sound of objects sliding echoed from the residential area. The 6 members of Greedy Wolf, who were stuck in place, burst into mocking laughter when they heard these sounds. No way. Do these people really think they can hide from us in the wheat field area? Are they seriously underestimating us veterans, trying to outrun us when we've unlocked 30% of our power? How arrogant. Exactly. We can use supernatural powers and firearms now. How can they possibly compete? Judging by the vibrations, there seem to be a few giant objects. Instead of waiting for death in the residential area, they actually dare to resist? In the global livestream rooms, voices doubting the hiders began to surface. How stupid. Newbies will be newbies. They can't stay calm after transforming into something bad. If I were them, I'd rather stay put and bet that the Seekers won't find me. They've probably given up. With 30% of their abilities unlocked, can't the Seekers just crush these newbies? Their luck has finally run out. In the end, Greedy Wolf and his team will win. Regarding these comments in the stream, someone quickly retorted below. That's not necessarily true. With Great God Whiskey in charge, there's bound to be a way. Exactly. We didn't have high hopes for these objects before either, and what happened? Whiskey toyed with all the Seekers while leading the hiders. Whiskey is leading these objects now. Maybe there's a plan behind their movement. Maybe they're uniting all the objects to launch a counterattack. Counterattack? How is that possible? Are you joking? Counterattack? Do those people above not know how strong an A rank is? A ranks are basically bulletproof. Yeah, although Greedy Wolf seems a bit slow this time, he once took out an entire army base alone in the Middle East. He can rip apart a tank with his bare hands. Even if Whiskey could take on 12 people at once, he's turned into an object now. His combat power must be greatly diminished. In the end, most people in the stream were still pessimistic about the hiders. Just as they were about to celebrate victory prematurely, the camera angle shifted. The hiders, mocked by the stream for being inexperienced newbies, were moving rapidly toward the building and the train on the road. What are they doing? This house and train are also hiders, right? Do they want to be wiped out all at once? This is just giving themselves up. The Seekers will win just by searching inside. Whoever finds this place first wins. Is this Whiskey's coordination method? Everyone just rushing in together? If so, I'm done being a fan. This isn't being a legend. It's getting everyone killed. Wait, no. What are they doing? Double jumping? What the hell? Holy crap. Hundreds of millions of people worldwide watched dumbfounded as a building and a train, with the help of a plane, slowly ascended into the sky in a way that defied logic. The stream fell into a dead silence. When the camera returned to the hiders' chat group, Everyone's scalp tingled with shock. Holy crap, is this for real? This actually works? Stepping on your own feet to spiral into the sky? How did Whiskey even think of this? This is absolutely insane. That train and building must have carried at least 100 objects into the sky. At their speed, they'll be out of sight in 5 minutes. Exactly! Even if their trail is found, so what? They're already flying so high. It's probably going to be difficult for seekers with only 30% power to hit objects flying that high. My mom asked me why I'm watching the stream on my knees. I couldn't express my admiration for this Legends play without kneeling down. Now I really want to know what object Whiskey is turned into. Yeah, show us the live feed quickly. Stop teasing us! Tens of millions of messages asking to see Sumu's transformed object flooded the global livestream rooms. The hide-and-seek space seemed to hear their calls as it turned the camera toward a golden wheat field. In the middle of the field, a dark gold sniper rifle appeared in the center of the frame. It was aimed right at the residential area. Big God Whiskey wants to hunt the seekers. Do pro players always have such good luck turning directly into a sniper rifle? This luck is just cheating. Maybe the hide-and-seek space let Boss Whiskey turn into a sniper rifle on purpose just for the show. You up there, do you really think that's possible? Does the hide-and-seek space even care about stuff like that? Anyway, have any of you ever seen this gun before? Never seen it. What kind of gun would be dark gold? Everyone familiar with the hide-and-seek space was stunned when they saw this gun. Damn, how can there be such a huge gap in luck? Is this Whiskey guy some emperor who just took the throne in Europe? This gun is either future tech or a fantasy item. It looks like a futuristic firearm to me. The style is a bit sci-fi. It's probably a high-damage anti-material sniper rifle. No, it should be a fantasy item with a special skill. A sci-fi style wouldn't need a red stripe in the middle of the gun. In any case, those seekers are probably in for some bad luck. They're still happily running around looking for people right now. After the live broadcast gave Sumu's firearm a 15-second close-up, the camera shifted back to the 6 members of the Wolfgreed team. The 5-minute hiding time just ended. The 6 members of Wolfgreed roared as they charged out of the room and leaped straight down from the 3rd floor. They began to search every room, frantically, physically destroying every object in their sight. Python's team of 6 did the exact same thing. The 12 of them completely ignored their dropping health points. Especially after regaining health by crushing a hider, they managed to stumble upon the hidden rule of the 2nd round. Killing hiders restores health. After that, all 12 seekers went all out, conducting an extremely thorough search of every room. They wouldn't stop until they had even torn apart every bit of cotton fluff floating in the air after a quilt was shredded. Several hiders disguised as tissues tried to float away when they saw things going south, but they were caught and torn to pieces. Player death notifications kept flooding the screen. Player blind box makes me happy has been eliminated. Player 5-3 is so fun has been eliminated. Player little bunny has been eliminated. Current remaining hiders, 150. A total of 45 hiders died in this round of the purge. The hiders who chose to follow the buildings into the sky suddenly felt incredibly fortunate. If it weren't for the plan Boss Whiskey came up with, we'd probably be dead on the spot. Exactly. I was thinking about leading those seekers on a chase in the wheat fields, but looking back, I was so naive. These guys have unlocked 30% of their abilities. They're running at least 3 times faster now. Mr. Building, let's work a bit harder. Go up a little more. I feel like this height still isn't quite safe. Right. Let's go a bit higher. We have to be more careful as it gets later. I don't want to die. I bet the space didn't expect us to go this high. Otherwise, it definitely would have limited the altitude. With 30% of their abilities unleashed, Wolfgreed and the others achieved great results in the first 20 minutes. But that soon came to an end. The flying buildings and train took away over 100 hiders, plus the 30-some hiders in the wheat field. Now there are only 3 or 4 hiders left in the residential area who haven't been found. In the next 20 minutes, only the Sisterhood led by Python found 1 hider. Wolfgreed's team of 6 found nothing, which forced them to start using their supernatural powers and firearms more cautiously. This won't do. We can't keep going like this. Everyone, wait a second. We need to find another way. Boss, are we stopping the search? We're almost finished. Those rookies are probably in those last few buildings. Save your strength. Something is very wrong. If we keep going like this, we'll lose all our health and turn into mummies. Let's try something else. What kind of method? The others asked, confused. Catch a hider and make them lead the way. From the look of things, the hiders must have some kind of communication method and a full map view. As long as we catch 1 hider, they can lead us to the others, Wolfgreed said deviously. But boss, isn't that against the rules? The 5 asked doubtfully. What's against the rules? The rulebook doesn't say we can't do this. Come on, let's search the last few buildings quickly. Wolf Greed's luck seemed to explode at that moment. They actually found a hider in the last few buildings. The hider they found was actually a dagger. Haha, heaven is on my side. Kids, surrender or die. Help us find the others and you might live. Wolf Greed grabbed the dagger and spoke viciously. The dagger nodded hesitantly. This dagger was Zhao Yu, the monitor of Sumu's Class 4. Zhao Yu's second transformation was still a blade. Since he thought his hiding spot was great, he simply didn't move. Now he was caught red-handed. Zhao Yu, who thought he was done for, nodded without hesitation after hearing Wolf Greed's words. Damn it, no one knows my name anyway. If I turn, I turn. There's no room for friendship in a life-and-death game. Thinking this, Zhao Yu immediately got into character and began manipulating the dagger to write on the ground. Zhao Yu's actions were immediately spotted by the hiders who were watching from a god's eye view. Curses and insults flooded the hiders' chat group. Damn, no way, betrayal? Is that even a thing? Who is this guy? Don't let me find him. What a scoundrel, dragging us down with him just because he's about to die. Does he really believe the Seekers? It's over. He has a full map view. Won't our positions be completely exposed? After getting the news from the chat group immediately, Sumu silently buried the gun barrel deeper into the wheat. Good thing I didn't expose my position earlier for safety. Now I just have to wait patiently for them to approach my firing range from the residential area. Zhao Yu has betrayed them. The hider situation has instantly turned dire.
The hider's insults didn't sway Zhao Yu's resolve to defect. On the contrary, they only made him more certain of his decision. Zhao Yu even began to taunt everyone in the hider chat box. Heh, collaborating with the Seekers is the best choice. They get the feast, and I get the scraps. How can a bunch of noobs like us compete with these top-tier Seekers? I suggest you all come out and get it over with. Don't wait for me to bring the Sea Seekers to find you. Seeing that Zhao Yu dared to say such things, the anger of all the hiders surged again. I want to become light. Just you wait, karma will get you. If I ever meet you in real life, I'll be the first one to kill you. I am Tiga. Brothers hiding in the wheat field, do not show yourselves. Stay hidden. Do not reveal any personal information here. Cute kitty. This person must have joined randomly from the outside, right? How could someone so shameless be among the students from our 3 classes? The messages in the chat box were broadcast to the entire world through the live stream. In the stream, the actions of this dagger were despised by everyone. This is terrible. Acting as a dog for the Seekers, once they're done using him, they'll definitely kill him. I'd bet $100 on it. They say the hide-and-seek space is cruel, and you have to be ruthless to survive, and now I'm starting to see it. This dagger must be a newcomer. He's probably like this in real life too. If I could find him, I'd show him my contempt every single day. In the live stream, besides those cursing the traitor, some people began to worry about the safety of all the remaining objects. Having a mole providing full vision is like the Seekers using a map hack. It's going to be tough for the objects hiding in the wheat field. Yeah. Once the dagger leads the Seekers to kill those objects stuck in the air in the urban area, they'll head straight for the wheat field. I wonder if the Great Whiskey has a plan. Even Whiskey might not have a solution. He turned into a sniper rifle. Does he really have a chance in a 1 against 12? Everyone in the live stream felt pessimistic about the hiders. How do you fight Seekers who are basically cheating? Zhao Yu's betrayal wasn't what official authorities were focused on. After all, everyone had experienced this kind of betrayal to some extent. What they cared about most were the 3 classes mentioned in the chat box earlier. 3 classes entering the hide-and-seek space together is a method unique to China. Entering the space for the first time at age 18. These are high school seniors from China. The match started at 2 in the afternoon. Use our spies to investigate. Maybe Whiskey really is in one of those 3 classes. China, Imperial Capital, Special Operations Branch. Several people in black combat gear were boarding a helicopter one after another. Their destination was Yuchuan High School. After the state conducted a big data sweep, they obtained the information immediately. The goal of dispatching the agents was the same as other countries: to find Whiskey. He is a talent that cannot be allowed to be snatched away by other countries. While governments around the world were taking action, Zhao Yu had already led the Seekers to eliminate all the objects in the building area. No wonder we couldn't find any objects. They were all stuck in the air. Is this some hidden rule for hiders? That's quite impressive. Kid, hurry up and show us the way. Where's the next one? Tan Lang said as he kicked the stationary dagger in front of him. Zhao Yu hurriedly wrote on the ground, "There are no more in the building area. Everyone else is in the sky or the wheat field." No more in the building area? There are still over 140 hiders left. They're all in the wheat field and the sky? Wait, What do you mean by the sky? Stuck in the sky above the wheat field? Tan Lang was a bit confused. No, they are in the sky right next to the urban roads. They used the rules to glitch up there. Very, very high. Zhao Yu wrote quickly. Over 100 hiders are all stuck right there. Over 100 hiders all stuck together. Tan Lang's group of 6 was getting excited. A chance to wipe out over 100 hiders in one go. As long as we kill them all, there will only be a few small fry left. Where are they? Point them out. Tan Lang roared as he grabbed Zhao Yu, saying excitedly, if this is true, we guarantee you'll survive until the end. Hearing Tan Lang's words, Zhao Yu didn't hesitate to sell out his teammates and pointed the dagger toward the sky. Tan Lang and the others looked up in the direction the dagger pointed. Without the moon for illumination, they could only see a vast expanse of black. Are you sure you're pointing the right way? Can they really be stuck that high in the sky? Tan Lang was skeptical. Zhao Yu manipulated the dagger to move up and down, nodding frantically. Bring the rocket launcher. They're all together, right? Watch me knock them all down. Tan Lang said as he took a rocket launcher from a teammate and started tearing his own clothes. As long as I can see their position, I can kill them. Flames began to burn on Tan Lang's body, covering him entirely before converging on his chest. 3 seconds later, a massive fireball condensed in front of him. With a push from his left hand, the fireball shot into the sky with an explosive roar. The fireball also caught the attention of Python's group of 6, and they turned their focus toward the sky as well. As the bright firelight continued to rise, the 12 seekers could faintly see the outlines of houses and a train. Houses and a train? Tan Lang and the others were collectively stunned. They rubbed their eyes in unison and looked at the sky again. The outlines of the houses and the train became clearer under the light of the fireball. How did these people get so high up? Can houses and trains fly too? Even if it's a hidden rule, this is just too ridiculous. Boss, it looks like our rocket launcher doesn't have enough range. Let's try it anyway. After a brief moment of shock, Tan Lang immediately raised the rocket launcher and fired toward the group. There are hiders in the sky? Reacting quickly, Python also raised her bow and fired a sharp arrow toward the houses and the train. Boom! 2 loud explosions echoed in the sky. The shell and the arrow both exploded mid-air. The range was not enough. Damn it, it's no good. These hiders are stuck too high, beyond the range of our weapons. Hey, how did these people get up there? Tan Lang frowned and turned to ask Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu quickly wrote, a person codenamed Whiskey taught them the method. Stepping on your own feet to spiral into the sky. He's very powerful, seems like a pro. Whiskey? Tan Lang thought for a moment and shook his head. A pro? How could there be a pro? In this mode, how could there be any veterans besides us seekers? It's just some newcomer who found a trick. We can catch those people stuck in the sky during the 3rd object selection. Quick, take us to the wheat field. The hiders in the sky can stall Python's team for a while. We'll go harvest the people in the wheat field first. Tan Lang said as he grabbed the dagger and led his teammates quickly toward the wheat field. The figures of Tan Lang's group of 6 appeared in Sumu's sniper scope. Finally, they're here. Let the hunt begin. The hunters are falling into a psychological trap by underestimating their target. By entering the wheat field, they have walked into a strategic bottleneck where the power dynamic flips from prey to predator. Zhao Yu's betrayal highlights the grim psychological reality where the weak sacrifice dignity for a temporary seat at the winner's table. He fails to realize that through a sniper's lens, the traitor and the tyrant are both just stationary targets. Even though I practiced with sniper rifles in my past life, being a sniper rifle and shooting people feels a bit weird. The guy with the dagger? You're the leader, right? You're the one. Sumu controlled the sniper rifle to aim at Tan Lang, the first one to emerge, and pulled the trigger. Bang! The faint sound of a bullet leaving the chamber echoed. The blood-red liquid on the body of the demon's roar was instantly drained. A blood-red bullet streaked through the air, heading straight for Tan Lang, the one holding the dagger among the 6. Tan Lang, who had just rushed out from the buildings to catch people in the wheat fields, suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest, and an ominous feeling made him shudder. Oh no! His near-superhuman reflexes and sharp intuition forced his head to jerk to the left in evasion. The blood-red bullet grazed Tan Lang's cheek and struck a teammate behind him. Boom! The teammate's body instantly exploded. The bullet didn't stop. After piercing through the teammate behind Tan Lang, it continued forward and tore through another person's throat. That teammate also exploded directly, turning into ash. 2 with 1 shot. Blood-red liquid refilled the sniper rifle that Sumu had transformed into. The system announcement echoed from the sky. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker One-Eyed Wolf. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Wu-Da Wolf. There are 10 Seekers remaining. Roar, take cover. Ignoring the deep gash on his face, Tan Lang crashed into a nearby building in terror to hide. The other members reacted only a split second slower than Tan Lang, scrambling and crawling back behind the buildings. The global livestream chat was in an uproar. It's starting, a double kill. God, Whiskey is going on a rampage. This sniper rifle is insane, it's definitely futuristic tech. If Whiskey is really a newbie, he's making history. A newcomer who just entered the space killed 2 rank experts. Is this what other hiders are like? While we're worrying about hiding from Seekers, he's already hunting them down? We're playing a different game. Governments around the world were urgently updating Sumu's file. This Whiskey is definitely not a rookie. Shooting while being a sniper rifle is surely harder than using one. An 18-year-old boy who's an expert with a sniper? Impossible. Exactly. China has strict gun control. This guy is most likely a veteran from the space who used some item to sneak in. Tell our spies in China to be careful. There's a high chance we'll end up with nothing. Another expert is rising in the space. Damn it. Get the people on leave back here immediately. Use our connections to find out if Whiskey is from our country. After Sumu killed the 2 Seekers, the entire map fell into a deathly silence, until a scream erupted from the buildings. My face! Tan Lang clutched the gash on his face and howled in agony. The bright red blood on his wound was slowly turning into a dark gold. A special weapon. Who is it? Seekers can't harm each other. A hider? How could a hider be a veteran? Tan Lang crawled up while wailing and grabbed Zhao Yu, who had just fallen nearby. Quick! Go see what the hell is over there! Zhao Yu shook her head frantically. Controlling the dagger to break free from Tan Lang's grip, she wrote on the ground. No one found in global view, but I'm certain it's Whiskey. It's definitely him. He turned into a gun. He's absolutely a veteran. Whiskey? An expert. Being able to transform into a special sniper rifle and land precise headshots is something only an expert in the space can do. Tan Lang's expression grew more sinister. He killed 2 of my brothers. I will have my revenge. Ah, Tan Lang howled again as he clutched his face. Boss, what do we do? The others hiding in the buildings shouted toward Tan Lang's position. Go, call Meng Shi and the others. We attack together. Tell her if we don't take this guy down, we're all dead. Tan Lang emerged from the stairwell clutching his face, slowly moving deeper into the buildings with a look of agony. There were only 20 minutes left until the 3rd transformation. The 10 remaining Seekers regrouped. Tell us, how are we coordinating? Don't expect me to go out with a bow and face someone with unknown abilities and status, Meng Shi said bluntly. We're running out of time. The match ends in 2 hours and 20 minutes. We'll use the simplest method. The 9 of us will go out and draw fire, and you find him. I'll take the lead, Tan Lang said crazily. Why not wait for the 3rd transformation? Why are you in such a hurry? Meng Shi frowned, disagreeing with Tan Lang. Do you have any idea what he'll turn into for his 3rd transformation? We need to destroy him now while we know what he's capable of. You want that special item too, don't you? Ah, Tan Lang cried out in pain again. Meng Shi noticed the wound on his face seemed to be spreading. It seems you're not in good shape, Meng Shi said, raising an eyebrow. I'm fine, I can hold on. Kill him according to my plan, and you'll have a 30-second head start on the hider in the sky. Meng Shi thought for a moment and nodded. Fine, we'll do it your way. Whiskey, I don't care where you came from, you're going to die. Tan Lang bared his sharp fangs.
The 10 of them finished speaking and began to disperse to various corners of the building area near the road. Python made her way to the top of a 3-story building to take her position. According to the plan, she would fire a glowing arrow to serve as both a signal and a means of illumination. Once the other 9 saw the arrow in the sky, they would charge out of the building area simultaneously and head straight into the wheat field. It is night and the wheat field is too dark. My flare arrow can provide temporary light to give them better conditions for the search. The wheat field and the building area are separated by a road. It will be most dangerous when our people run onto the road, as there is no cover. They will have to rely on their reaction speed and agility to rush across. Whiskey will definitely take this chance to strike. That will be the moment for my duel with him, Python said as she tightly gripped the bow in her hand. I must win this round. No one can stop me. Sumu had known the plan of the 10 Seekers from the very beginning. Many people in the chat were using their spectator perspective to monitor the Seekers' every move. He knew exactly what these 10 people were up to. In the chat box, countless people were worried about Sumu. I want to become light. Great God, Whiskey, stay hidden and do not come out. It is not worth risking yourself. Oversee green fish. Yeah, exactly. Whiskey, the third item selection is only 10 minutes away. There is no need for us to take risks. Durable iron rod. Big boss, do you need our help? I can jump down from the sky and give them a scare. I can definitely help you out. Oversee green fish. Hey buddy, did you forget there is a mole here? Since you said it, the Seekers know it too. Durable iron rod. Right, it seems so. Damn it, I better not meet that traitor in real life. If I find him, I will definitely bring a van full of people to take him down. Seeing this, Sumu smiled and shook his head before typing in the chat box. Whiskey, no need, I am enough on my own. That traitor is watching the screen, right? Tell those Seekers to hurry up. Once I finish them off, I am going back for dinner. That is too arrogant. Zhao Yu felt like he was losing his mind. Who gave him the courage to be so conceited? Zhao Yu. Whiskey, what are you acting so smug for? If you have the guts, come out right now. You think you can kill 10 Seekers? You must be out of your mind. Whiskey, a traitor does not deserve a voice. Just be a good mouthpiece and go find your master. You wait. Zhao Yu was instantly enraged. He immediately controlled the dagger to start writing on the ground, relaying the exaggerated words to Greedy Wolf. What? Whiskey said I am just a cowardly wolf. He even dared to say that if we do not go over there soon, he will come over to deal with us. As expected, Greedy Wolf became furious. Roar, Whiskey, Greedy Wolf howled madly. Once I catch you, I will slowly dismember you. I will humiliate you to satisfy my rage. Greedy Wolf's roar reached Sumu's ears. Sumu helplessly replied in the chat box, catch me? Well, it is dark out, so it is indeed time to start dreaming. Zhao Yu passed the sentence to Greedy Wolf exactly as it was. He could not think of anything else that would provoke more hatred than this. You, very well, you will soon find out if what I said is true. After Greedy Wolf finished speaking, he prepared to let out another roar, but he accidentally strained the wound on his face. The piercing pain made him clutch his face and groan in agony. The global audience could not help but burst into laughter watching the verbal duel between the two. Damn, is this really the legendary Whiskey? He must have practiced this. His words alone are enough to kill the enemy with anger. I am a fan now, this is great. This guy named Greedy Wolf is being played like a fool by Whiskey. Even though I think highly of the remaining 10 Seekers' abilities, that does not stop me from supporting Whiskey to win. Sumu's popularity surged significantly at this moment. Greedy Wolf clutched his wound, nearly fuming with rage because of Sumu. Just as he was about to lose control of his killing intent and rush out early, a bright streak of light pierced through the night sky. Whiskey! Ignoring the wound on his face, Greedy Wolf let out a hideously distorted roar and was the first to charge out of the building area, sprinting desperately toward the wheat field. The other 9 followed him at once. The 9 of them formed a wide battle line as they charged toward the wheat field. Their current goal was to reach the wheat field first. If Sumu fired his gun, he would reveal his position, and Python on the roof would have the chance to kill him directly. If he did not fire, that would be even better. The 9 had already made up their minds to start indiscriminate, large-scale attacks once they reached the wheat field. They planned to clear everything in the wheat field as fast as possible, hoping to take Sumu down even if it meant sacrificing some of their own. Whiskey, do you dare to fire? No, Whiskey, prepare to face your death, Greedy Wolf roared as he rushed onto the road. When Greedy Wolf and the other 8 reached the road, Python on the roof raised her bow and began moving rapidly along the rooftop. The bow in her hand was already drawn into a full moon. The moment she spotted any trace of Sumu, her arrow would fly for a fatal strike. Everyone across the globe held their breath as they watched this scene. Would Whiskey dare to fire? Watching the Seekers rushing toward him through the sniper scope, Sumu smiled. Charging in front of a sniper? Do you really think you have a chance? Bang! A gunshot rang out. One of Greedy Wolf's team members exploded and turned into ash. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker One-Eyed Wolf. Remaining Seekers, 9. This time, the subtle sound of the gunshot did not escape the Seeker's enhanced hearing. Python quickly found the general direction and fired an arrow based on her intuition. Found him! He is over there! Whiskey! Greedy Wolf roared and charged toward the general direction where Sumu was hiding. Bang! Another of Greedy Wolf's teammates exploded. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Ungrateful Wolf. Remaining Seekers, 8. Roar! Greedy Wolf howled as he reached the middle of the road, changed direction, and charged towards Sumu's hiding spot. Python's arrow grazed Sumu's sniper scope. If he did not move his position, he would be hit the next time. Sumu did not move. Instead, he fired another shot and took out yet another of Greedy Wolf's teammates. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Little White Wolf. Remaining Seekers, 7. Demon's blood roared as it filled the sniper rifle's magazine. In the hider chat group, Whiskey, train house, do you trust me? Jump down. When you fall, remember to lock your speed quickly so you do not die. Copy that! Seeing Sumu's message, the train and the house chose to drop down without a moment's hesitation. The sound of heavy objects whistling through the air echoed from the sky. Their landing point was right on the road. Viper, who was upstairs with a bow ready to shoot, subconsciously glanced at the sky. Are they just serving themselves up? At that falling speed, there's no way they'll hit Greedy Wolf and the others. By the time they hit the ground, we'll have already finished the battle. Bang! A faint gunshot rang in her ears once again. This time, a tight sensation in her heart flooded her entire body. Trying to distract me. He wants to kill me. As an A rank, Viper's physical attributes were on par with Greedy Wolf's. She also possessed insane reaction speeds. However, without all her abilities unlocked, Viper's physical agility couldn't keep up with her god-level reaction speed. After the gunshot, her body could only instinctively lean slightly to the left. A blood-red bullet struck her right hand and exploded. Viper lost an arm and was out of the fight. Ah! Viper gritted her teeth and collapsed, clutching her wound as her body shook uncontrollably. Whiskey, you certainly have it all figured out. The intense pain caused her to black out immediately. Big sis, Viper's scream made all her teammates stop in their tracks. Of the 6 people charging towards Sumu, only Greedy Wolf was still roaring as he pressed forward. Damn it, kill Whiskey first. What are you doing? Greedy Wolf yelled as he lunged into the wheat field. You guys go kill Whiskey! I'm going to Big Sis! One of the 5 women said as she sprinted back, while the other 4 turned their focus back to Sumu. Their hesitation created a massive opening in the assault on Sumu. Only the frenzied Greedy Wolf managed to reach Sumu. He could already see the dark gold sniper rifle that Sumu had transformed into. Whiskey, I've got you! Greedy Wolf roared as his body burst into flames, turning into a man of fire as he zigzagged towards Sumu. Sumu used a double jump to dodge the pounce, then performed a flick shot that blasted Greedy Wolf's body apart. The flames on Greedy Wolf were instantly extinguished as he was sent flying by the impact. No way! Does someone actually think a sniper is helpless once you get close? After dealing with Greedy Wolf before Sumu could switch targets, 4 figures rapidly approached and knocked his barrel aside. You dare shoot our big sis? A long sword lunged at Sumu's gun barrel, leaving a trail of brilliant sparks in the air as it thrust toward him with searing heat. A skill, Sumu forced a double jump to swing his barrel toward the sword. Bring it on! Devil's blood was once again infused into a bullet. The eyes of the entire world were watching this final showdown. Damn it, I need to use the bathroom, but the fight is too intense. What should I do? My guess is the Seekers are going to take down Whiskey. Against 5 women in close combat, not even a god could save him. Boss Whiskey must have some special skill or something, right? If not, I think he's in trouble. Yeah, at most he can take out 1 more before he's caught, right? Bang! The blood-red bullet shot out and collided with the long sword. A tearing sound echoed. The sword was shattered by the bullet, and the blood-red round pierced into Viper's teammate. Meanwhile, the hands of the other 3 were about to grab Sumu's gun barrel, ready to crush him. Just then, a system announcement rang out from the sky. Seeker Greedy Wolf has used a rare item card to successfully shorten the match time. This match has been shortened by 1 hour. There are 20 minutes remaining until the end of the game. The 3rd item selection is skipped. The 4th item selection begins. There are 143 hiders remaining. There are 7 Seekers remaining. In 5 seconds, all hiders will reselect your items. After the selection, hiders will receive 5 minutes of invincibility. During these 5 minutes, items will be invisible and movement speed will be significantly increased. All hiders, please find and finalize your hiding spots within 5 minutes. Seekers have unlocked all their abilities. As a restriction, Seekers cannot use area of effect skills. Everything came to a standstill. The 3 women about to grab Sumu were repelled, their movements restricted. That guy Greedy Wolf isn't dead yet? Sumu entered invisible mode with some confusion. Greedy Wolf, what are you doing? We were just about to catch him, the 3 women said in anger. Not far away, Greedy Wolf, with a large hole in his body, staggered to his feet and took a potion from his waist pouch to drink. As the potion took effect, his injuries healed instantly. Greedy Wolf, now revived, looked grim. This rare item card was his final trump card. This item card can push the time directly to the item selection period. During selection, Seekers will not die no matter how severe their injuries are. He could use this time to recover. Damn it, if it weren't for you idiots hesitating, we could have killed him, Greedy Wolf said furiously. My death-defying skill only lasts for 3 seconds. I took a bullet for you and held on for 3 seconds on the ground, and you trash still couldn't take him down. The viewers in the live stream realized what had happened after hearing Greedy Wolf's words. I see. I was wondering why he was in such a hurry to be cannon fodder. He had this planned. 3 seconds of invulnerability on the ground, combined with an item card and a recovery potion. It's basically an extra life. Greedy Wolf's plan might be even more than that. He might be trying to kill with a borrowed knife. His ideal plan was probably for Whiskey to kill all of Viper's teammates, and then he and his own team would finish Whiskey off. Haha, in the end it was all for nothing. Now his teammates are all gone, none of Viper's team died, and he let Boss Whiskey get away. Speaking of which, what will Boss Whiskey do next? An A-rank seeker at full strength doesn't even fear a tank. Does the boss have a way to deal with them? Greedy Wolf looked angrily toward where Sumu had vanished. Whiskey, are you ready? I will find you and kill you. Kill me? It remains to be seen who will kill whom. Sumu thought as he pulled up his search bar. The fourth item selection begins.
Ignoring the seekers standing nearby, Sumu immediately began searching for the next object he would transform into. How about a spaceship or a star destroyer cannon? Sumu tried typing them in. The page remained grayed out. Then the Infinity Stones are definitely out. This game is such a letdown. I can't even pick anything novel. How about Iron Man or Optimus Prime? Surely they'll work this time. After Sumu typed in Optimus Prime and Iron Man, the page suddenly lit up. Available. Sumu's eyes lit up and he immediately entered the names of other vehicles. Bumblebee, Megatron, Cyclone, Tiger King. All of them were glowing and available. Maybe I should pick Tiger King for fun? If I can't win, I could just use the backup hidden energy to self-destruct. Wait, will there be energy limitations if I choose these? Sumu was momentarily stumped by this question. He really hadn't looked into it before. What if an Autobot comes out and can't transform or move? Iron Man is definitely a trap. He doesn't have a nuclear reactor in his chest. Whatever, let's gamble. Sumu fixed his gaze on that blue and red truck with the trailer container. Do you wish to select the Autobot Optimus Prime as your transformation item? Optimus Prime, armed robot, equipped with blade, shield, and flight gear. Firepower level 10. It comes with flight gear? That gives me an extra escape route. Yes, select Optimus Prime as my transformation item. Sumu confirmed his choice after thinking for a moment. If it were just about surviving, Optimus Prime would definitely not be the best choice. But Sumu didn't want to just hide until the end anymore. He wanted to take down every single seeker here. Congratulations, your transformation item is Optimus Prime. Please choose your hiding spot within 5 minutes. As the system's voice faded, Sumu immediately felt his body growing larger and larger. So Autobots transform? Boom! The sound of a heavy object slamming into the ground echoed near the 4 seekers. A large object? Fenrir looked toward Sumu's position and laughed. Whiskey, you didn't turn into a car, did you? Or maybe some giant building? Haha, only 2 minutes left until your death. Are you announcing your own death? A magnetic voice resonated from the surroundings. Fenrir's smile froze instantly, a look of pure disbelief on his face. How can you talk? What did you turn into? Does it have a vocal system? Whiskey can actually speak. Everyone in the live stream room was collectively shocked. Holy crap, what did the boss turn into, a robot? The object Whiskey turned into must be massive. The camera is pointing at the sky when he speaks. It might be a giant robot. What is it? Turn off the invisibility, I want to know. Same here. +1. Also, voice is so dreamy, I'm in love. Sumu's voice wasn't just heard by the seekers, all the other hiders heard it too. Most of them had landed near the road, along with the houses and trains, not far from where Fenrir and his group were. I want to become light said. Whiskey is playing a completely different game than us. How can he still talk? Seabream said, Whiskey, what should we do next? I'll follow your lead. I've turned into a submachine gun. Persistent Iron Rod said, yeah boss, why don't we just fight them? I turned into a shield. With over 100 of us here, there must be plenty of offensive weapons. Whiskey said, no need, just stay far away. I can handle them on my own. Whiskey is going to take them all on solo again. But this time is nothing like the last. He's fighting 7 A-class players at their peak. Could Whiskey actually be an A+ rank master? No way, right? Aren't there only 2 A+ rankers in the world? Is Whiskey being a bit too overconfident? Persistent Iron Rod typed into the chat box with concern. Whiskey, they are A-class with virtually no restrictions, not like the people who were nerfed by 30% before. Why not take me along? I'm a shield, I could be useful. Seabream said, yeah, boss, we can still be of some use. At the very least, we can be cannon fodder. Sumu looked at these people clamoring to fight by his side with some helplessness. He had certainly gained some loyal fans. Whiskey said, don't worry, just hide well. These people are nothing to fear. I'll take them out one by one. Go hide quickly, there's only a minute and a half left. Seeing Sumu say this, the 100 or so hiders invisible on the road no longer hesitated, and quickly went to find their own best hiding spots. Cute Kitty said, boss, I'm hiding not far from the wheat fields. I'm on call if you need anything. Seabream said, same here Whiskey. With that, the hiders ran into the depths of the wheat fields. found spots with good views, and quietly observed the scene. After replying, Sumu arrived on the road and began adapting to his new body. It was his first time being an Autobot. Firepower system and laser weapons are intact. The flight gear in the white container is also intact. Is my power system nuclear powered? Even a truck can use jet propulsion to accelerate. The hands can even transform into sci-fi shields and mechanical swords. Alright, let's get started. Sumu spoke as he transformed back into his truck form, facing the direction of Fenrir. That was his first target. 5 minutes of hiding time is up. Seeker restrictions are now lifted. A surge of energy pressure erupted around all the Seekers. Their life levels were skyrocketing. D-Class, C-Class, all the way to A-Class. Awoo! Fenrir howled, tearing at his clothes as his body grew larger, transforming into a massive black wolf. Python slowly crawled up from the ground as small ice shards began to appear around his body. The right hand that Sumu had blown off with a gun was instantly restored. All the Seekers revealed their strongest forms. Whiskey, come on out, where are you? Fenrir howled as he looked around, only seeing a truck with a trailer container on the road facing him. A truck? Whiskey? A truck? A truck is trying to challenge us? Greed Wolf's mouth opened wide in a manic grin. I thought it was going to be something impressive, but it is just a truck. You are not actually trying to run us over, are you? Come on, come on, I am standing right here. Try and hit me. Greed Wolf extended his claws and waved his hands, beckoning Sumu to ram into him. A sudden silence fell over the live stream. No way? I thought the Great Whiskey turned into some incredible robot. How is he just a truck? That is so lame. Is the only reason Whiskey can talk because of the truck's voice navigation system? Unbelievable. I already didn't think Whiskey could beat 7A rank powerhouses, but now it looks like this guy is just a brainless, reckless idiot. Everything before must have just been pure luck. Hearing the insults directed at Sumu in the livestream, his fans immediately began to fight back. No way, the Great Whiskey definitely has a plan. Besides, how do you even know this truck is him? He hasn't even spoken yet. Exactly, maybe Whiskey is hiding inside that shipping container. This truck is probably just a tactic to distract the hunters. Whiskey relied on luck. How can you even say that? Could you have killed that many hunters after turning into a gun? Right. Even if Whiskey really did turn into a truck, it certainly won't be an ordinary one. Just as the two sides were arguing relentlessly, Sumu moved. The red and blue truck began to drive slowly toward Greed Wolf, who had transformed into a giant black wolf. Oh, he is actually coming for me? Come on then. Greed Wolf waved his hand toward Python and the other 5. You guys go kill the others. Let me play with him. Greed Wolf, don't get yourself caught in a trap. Python lowered her bow in the distant buildings and signaled for her team to prepare to leave. She didn't believe Sumu had any way to turn the tables either. At full strength, Greed Wolf could easily withstand 2 A-rank strength-type awakened ones. Being hit by a truck? Even if he were hit by a train, he wouldn't suffer any major injuries. It was perfect that Greed Wolf was preoccupied here. She would take the opportunity to find the other hiders. She had to get the MVP title. Kid, you're going to pay a price after hitting me. How about a beating? First, I will dismantle your chassis, and then I will crush your tires. We are going to have a lot of fun. Greed Wolf watched the truck lazily driving toward him and revealed a sadistic smile. The sharp fangs at the corners of his mouth were fully exposed. You want to beat me? A magnetic voice echoed from the front of the truck. Then give it a try. Boom. Blue flames erupted from the rear of the truck as it accelerated rapidly, charging straight at Greed Wolf. You're serious? Oh, I'm so scared, Greed Wolf said mockingly, reaching out a claw to grab at the air. He intended to stop Sumu with a single hand. After this collision, you are going to be in deep trouble. In the hider's chat box, messages were flashing frantically. Sea Crossing Minnow, Great Whiskey, watch out, we're coming to save you. Enduring Iron Rod, Great Whiskey, run. Even if your truck can super accelerates, it's useless. A rank powerhouses don't care about that kind of impact. Cute meow, boss will help distract them. Hurry and run. Whiskey, no need, just watch. What? A little wolf wants to provoke me? Sumu looked at the wolf claw ahead and switched directly from truck mode to armored robot mode. Boom, the two of them collided. The waist-high wheat nearby was uprooted by the sheer force of the shockwave. Golden wheat floated through the air, obstructing everyone's view. That was until Greed Wolf's howl was heard. Is that it? No way. Do you have no strength at all? Use some more muscle. Hearing this, everyone's hopes were deflated. Damn it, I knew a truck couldn't possibly take down Greed Wolf. What a waste of expectation. Me too. I was hoping Whiskey would crush Greed Wolf. Now it seems the hunters are still invincible. Forget it, this guy Whiskey is just a lucky rookie. Maybe those shots before really were just total flukes. In the UK conference room, the head of the expert group wiped his eyes and said to those nearby, "Quick, tell the spies to stop. This guy is just a lucky loser. Let's end the meeting here. It's unlikely anything dramatic will happen now. Everyone, go get some rest." All the experts rose to leave, but Zeus remained in his seat, staring at the screen without moving. "Lord Zeus, if you need this, I can make a copy." "You can watch the replay anytime," the head asked tentatively. "No, it is not right. Look, oh my god." Zeus stood up in shock and pointed at the screen, shouting, "What?" All the experts who were about to leave turned their gaze back to the screen. On the screen, the golden wheat slowly settled back into the field, and two figures, one tall and one short, appeared before everyone. The shorter figure revealed a black wolf head. It was actually Greed Wolf. Greed Wolf was using one hand to block the leg of a red and blue mechanical giant. In his black wolf form, he was a full 3 meters tall, but compared to the giant in front of him, Greed Wolf looked like a mere infant. What is this?" Greed Wolf pulled his hand back in confusion, looking up at Sumu's face. "I heard someone wanted to beat me and take me apart." Sumu smiled as he reached out a giant mechanical hand, grabbed Greed Wolf by the head, and lifted him up. "Just you? You think this puny body can take me?" Sumu manipulated the giant mechanical hand to squeeze Greed Wolf's head and slammed him violently into the ground. Boom! The sound of the ground shattering and bones cracking intertwined. The sound echoed across the entire area. Hundreds of millions of people worldwide saw the Optimus Prime that Sumu had transformed into through the live stream. The live stream suddenly fell into an eerie silence. "What is that thing? A robot from a cartoon?" "Great Whiskey, I was wrong. Please accept my apology. The floor was a bit damp earlier, so I wiped it clean and knelt back down. Are there any tech experts who can explain what this is? How many years ahead of current technology is this? Did you see the cannon barrels on Whiskey's arms? Such a huge caliber. Those must be for launching missiles, right?" Standing at the peak of global technology, the top experts from various countries researching the hide-and-seek space also fell into a daze while looking at this robot. What is this?" someone asked cautiously. "A robot that transformed from a truck, and it's so lifelike. Future technology. This is definitely future technology. Damn it, who was the idiot who said to lower Whiskey's rating? Change it back immediately and tell the spies to step up their efforts. I dare say this technology is at least 20 years ahead of the future tech we have obtained. Damn it, is this his luck? Or does he really own this thing? There is a high probability Whiskey owns this. Our country has been in contact with the space for centuries, and we have never seen such cross-generational technology. We must find him in reality." Greed Wolf's fatal mistake was cognitive anchoring, assuming a simple vehicle could never challenge his biological limits. This transformation shatters the traditional power scale, signaling a shift where technological superiority renders raw physical strength completely obsolete. Sumu is effectively conducting asymmetric warfare by deploying advanced technology against biological enhancements. This shift from physical strength to mechanical supremacy proves that in high-stakes survival, information and technological gaps are far more lethal than raw aggressive power.
In the wheat field, Greedy Wolf scrambled up from the ground and quickly retreated to put some distance between himself and Sumu. "How is this possible? How did you do that?" Greedy Wolf didn't care about the sharp pain in his head as he looked at Sumu in terror. "Why? The other hiders aren't this strong. Just how on earth did you sneak into this match?" "Sneak into this match? What do you mean? This is my first game." Sumu spoke indifferently, then rotated his mechanical arm, transforming it into a shield and a 3-meter-long greatsword. The greatsword was larger than Greedy Wolf's entire body. Watching Sumu fool Greedy Wolf with such a straight face, the viewers in the live stream room burst into laughter. "Haha, Big Boss Whiskey pulls out a 3-meter greatsword and claims he's a newbie. Look at Greedy Wolf's face, it's absolutely hilarious." "No kidding, I nearly lost it when Greedy Wolf's hand grabbed onto the robot's leg." "The trivia guy is here. The truck Big Boss Whiskey transformed into has a real-world prototype. I looked it up, and his name is Optimus Prime." "Optimus Prime? That sounds badass. I wonder if Optimus Prime can take on 7 Seekers?" Countless people felt a spark of anticipation once again, one person taking on 7 A-rank bosses. In the real world, you'd hardly ever see these A-rank big shots, let alone see them fight. They had never seen such an incredible showdown before. On the screen, Sumu was slowly walking toward Greedy Wolf with his great sword raised. Dark red flames erupted from Greedy Wolf's body once more. You're just a robot with a bit more strength. Watch me tear you apart, Greedy Wolf snarled as his figure split into three, lunging at Sumu from three different directions. Your sword can only hit one at a time. Can you even tell which one is real? Die. The three Greedy Wolf clones howled as they lunged at Sumu. The flames on their bodies burned even more fiercely as they drew near. His goal was to see if he could melt Sumu down. Who said this was just a sword? The blade of the great sword split in two, and a gun barrel emerged from the tip, beginning to condense energy. Ever heard of laser weapons? Sumu casually aimed the muzzle at one of Greedy Wolf's clones. What? Greedy Wolf's instinctive sense of danger flared up again, and an intense will to survive overwhelmed him. Damn it, wasn't he using a sword? How did it turn into a gun? Why am I getting an omen of death even though he's aiming at my clone? No, I have to kill him. Greedy Wolf roared and lunged at Sumu. Whiskey, you guessed wrong. Oh well, guessing wrong doesn't change the fact that you're about to die. A beam of white light filled Greedy Wolf's vision. Ah, a piercing scream echoed across the entire map. Greedy Wolf was sliced in half by Sumu's laser, then exploded with a bang. Greedy Wolf is dead. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Greedy Wolf. 6 Seekers remaining. I told you it's a laser weapon. If I hit the wrong one, I just have to pivot. Did you really think you could get close to me at that speed? As Sumu spoke, he transformed the laser gun back into the great sword form. What era is this? Still using claws and thinking you're all that just because your body's on fire? Sumu speechlessly opened the hider chat box. Whiskey says, is anyone there? Give me the locations of the remaining 6. There's only about 10 minutes left in the match. If I don't hurry, I won't finish them all off. All the hiders had complex expressions upon seeing Whiskey's message. Was Big Boss Whiskey even playing the same game as them? They were all hiders, so why was he carrying the game so hard? The system must have assigned the wrong role to Big Boss Whiskey at the start. I want to be light says, Boss. All those seekers were drawn by Greedy Wolf's scream. They're all heading your way. Long-lasting Iron Rod says, Great God Whiskey, we're already carrying ourselves to victory by lying down. Just let us know if you need anything. Oh, by the way, do you want us to spell out some words to cheer you on? Sea Crossing Greenfish says, I can't believe my first match is a total carry like this. This feels amazing. Next time, I definitely want to be on the same side as Big Boss Whiskey again. Before Sumu could reply, an ice arrow radiating an intense chill whistled through the air toward him. Tiny shards of ice condensed out of thin air wherever the arrow passed. Driven by the arrow, these shards shot towards Sumu like bullets. A single ice arrow had transformed into a rain of arrows that covered the sky. Whoa, seriously? 6 Seekers and you're still trying to ambush me? Sumu casually raised his energy shield. As long as we can kill you, any method is worth it. Boom! Ice crystals filled the air. Sumu was engulfed in a white mist. Behind the tall buildings in the urban area, Python and the other 5 had taken up advantageous positions, staring intently at the ice mist. How did a truck turn into a robot like that? The speed at which Greedy Wolf was taken out was simply too fast. He didn't even have time to call them for help. If they didn't deal with Whiskey soon, they likely wouldn't find the rest of the items in time and would lose the match. They had to eliminate Whiskey as quickly as possible. With that thought, Python unhesitatingly took a moving jade pendant from a teammate's hand. This jade pendant was Zhao Yu. His luck was so bad that he had been caught again to serve as a double agent. I'll kill you to recover some of my spent vitality first, then find someone else to lead the way later. What? Zhao Yu shook back and forth in terror. Python gripped it firmly and crushed it. Player, I am your little universe has been killed by Seeker Python. The moment the system announcement appeared, a blue and red figure burst out of the ice mist, flying like a bolt of lightning to the sky above Python and her team. Found you, Sumu smiled as he raised his long sword toward the 6 of them, then plunged down at high speed. Oh no, evade! Python and the others shouted as they quickly retreated in their respective directions. Boom! The 3-story building collapsed instantly. A laser beam swept out from within the dust, slicing all the surrounding buildings in half. The urban area was destroyed. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Soaring Snake. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker Cobra. Player Whiskey has killed Seeker 7-Step Snake. The kill announcements rang out 5 times in a row. 1 Seeker remaining. 5 minutes left until the end of the match. Daybreak has arrived. The dark night was instantly swallowed by dazzling sunlight. The entire map was lit up in an instant. The warm sunlight dispersed the dust that had been obscuring the urban area. As the livestream camera panned in, Optimus Prime was pointing his sword at the sole remaining Seeker, Python. Holy crap, Boss Whiskey actually defeated 7 A ranks. I'm in awe. I'm totally his fangirl now. Whiskey isn't actually that strong. He only won because he was using Optimus Prime. If I had Optimus Prime, I could do it too. Seriously? Could you even handle being Optimus Prime? You probably wouldn't even know how to walk. When I enter the hide-and-seek space in the future, I want to be just like Boss Whiskey. 1 minute remaining until the end of the match. Whiskey, can you sell that special reward to me? Name your price. I'll agree to any condition, Python said, clutching his wound and gritting his teeth. Sell the special reward? What even is the special reward? Sumu was a bit curious. It is a type of potion. Before Python could finish, the laser gun began to charge up. Bang, the gun fired. We can talk about selling rewards if our paths cross again. Player Whiskey has killed the last seeker on the field. The match has ended early. The hider camp wins. Number of survivors 135. Beginning reward settlement. As the system's voice faded, a white pentagram array appeared beneath Sumu's feet. Accompanied by the flashing of the pentagram, he turned into a beam of white light and shot toward the sky. Once Sumu's vision cleared, the surrounding buildings were gone and he was back on that endless grassland once again. Welcome back to your private space. The first hide-and-seek match is currently being settled. Congratulations, Player Whiskey. In the hide-and-seek special duel, newbies versus veterans, your performance was exceptionally outstanding. As an F-rank hider, you killed 7 A-rank veterans. You broke conventions by ending the match early and earned a perfect score. SSS rank. This message played on a loop throughout the hide-and-seek space and on the global live stream. The name Whiskey resonated across the globe once again. Everyone in the hide-and-seek space and the live stream chat went wild. They all noticed one specific detail in the announcement. Whiskey is an F-rank hider. My God, Boss Whiskey really came out of nowhere. He wasn't kidding, this really was his first match. An SSS rank score on his very first challenge. Boss Whiskey is incredible. An F rank taking out world-class experts. Is he even human? Is my F rank different from Boss Whiskey's F rank? Damn, is this marble floor fake? Why did it make such a loud bang when I dropped to my knees? Officials from every nation were also stunned upon hearing this news. We must find Whiskey. Absolutely. Quick, mobilize all our undercover assets in China. We have to find out if Whiskey is in one of those 3 classes. Mark Whiskey as our #1 threat. If it turns out he is not one of our people, take drastic measures to shut him down immediately. Quick, mobilize our entire intelligence department. Use whatever means necessary to get Whiskey to join our country. Intelligence agencies around the world began large-scale mobilizations. The Special Operations Department in the Chinese capital dispatched at least 10 planes to Yuchuan Middle School. Everyone's target was Sumu. Sumu, who was settling his gains in the space, had no idea about the massive storm he had caused. He was currently settling his rewards in high spirits. Congratulations on successfully completing your first mission. Your rewards are as follows. Randomly distributed attribute points, 30 points. Title, Lucky Star from Heaven. Your debut performance in the hide-and-seek space was outstanding. You have earned a seat as a permanent guest. Exclusive MVP reward, limited edition life level ascension potion. Huh? That's it? Sumu looked at the reward list, feeling slightly disappointed. Wasn't I supposed to get a 10-level boost? This is all? Is that all there is? System, show me the detailed information for my rewards. Lucky Star from Heaven unique. The probability of dying from natural disasters is reduced by 99%. Limited edition life level ascension potion. Can upgrade a person from G rank to F rank. It has no effect on those at other ranks. Permanent live stream guest. Every one of your challenges will be broadcast globally. If you perform well in future streams, you will receive additional special rewards. As a permanent live stream guest, you will receive the protection of the space, granting you 3 chances to resurrect in reality. After carefully reading the details, Sumu took back his previous thoughts. The things he obtained were absolutely incredible. A 99% reduction in the chance of dying from a natural disaster. Even if a meteor hit the Earth, he would be perfectly fine. Having 3 resurrections in the real world needs no explanation. This is simply game-breaking. What is the use of this life-level potion? Why would Python want it? Sumu thought for a moment and stored the item away for now. 30 attribute points? I will raise the other 3 stats to 10 and save the rest for later. From then on, Sumu's attribute panel took on a brand new look. Codename, Whiskey. Rank, F. Constitution, 10. Spirit, 20. Strength, 10. Agility, 10. Distributable points, 19. Titles, permanent live stream guest, Lucky Star from Heaven. Skills, none. After adapting to a body with overall improved physical stats, a new prompt appeared on the virtual panel in front of Sumu. You will return to the real world in 3 seconds. Please be prepared. 3, 2, 1. Player Whiskey is returning. The familiar white light enveloped Sumu once more. He felt his body start to shrink, returning to that of an 18-year-old boy. After a wave of dizziness, Sumu was back in his familiar classroom. He stretched in his seat and looked around. Lights were flashing at various spots throughout the classroom as other participants began to return one after another. Most people looked excited. Clearly they had survived until the end. A few others had very grim expressions, likely the unlucky ones who were eliminated right at the start. Zhao Yu was a prime example, his face incredibly sullen. Sumu glanced out the window toward the hallway. Over a dozen people in black combat gear were outside in the hallway talking to their homeroom teacher, Old Lu. They sure are fast.
Is it because of the live stream? Then I really need to be careful. I've beaten so many veterans before. Being hunted down by enemies wouldn't be a good thing. So now I have to pretend to be someone who just barely passed? After all, I'll have more challenges ahead. Having the status of a loser wouldn't be easy to explain later. What about a code name? Should I make one up too? Just as Sumu was thinking about how to fake his way through, a chubby hand patted his shoulder. Hey Mu, how was it? Did you survive? Haha, I was a beast until the very end. Sumu turned around to see his seatmate, Wang Sanpong. He was exactly like his name, very fat, over 200 pounds and about 5'5". Of course I survived. Fatty, with that creepy grin on your face, you must have gotten plenty of rewards, right? Sumu asked with a smile. Heh, quite a lot actually. The rewards I got are absolutely god tier. Wang Sanpong was so proud he was practically floating. God tier? What kind of ability did you get, Fatty? Sumu asked curiously. Something just as precious as an ability. I got 3 random attribute points, a full 3 points. Wang Sanpong held up 3 fingers with an exaggerated smug expression. Is 3 points a lot? Sumu was a bit confused. Man, are you from Mars? Have you never watched the usual hide-and-seek introductory classes? Shocked, Wang Sanpong gave Sumu a quick lesson. According to world authorities, the maximum basic attribute points you can get from your first challenge is 4. The person who got 4 points is Zeus, the world's number 2. A normal person only gets 0.1 to 0.4 basic attribute points for their first reward. That little? Sumu's eyes lit up. He still had 19 unassigned points, right? So this is actually a huge fortune? This SSS rank evaluation really is useful. So, now you know how badass I am, right? I'm only 1 point away from Zeus. Fatty stood with hands on his hips and a smirk, looking just like a chubby version of a smug protagonist. Just wait until class is over. I'm going to act all high and mighty in the senior building. Aren't you afraid there's someone here even better than you? Everyone here got rewards for completing special tasks, Sumu said helplessly. At most, they're on the same level as me. I was the first person to ride Whiskey's coattails. These rewards are all thanks to the great Whiskey. Fatty's voice dropped. Don't go telling anyone. I'm Durable Iron Rod from the chat box. Damn, if I'd known, I would have picked a more normal name. Now I'm too embarrassed to use my code name when I'm bragging. Durable Iron Rod? Sumu actually remembered that name. Wasn't he the guy who turned into a cabinet and then a house? I remember now. When you turned into a house and got stuck in the air, I was on the train right next to you. Sumu started to play along. Ha! You've got a good eye, kid. Following us let you pass the second stage safely. I really hope I can meet God Whiskey again. I'd definitely become his biggest fan. I'd cling to the great Whiskey's leg and never let go. Following the boss definitely means getting fed. Oh boy. Sumu was speechless. He had yet another reason not to reveal his identity. If his identity was exposed, the scene would be too much to imagine. Snapping out of his fantasy, Fatty casually asked Sumu, "So what's your name, Mu?" Ahem, a hero needs no name. Heh, I get it. Did you pick a name even more embarrassing than mine? Like I love so-and-so or something? Get lost. Nothing is as perverted as your name. While they were talking, Old Lu and a middle-aged man in a black collar walked in. The noisy classroom quieted down a bit. All right, students. The most important challenge of your life is over. Now, all winners stand up. Follow the official comrade here to register your information. Students who didn't win this time, please stay in your seats. If you want to challenge again, you need to apply to the relevant departments within 3 days. The price of death is very high. You must consider this carefully. After Old Lu finished, people started getting up and walking to the front of the classroom. Sumu and Wang Sanpong also got up to follow. The number of people in their seats instantly halved, forming 2 distinct groups. The hiders lining up at the front felt quite fortunate. Luckily, God Whiskey carried us through the first challenge. Otherwise, I think I'd be sitting down there too. Exactly. Without the great Whiskey, most of us wouldn't have lasted until the 3rd transformation. I'm going to set up a shrine for him when I get back. Just look at the other classes. Their best class only had 12 survivors, while our class has 30. Huh? Why did the class president fail? I thought for sure he'd make it. It felt like a knife to Zhao Yu's heart. He clenched his fists with a twisted expression. Whiskey, It's all his fault. If it weren't for him, my cooperation with Sirius would have definitely lasted until the end. No one cared what Zhao Yu was thinking. Once no one else stood up, the man in the black collar led Sumu and the others out to the sports field. The registration wasn't as strict as Sumu expected. Everyone was taken to the field and entered a small room by number to register. The questions were common ones, like what rewards were obtained and their ideal university. To make university selection easier later, Sumu wrote down that he received 2 basic attribute points. After the officials confirmed Sumu was a winner and had no connection to whiskey in the scenario, he was given the next steps. He was told he could leave, go home to rest, and prepare for the next hide-and-seek challenge. After winning the first challenge in the hide-and-seek space, the second one can be done at any time within 3 days. Losers couldn't freely log into the space because of state restrictions and needed to apply. Going home was Sumu's second challenge. In his memory, his parents were gone, leaving only him and his non-biological sister, Suya, to depend on each other. Their livelihood depended entirely on his sister's job at a public institution. His sister was definitely the person who knew him best. After a 3-stop bus ride, Sumu got off and walked into a compound, finding the home from his memory. Sumu double-checked some details at the door, then used his key to open it and walk in. He almost tripped over shoes at the entrance. Are there many people visiting? Sis, I'm back, Sumu tried shouting, following the routine in his memory. Yay, Xiaomu is back. How was it in the hide-and-seek space? A beautiful girl with messy black hair wearing bunny pajamas ran out and hugged him tightly. He got a face full of her chest in the smothering hug. How was it? How was it? Did my Xiaomu succeed? Yes, let go of me first, sis. I succeeded. Sumu felt like he was suffocating. That's great, my Xiaomu is the best. Passing such a difficult scenario, Suya hugged him even tighter in her excitement. This hide-and-seek game was so dangerous. I almost got shot by a mean woman named Python. Suya froze for a second, and the sound of coughing came from inside the room. Sis, do we have guests? Sumu was puzzled. Yeah, they're my friends. Quick, Xiaomu, come here, Suya said happily as she pulled Sumu toward the room. Some of my old friends are visiting. They're all veterans of the space now. You can ask them anything you want to know about the space. Space veterans? Since when did you have friends like that, sis? Why didn't I know about this? Sumu asked, feeling a bit confused. Oh, why so many questions? Come on, just come in and meet them, Suya said as she pulled Sumu into her room. In the room, 6 young women wearing various casual outfits were sitting around a small table, each holding a cup of tea. After entering, Sumu keenly noticed that 5 of the 6 girls appeared very stiff, and they were all unconsciously glancing at a girl with violet blue eyes. It was clear that she was the core of the group. 6 people. Are they a squad from the hide-and-seek space? Hello everyone? Sumu tried to offer a greeting before being pushed down onto a seat at the table by Suya. Don't just say hello. Xiaomu, just say hello to your future wives. If you take a liking to any of them, I'll take charge and bring you 2 to get registered right away. Huh? Sumu was completely stunned. She's already trying to set me up with a wife right off the bat? Wait sis, stop joking around. Suya sat down behind Sumu, wrapped her arms around his neck and whispered, Xiaomu, I'm not joking. These girls are top-tier catches. They're wife material through and through, beautiful and capable. You need to seize the opportunity. Focus on the girl with the violet blue eyes. I'll get her WeChat later, and you'll add her. You're 18 now, be more proactive. Get her WeChat, aren't they your friends? You don't even have her contact info? Are you just fair-weather friends? No sis, let's not joke. These are my seniors. I'm here to learn from their experience. Sumu thought as he politely tried to change the subject. Exactly. If you marry them, you'll get all the experience you want. Ahem, Sister Su, we're not here for a blind date. Seeing the conversation going off the rails again, the violet-eyed girl interrupted Suya helplessly. Hello Sumu, my name is Chu Yujing, and I'm currently an A-rank veteran. Go ahead and ask any questions you have. I can answer them all. An A-rank veteran? My sister's friends are this powerful? Wait, could this person be Python? No way, right? I just killed her and she showed up at my house? Sumu was shocked and began to study Chu Yuzheng carefully. As if sensing Sumu's thoughts, Chu Yuzheng said calmly, I'm not Python. I'm with the official authorities. Oh, I figured as much. You gave me a scare. How could someone as beautiful as you be that violent person, Python? Sumu continued to probe. Chu Yuzheng tightened her grip on the teacup slightly. Thank you for the compliment. Sumu, tell me, what questions do you have? I'll help you out while I'm here. With a veteran helping him, Sumu quickly learned the specifics of the space. First, every time your life level increases, you gain an extra death exemption chance. Second, those with death exemption chances aren't restricted by national special items. They can log into the hide-and-seek space directly at midnight every night just by silently repeating enter space 3 times in their mind. Third, after the second hide-and-seek game, you can unlock the Reincarnation Tower's entertainment mode. This involves doing missions in various worlds. You don't actually die in entertainment mode. You can only gain items and ability rewards, but you can't increase your life level. Fourth, challengers can use entertainment mode to avoid the hide-and-seek challenge that occurs every 3 days. In short, as long as you've played the second game and unlocked entertainment mode, you can stay in it indefinitely. Entertainment mode is a godsend for those timid challengers who don't have any death exemption chances. It also provides an opportunity for those who feel they aren't strong enough and want to improve. There's still a chance to obtain powerful items and abilities through entertainment mode. Is that so? After thinking for a moment, Sumu immediately thanked her. Thank you, Sister Chu. By the way, Sumu, have you ever encountered Whiskey in the hide-and-seek space? Or do you have any intel on him? Chu Yuzheng asked casually, pretending not to care. No, I haven't even seen the Great Whiskey. I was chased the whole time by that A-rank veteran named Python. I almost died under her arrows. That woman is so hateful, I'm going to make a voodoo doll of her and stab it a bunch later. Chu Yuzheng's face darkened, while everyone else in the room besides Sumu started snickering. After being kicked out of the room by Su Ya, Sumu returned to his own bedroom. This Chu Yuzheng person is definitely Python. She came here specifically to track him down. There must have been a few challengers from other places in that game, so they shouldn't be able to discover my identity. What kind of relationship does my sister have with people like Python? Python and the others were clearly stiff in front of my sister. She definitely isn't close with them. She couldn't even name the other 5 besides Python. Could it be that my sister is some kind of hidden powerhouse? Why didn't she tell me? After thinking it over carefully, Sumu set the issue aside for now. The most important thing right now was to clear himself of suspicion. The officials will organize the second hide-and-seek game in 3 days. I must play another game before that one starts. They'll be in the second game, while I'll be in the third. There's no way we'll run into each other. That should clear up all suspicions. It would be best to start tonight. Sumu made up his mind. Midnight that night. Sumu, who had been pretending to sleep, suddenly opened his eyes and silently repeated enter hide-and-seek space 3 times in his mind. A familiar feeling of dizziness set in. His body began to grow, transforming back into a young man in his 20s. By the time Sumu's vision cleared, he was lying on that same green meadow. Welcome back to the hide-and-seek space. Would you like to begin your second hide-and-seek challenge? Begin my second hide-and-seek challenge, Sumu said without hesitation. Player Whiskey has begun the second hide-and-seek challenge. A featured live stream guest has started the second hide-and-seek challenge. The global broadcast is now live. Match difficulty level upgraded. We hope you perform even better in this challenge. It's upgrading again?
Wow, so becoming a resident guest for challenges actually increases the difficulty. Is it for the live stream's effect? Before Sumu could think further, a pentagram array appeared beneath his feet. Familiar white light rose from the pentagram. A moment later, Sumu turned into a shooting star and vanished from the spot. Match successful. Good luck! When Sumu's vision cleared, he found himself sitting in a magnificent cathedral right in front of a massive cross. The clothes he was wearing had changed into a black trench coat. In the pockets, there were a hat and a pipe. This is way too familiar. It's Sherlock Holmes's outfit. Are there identities in this challenge? An identity? Am I a detective? After searching his pockets to make sure nothing was missed, Sumu began to look around. White light flashed continuously on the other seats in the cathedral as countless challengers in various outfits arrived one after another. Priests, Taoists, monks, all sorts of characters gathered together. It's another large-scale challenge. To fill the entire cathedral, there must be at least 90 hiders. The level of hiders this time is completely different from the last. Everyone stayed silent like him, cautiously observing their surroundings. Not a single person in the whole place stood up from their seat. They're all such incredibly cautious old foxes. Half a minute later, the white light vanished and every seat in the cathedral hall was filled. The cathedral seats were rows of 3-person benches, giving the feeling that this match would be further divided into teams. To Sumu's left was an aristocratic little girl in a gothic short-tailed dress, and to his right was an ice-cold older woman dressed as a police officer. They were both turning their heads to look at others, seemingly with no intention of talking. Just as Sumu was about to check the crowd again, a mechanical voice rang out from the cathedral roof. Welcome to the hide-and-seek space. This challenge is escape mode, role-playing battle royale. Here are the rules. Listen carefully. The rules will only be stated once. In this round, you are the prey. You will be divided into 3-person teams based on your seeding to face the brutal pursuers in a survival escape. Victory conditions for this round. 1. Obtain the exclusive escape code by completing 5 tasks. 2. Escape the manor in a reasonable way. As long as one person from the team escapes, the entire team is successful. Failure condition for this round. Total team wipeout. Special rules for this scene. Every player has an exclusive instant death rule. Once triggered, you will be eliminated immediately. Players on the same side must not attack each other. Given the difficulty of this match, each of you has 1 chance to draw an item. You will have 10 minutes to draw an item through the roulette. The match will officially begin after the drawing is over. Teams of 3. An escape-type game. Exclusive instant death rules. 5 tasks? What kind of tasks? The rules didn't explain, so I'll have to explore for myself. Just complete 5 tasks and then leave the manor somehow to succeed. After the system's voice faded, the familiar search box appeared before Sumu's eyes again. The search box was slightly different this time, with an expand option next to the bar. Sumu clicked it open with his mind. Countless items instantly filled Sumu's screen, each labeled as manor exclusive. Manor exclusive? Can I only choose from these items? Sumu tried searching for Optimus Prime. As expected, Optimus Prime was unselectable and labeled as a non-manor item. What good stuff is in the manor exclusive items? Sumu carefully studied the manor exclusive item list and quickly discovered its secret. The items were divided by the system into 3 main categories: common items, special items, and legendary items. There were many types of common items. Special items were rare. There were only 3 legendary items. After discovering this, Sumu skipped the special and common items and looked directly at the legendary ones. Mr. Door's key allows teleportation to any place in the manor with a door limited to once per hour. The first mate's pocket watch can pause time for 3 minutes, limited to once every half hour. The butt needle can revive a teammate, limited to once per hour. Mr. Door's key is definitely an item to consider seriously. Teleporting to any place with a door in the manor definitely includes the main exit. The first mate's pocket watch is also a god tier item. Pausing time for 3 minutes? That's amazing, I could do anything. The butt needle is definitely out. Why would I want that? Teammates? What are those? I am carrying the whole team, why would I need teammates? After ruling out the butt needle, Sumu's choice was down to the first mate's pocket watch and Mr. Door's key. It was truly a difficult choice. After much hesitation, Sumu chose the first mate's pocket watch. With a short cooldown of only half an hour, it's definitely more practical than Mr. Door's key. Do you want to choose the first mate's pocket watch as your exclusive item? Yes! Congratulations, you have successfully drawn the legendary item, the first mate's pocket watch. As the system finished speaking, an ancient silver pocket watch appeared in Sumu's hand. This is a sure win. With the power to pause time, how could the pursuers ever catch me? Just as Sumu finished choosing his item, a pinned live stream for the hide-and-seek space appeared on the front pages of all streaming platforms worldwide. The livestream's name was Sumu's codename, Whiskey. Countless viewers flooded into the stream once again. Holy crap, no way, is Whiskey starting another challenge already? He just finished his first challenge this afternoon and he's starting the second one tonight? My god, that's way too bold. Let me see what kind of match it is this time. Why are there so many people sitting in a cathedral? Damn, why are there monks and Taoists in a Catholic cathedral? It feels so weirdly out of place. The news that the hide-and-seek livestream was active again spread across the globe in just 5 minutes. Governments immediately organized expert teams. Is Whiskey being recognized by the space because of his outstanding performance? This livestream is named directly after him. Damn it, check if any of our people are in there. I bet being a featured guest in the stream comes with huge rewards. Let's see what's going on with this live stream first. Sumu's choice to ignore the resurrection item highlights a ruthless efficiency often seen in high-tier competitive gaming. He prioritizes absolute control over time because, against instant death mechanics, a second chance is useless if you cannot prevent the initial mistake. Choosing time manipulation over team revival reveals Sumu's commitment to an individualistic high-stakes strategy. In game theory, stopping time offers proactive control, while resurrection is just a reactive safety net for those who expect to fail. Just as Sumu finished picking his items and was about to chat with the young girl and the mature woman beside him, He suddenly noticed a few lines of characters appearing above their heads. What is this? As Sumu looked closely at the characters above the woman's head, those lines of text actually drifted slowly onto Sumu's virtual panel. Player Thornflower's instant death rule, both hands must be raised above the head. Would you like to modify it? This permission can be used once per hour. I can actually view and modify the instant death rules? Sumu's eyes lit up and he quickly thought to himself, system, check my death rule. Player Whiskey's instant death rule. Must find tobacco and take 2 puffs of smoke within 10 minutes. Current time remaining, 4 minutes. Oh my god. What kind of twisted rule is this? I'll die on the spot if I don't take a few puffs of smoke within 10 minutes? Thank goodness I can modify it. After a moment of thought, Sumu immediately modified his own death rule. Must blink within 10 minutes. Current time remaining, 4 minutes. Nice and safe. Sumu then looked over at his young teammate's death rule. Player Yao Yao's instant death rule. Shoes are not touching the ground. Good grief, it is a good thing this seat isn't very high, otherwise this girl who is barely 1.5 meters tall would have died instantly. Sumu thought about this while looking Yao Yao up and down. Her small black leather shoes seemed to have built-in platforms. Is this death rule related to our height and the characters we are playing? Sumu gradually began to understand. So how should I warn the two of them? After all, they are my teammates. I can use them as cannon fodder later. Their value is quite high. It would be a pity for them to die here. While Sumu was thinking of a solution, everyone who had been staring at the system panels snapped back to their senses. In their hands, objects had appeared out of thin air. Some held brooms, others held cameras. All sorts of strange items had appeared. Sumu looked left and right. Thornflower was holding a pair of handcuffs while Yao Yao held a cross. Both looked happy. Clearly, these were items with special abilities. Just as Sumu was about to speak and ask, a monk in tattered robes sitting behind him suddenly stood up and threw the broom in his hand onto the ground. Damn it, giving me a plain old broom, this is some rotten luck. Hey, brother, don't. I have a special item. Our team can still make it, his companion said, quickly grabbing the monk who was about to stomp on the broom. Right at that moment, boom! The two of them instantly exploded and turned into ash. Player Baldy No Wash has been eliminated. Player Spicy Hot Pot has been eliminated. Everyone who was about to speak immediately shut their mouths. Those who wanted to stand up slumped back into their seats. Their remaining teammates sat beside them in a daze, completely lost. What happened? The match hasn't even officially started and he's the only one left in his team? What the hell? The audience in the live stream was also collectively stunned by this scene. What happened? Can someone tell me? Whoa, it hasn't even started yet, right? How did 2 people die just like that? This escape game is insane. As expected of the game, the Great Whiskey is challenging. This difficulty is terrifying. I'm totally shocked. The whole place fell silent. Now no one even dared to open their mouths. In the Hider exclusive chat box, someone began trying to type in information. Awu said, damn, what happened? British Hercules said exclusive rules. It was their own exclusive rules. King Arthur's little wife said, quick! Did anyone see what they did? Can someone describe their actions? Where is their teammate? Awu said their teammate is so scared he peed his pants. He won't be snapping out of it anytime soon. Observer said that monk stood up and swore, then threw his item on the ground. The one next to him simply stood up and spoke. What should we do? We can't just sit here forever. The Seekers are about to be released, and they haven't even left the church. They don't even know what the manor map looks like outside. This precious time to familiarize themselves with the map cannot be wasted. Everyone hesitated and the situation fell into a stalemate. As they hesitated, time slipped away quietly. The system notification sounded once more. The 10-minute draw period has ended. The map for this match is the Luxury Manor. Current hiders, 91 people. Current seekers, 7 people. Hiders are given 10 minutes to hide. Please find a hiding spot as soon as possible. The hide-and-seek match has officially begun. As the system finished speaking, the church doors swung open automatically. Everyone looked at each other, not daring to make a single move. British Hercules said, everyone move, get out there and gain the upper hand. King Arthur's little wife said, why aren't you moving? If you're so brave, why don't you be the first to stand up? Awu said, Hercules, why don't you show us how it's done? Sumu was a bit speechless watching these people bicker. It was already stated these were exclusive rules. Everyone's death rule is different. How could they all die just by standing up? With that thought, Sumu made a move to stand up, but a pair of small hands from each side immediately held him down. Thornflower and Yao Yao both grabbed him to stop him from getting up, and both signaled with their eyes for him not to be impulsive. Alright, it has been said these are exclusive rules. Our death rules are definitely different from theirs. If we don't go out to find hiding spots now, do you want us all to be caught in one go? Sumu helplessly signaled for the two women to let go, then he stood up. Everyone, look at your clothes. All of our hidden death rules are related to the roles we are currently playing and our physical characteristics. That monk in tattered clothes was likely playing the role of an ascetic monk and probably broke some Buddhist precept or something like that. The exclusive death rules are related to the roles and physical characteristics? That seems to make some sense. Who is this guy? He deduced the general direction of the exclusive kill rules in just a few minutes. The livestream camera had already focused on Sumu the moment he stood up to speak. That familiar vibe, this guy is definitely the Great Whiskey. The master is starting to show off already. I'm ready to bow down. Whiskey's loyal fan reporting in. I'm going to screenshot my idol and use it as my wallpaper. Wow, the two girls next to Whiskey are so lucky. They're going to be carried by the master. After Sumu finished speaking, he pulled up Yao Yao and Thornflower, who were still sitting in a daze. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Thornflower immediately pointed to her lips. What? You want me to kiss you? Thornflower's face instantly turned red and she looked quite annoyed. Don't worry, both of you can talk. Let's go quickly. We need to check the situation outside. We don't have much time. Don't dawdle, Sumu said as he led the way toward the church doors. Seeing Sumu say this, Thornflower and Yao Yao no longer hesitated and followed Sumu quickly out of the church. Their teammate seems to be quite reliable.
After Sumu walked out of the church, a replay started in the global livestream room. A line of text appeared above the heads of the two people in the footage. Death rule for player Baldy, no need to wash, swearing. Death rule for player Spicy Hot Pot, making loud noises in the church. Everything Boss Whiskey said was spot on. Wow. Why is this guy's brain so different? It only took Boss Whiskey 7 minutes from learning the rules to cracking them? That's why Whiskey is called a god. His reasoning skills are top tier. In this game, it would take us half an hour just to think through those rules. Boss Whiskey must be a famous detective in real life. Or maybe a super powerful police officer. He is definitely not some rookie who just started. Exactly. I've been thinking about it. Maybe Boss Whiskey dropped from a very high rank directly to F rank for some special reason. In the expert meeting room of the Bear Nation, Sumu's character model was being replayed over and over. The chief official turned to ask a bearded man sitting in the main seat. Ostentine, you are the world's most famous detective and a top expert in spatial reasoning games. Can you deduce things that quickly? I don't think this whiskey is that special. Ostentine, if you had 7 minutes, you'd probably have cleared the whole stage, right? No, I can't do it, Ostentine shook his head. He looked at Sumu's image with a sense of fanaticism, the excitement of finally meeting a worthy opponent. Who said it took Whiskey 7 minutes to crack the rules? They spent a lot of time on the prize draw earlier. From the moment those two stood up to when they exploded, at most 1 minute passed. He must have analyzed it on the spot right then. Less than a minute. The head of the expert group was shocked. Absolutely, he is a formidable opponent. I look forward to competing with him in the space. I will definitely defeat him, Ostentine said, clenching his fist. It would be perfect if you could meet Whiskey, Ostentine. The country is already preparing to include the hide-and-seek space live stream content into the youth curriculum. Everyone in our country who hasn't entered the hide-and-seek space yet must study these live stream videos. From what I've heard, other countries will also start rolling this out nationwide. Nationwide rollout, live stream recordings as study material, or even an actual course. If one could become a regular feature like Whiskey, the benefits would be unprecedented. Ostentine was excited. I will definitely become a regular on the live stream. Similar conversations were happening constantly among expert groups all over the world. Sumu's codename, Whiskey, has already become the ultimate challenge target for all the world's powerhouses. What was happening in the real world had nothing to do with Sumu for now. He was currently staring at a signpost outside the church, completely baffled. This luxury manor seems a bit too over the top. Church, school, castle, amusement park, library. There are 5 major zones. Isn't this going to make the Seekers run their legs off? There are only about 90 people here. According to the space's balancing rules, the Seekers would never be at such a disadvantage. The difficulty of this match lies in the 5 missions. There must be clues for the 5 missions in these 5 zones. Maybe we need to search for things like treasure chests in these areas to get hints about the tasks. While Sumu was thinking, Thorns and Yao Yao walked out of the church one after another and came to his side. After looking at the signpost in front of Sumu, Thorns immediately said, "Let's hurry to one of these places. I think the castle is a good choice. Lots of rooms, easy to hide, and there's probably food inside. This match will likely last a long time." We need to prepare for a long-term battle. Yao Yao thought for a moment and then nodded in agreement. Right, let's hide first to see how things go and get a feel for the seekers. I agree. Hide and see how things go. That's a total waste of time. After hearing the two women, Sumu immediately shook his head. You guys go ahead, I'm going back into the church. Back to the church? Thorns and Yao Yao looked at each other, confused. What are you going back there for? There might be something in the church that can give us clues. Our goal for clearing this isn't just hiding. Let's go back, there should be something inside. After saying that, Sumu turned around without hesitation and walked quickly back into the church. Thorns and Yao Yao watched Sumu's back, feeling a bit dazed. Searching for clues about the 5 missions? They hadn't thought of that at all. When they saw the signpost, all they could think about was which place was safer to escape to. After all, the Seekers will be arriving in 10 minutes. Is this the attitude of a high-level hide-and-seek player? Yao Yao's eyes lit up as she hurried to keep up with Sumu. Seeing this, Thorns could only grit her teeth and follow. Hey, shouldn't we check out the situation first? Why start immediately? What if the Seekers arrive and we don't have time to hide? That's why you should go hide in the castle. I'll find the clues. Sumu looked at the two women strangely. Go hide, I won't die faster than you will. Some missions might require teammates to complete together. It'll be a hassle if you die. Hey, what kind of attitude is that? Thorns sighed and sped up to catch Sumu. So you do know we're a team. Let me introduce myself. My codename is Thorns, a B-rank challenger. Yao Yao followed suit immediately. Codename Yao Yao, F-rank challenger. Whiskey F-rank challenger, Sumu said as he walked. What? Thorns and Yao Yao froze, looking at Sumu with disbelief. Whiskey? You're Whiskey? What about it? Huh? Didn't the great Whiskey just finish a game? How could he start a second one right away? We're teammates, you don't have to lie. The rules said the 3 of us are together. Yao Yao didn't believe him. Boss, what's your actual codename? Don't joke around, this is a serious moment. The 3 of us need to work together to get through this. Thorns frowned. Trust is important in a team, please stop joking. The probability of the great Whiskey being here is basically 0. Your reasoning is good, but it's definitely a step below Whiskey's. If you still claim to be Whiskey, prove it by saying something in the chat box. Everyone's name shows up there. Sure enough, teammates are just people who slow down my clearance speed. What a pain. If I reveal my identity now, and a bunch of people try to cling to me, it'll be a nightmare. Although helping people gives more performance points, those are just side quests. The main quest right now is survival. I am Whiskey. What proof do you need? Sumu said flatly and walked straight into the church. You guys should just go hide. I'll carry this round. You. Thornflower looked at Sumu's back, annoyed, and immediately turned to Yao Yao. Yao Yao, let's ignore him. Let that madman be crazy on his own. Shall we go hide in the school first? Well, it's not great to lose a team member right from the start. We might need 3 people to cooperate later on. Let's follow him and see. After all, his deduction skills are very strong. Yao Yao said with some hesitation. I think he just got lucky with a flash of insight. Whatever, let's just follow him and see. Thornflower rubbed her forehead. The 2 women talked as they followed Sumu's footsteps back into the church. Just then, over 80 hiders were swarming out of the church, making the 3 of them moving against the crowd look particularly conspicuous. One of the swarming hiders asked curiously, Great God, why are you back? Aren't you going to hide? Oh, you guys go ahead and hide. I want to see if there are any good spots on the 2nd floor of this church. Sumu replied casually and walked straight in. The man scratched his head and left, without doubting their actions at all. Sure enough, such superb deception, and he didn't even change his expression. He's definitely going to be one of those super sneaky liars in the space later on. Thornflower hummed to herself at the thought, but she didn't expose Sumu's lie. Although she was angry at Sumu, as a B-rank veteran player, Thornflower knew how to weigh the priorities. If there really were treasure chests or things like that here, her own team should be the ones to claim them alone. So, Whiskey, let's call you Whiskey for now. Since you deduced the must-die rule that eliminated 2 people, can you figure out the must-die rules for the 2 of us too? Yao Yao said as she hurried to Sumu's side. You are dressed like a noble Lolita. Judging by your clothing, which is complex, exquisite, and perfectly neat, the character you are playing is someone who values etiquette. And look at those height-increasing leather shoes you're wearing. Wearing those to increase your height must be to conform to some sort of etiquette. The rule connecting etiquette and height must be your must-die rule, for example. Don't jump, or you must keep both feet on the ground after sitting down. Keep both feet on the ground after sitting down? Sumu said as he climbed the stairs rapidly, running toward the second floor. Hearing Sumu's words, Yao Yao was instantly drenched in cold sweat. Just a moment ago, when she sat in her seat, she had thought about swinging her legs back and forth, but decided against it because it felt too silly. Thorn Flower, who was following the two, didn't show much, but she nodded to herself in secret. This guy really has some talent. His analysis actually makes sense. Should I ask him what my must-die rule is? I've never encountered such a complex deduction game. My head is going to explode. Thorn Flower hesitated again and again, but in the end, she couldn't bring herself to be shameless enough to ask for help. She and Yao Yao followed Sumu to the second floor, each with their own thoughts. The entire church was a spire-style building, and the space upstairs was much narrower than downstairs. So, apart from a hallway, the second floor only had 3 rooms. Seeing how oblivious the two behind him were, Sumu didn't suggest having each person search a room. He just went straight from the first room to the third. Opened the first one, empty. Nothing in there at all. The second and third were also completely empty. Seeing that the rooms were completely barren, Thorn Flower couldn't help but snort. Are you satisfied now? These 3 rooms don't have a single thing in them. You've wasted so much of our time. Let's go. We might still make it to the castle in time. Did I guess wrong? Doesn't every zone have a treasure chest? No. Then what's the point of the system setting up this church? It makes no sense for it to be neither a hiding spot nor have any items. Did I overlook some information? Sumu thought to himself and quickly returned to the first room, starting to knock on every single wall. Hey, are you even listening to me? You madman! Thorn Flower was quite angry seeing that Sumu hadn't taken her words to heart at all. Yao Yao, let's go. If we don't leave now, it'll be too late. Who knows how long it takes to walk this path to the castle? I think he was just lucky earlier. What a stubborn lunatic. Listen to me, I'm a B-rank player. I can definitely get you through this level. Well, let's wait a little longer. Maybe I should go try and persuade him, Yao Yao said, walking toward Sumu with some hesitation. Sumu was searching the second room. Whiskey, Before Yao Yao could finish her sentence, Sumu slammed his fist hard against the west wall. Boom. The sound of the wall cracking rang out. There was a secret compartment inside. Yao Yao's mouth dropped open as she watched Sumu pull a box-sized, locked treasure chest out from the secret compartment. Sister Thorn Flower, come quick, we found the box, Yao Yao said, shocked. What? Thorn Flower's expression shifted, and she quickly walked to the doorway of the second room, where she saw the chest in Sumu's hand. Thorn Flower was speechless for a moment, then whispered, Look, there's still a lock on it, we'll still have to find the key. Sumu didn't care about the two of them at all. After getting the chest, he smashed the lock and opened it directly. A key? You need a key to open something like this? Thorn Flower's face was a sight to behold, but she didn't know what else to say. Sumu reached into the chest and pulled out the item inside, a smartphone. The moment the smartphone was taken out, virtual panels popped up for all 3 of them. Congratulations on triggering your team's first exclusive mission. Exclusive Mission 1. Within 48 hours, use this smartphone to take a group photo with all the hunters. Requirement: close range shot, all hunters must be visible. Only one of the 3 needs to complete the photo. What? Thorn Flower screamed in horror after reading the mission. Take a group photo with all the hunters. And at close range? Don't joke around. No way, how can we possibly complete this? Yao Yao's face turned pale instantly. Is this where our one chance to avoid death is wasted? This is only my second game of hide and seek. Take a photo with all the hunters? That couldn't be any easier. I don't even need to use the first mate's pocket watch to do it. Sumu thought to himself, then stood up, ready to leave. Hey, where are you going? Now we're done for. This is all your fault. If we had just gone to the castle, maybe none of this would have happened. This exclusive mission has to be the hardest of them all. If you had listened to me and gone to the castle, we never would have come here or opened this chest. Thorn Flower tried to pin all the blame on Sumu. After hearing Thorn Flower out, Sumu stopped and said calmly, Do you know what the difference between us is? The difference is that I look for a way, while you only know how to complain. There are no impossible missions in this space, only people who believe they can't do it. Is taking a photo with the hunters really that hard? You might as well hurry to the castle and find a spot to tuck yourself away like a tortoise.
After hearing Sumu's words, Thornflower's face turned pale and then green. A mere F rank acting like a big shot. If it weren't for the rule restrictions on power, I could wipe out a whole army of F ranks like you. Fine, then go ahead. I'm done here. Maybe there really is an impossible task in this space. I'm going to look for other ways to clear this level. Suit yourself, Sumu shrugged and walked away briskly. His method had a time limit, so he had to reach the designated spot quickly. This Yao Yao looked at the two of them, then hesitated and stopped, choosing to follow Thornflower. After shaking them off, Sumu instantly felt a sense of relief. As expected, once the dead weight is gone, everything feels different. If I'm not mistaken, the Seeker should be appearing in the middle of the manor very soon. This is the best time to take a group photo with them. Exactly, the system would never give an impossible task. The easiest way to complete this task is to take a picture with the Seekers the moment they descend. When they first arrive here, there is a period of time where the Seeker's actions are restricted by the rules. That is the trick to solving the impossible task. As long as you manage the timing well, it becomes the simplest task. Completing this task doesn't just require finding the right method, but also having the courage to execute it. After all, the time during which the Seekers are restricted is very short. One wrong move and you'll be hunted down the moment their restrictions are lifted. For Sumu, this was hardly a challenge at all. Even if he made a slight calculation error, it wouldn't matter. The first mate's pocket watch could compensate for any mistake. 3 minutes is enough for Sumu to take hundreds of photos back and forth. After finding high ground to observe the manor briefly, Sumu had a good grasp of its layout. The manor's structure wasn't all that complex. Besides each area being interconnected, there was a main road from each of the 5 areas leading to the very center of the manor, the central plaza. That was a huge plaza paved with bluestone, and that was exactly where Sumu was headed. The Seekers would descend there 10 minutes after the game began. Let me get there first and check out the situation. There should be plenty of time. Sumu ran quickly along the main road toward the central plaza. In the global broadcast room, except for the initial focus on Sumu, the rest of the time was spent showing other hiders playing hide-and-seek. Damn, that's hilarious. The people in the hide-and-seek space are really the best at it. Putting a small roly-poly toy inside a bigger one and then climbing inside is genius. No kidding. If I were a Seeker, after opening the first layer of the roly-poly, I definitely wouldn't check the second one. Take notes, people. This might actually be on our exam. To the person above, our teacher just said that this kind of question might come up. Gotta go, I need to study more hide-and-seek tactics. Switch the camera to Big Shot Whiskey. I want to see how he plays hide-and-seek. The last comment immediately sparked countless expressions of agreement. Yeah. Big Shot Whiskey must have some clever hide-and-seek methods. Why isn't the space broadcasting him? Count me in. Last time, Big Shot Whiskey used the rules to play the Seekers like a fiddle. I wonder what new tricks he has this time. I want to see Big Shot Whiskey's hiding plan. His methods must be better than these people's. Add me to the list. Same here. Tens of millions of comments were just typing +1. To the viewers' disappointment, the space did not cater to their wishes and instead cut the view to a plaza. 5 seconds until the Seekers arrive. Whoa, so soon. I saw some people still wandering around, unable to find a hiding spot. Are the Seekers coming down now? Haha, it would be fun to see their reactions if they knew Big Shot Whiskey was in this game. I'm suddenly looking forward to this. Will Big Shot Whiskey toy with the Seekers again? Can't wait. Just as the broadcast room was buzzing, the space made an announcement. Ding, the hider's initial 10-minute hiding time has ended. Seekers are entering the field. As the system's voice faded, 7 streaks of light fell from the sky toward the center of the plaza. They were 4 men and 3 women, all wearing uniform white outfits. As the camera zoomed in, a large group of people in the comments started cheering. Oh my god, they're members of the Special Squad White Shadow from our Bangzi country. Haha, 7 A-rank experts from our Bangzi country. That guy called Whiskey is finished. Get ready to surrender. Our A-rank experts are not like those losers from the Greedy Wolves. Wait, look, that leader looks familiar. Isn't that our Bangzi country's kendo master, Jiro Kimura? He's known as the sword saint of the younger generation in this space. Although I like Big Shot Whiskey, I still support our Bangzi country's experts. Bangzi country is invincible. These people cheering for the Seekers in the broadcast room were quickly drowned out by Sumu's fans. So what if they're kendo experts from Bangzi country? Big Shot Whiskey will play them like fools soon enough. Exactly, why brag about them being number 1? Watch Big Shot Whiskey beat them to a pulp. No matter how strong, aren't they just A-ranks? Big Shot Whiskey killed 7 A-ranks at once before. He can do it again. Some Bangzi country viewers heard this and immediately retorted. Is Whiskey really that great? If he's so tough, let him stand in front of our Bangzi experts right now. Does he dare? Both sides kept arguing endlessly in the broadcast room. The system's announcement didn't stop because of their chatter. For this operation, the Seekers will transform into powerful monsters. As a balance, they will be subject to certain restrictions. Seekers, please choose the monster you wish to transform into within 30 seconds. The match will officially begin after 30 seconds. The 7 people in the center of the arena sneered at this news. As expected, we get restricted when we're the Seekers. Looks like there are no hiders who can stand up to us. Right, we might as well just kill all the hiders quickly. This is just a waste of time. Exactly, our leader is in a rush to practice his swordsmanship anyway. Boss, should we just stop playing with these amateurs? The 6 of them looked at the core of their team, a man with a scar on his face. He was Jiro Kimura, known as the Sword Saint of the younger generation. Let's finish this as soon as possible. Fighting these small fry is completely meaningless. 2 hours is enough, right? Enough. You don't even need to make a move, boss. We can handle it. The 6 of them looked calm, not taking the hiders seriously at all. Their words were all broadcasted by the camera. Damn, aren't they being too arrogant? Heh, look at that. This is the confidence of our Bongzi experts. Whiskey, what is that? We don't know him in Bongzi country. You guys. Just as the broadcast room was about to explode into another argument, a familiar figure appeared on screen. It might be a bit hard for just 6 of you to find us. Even 7 is pushing it. How about you call some more people? The broadcast camera turned, and Sumu, wearing a black trench coat and holding a camera, appeared in the plaza. Under the gaze of hundreds of millions, he smiled, raised his camera, and slowly walked toward Jiro Kimura and the others. Come on, let's take a group photo. It's my first time taking a souvenir photo with people I'm about to defeat. The world was shocked. Is this a hider? In the global live stream, everyone felt a chill down their spine as they watched Sumu slowly walk toward the chasers. Holy crap! Is Whiskey Delau a hider? A hider? What is up with this friendly atmosphere? As expected, the way Whiskey Delau plays as a hider is completely different from us. I'm on my knees. He's actually going to confront them head on. Wait, 1 against 7? No way. If that's the case, the chasers will all be wiped out at the start. Is this going to be the fastest game in the history of the space? No, the monsters the chasers transformed into are definitely above A rank, and Whiskey Delau is only F rank. How could he possibly fight them? Maybe he's just there to take a picture? Perhaps it's his mission. Seeing that last comment in the chat, all the viewers felt a sudden moment of realization. That's it, every squad has 5 exclusive missions. Whiskey Delau's exclusive mission is to take a group photo with the 7 chasers. Damn, that's insane! I get it. Dal has to complete this mission within the 30 seconds before the chasers descend. Damn, if I got that mission, I'd probably just give up right there. Who would dare to go? Whiskey Delau's mental fortitude is rock solid. If it were me, my legs would be trembling. I wouldn't even have the heart to say a word. Look, Kimura and the others are stunned. Ha ha ha! In the central square, Kimura, Jiro, and his 6 teammates were indeed stunned as they watched Sumu stroll over to take a picture with them. You're a hider? You've got guts. Instead of running like a rat when you see us, you actually dare to come here seeking death. Are you out of your mind? Are you here to die? Watch me kill you. You even dare to tease us? A newbie, right? You'll be the first one I finish off. 3 of the chasers were so furious they tried to rush towards Sumu, but the rules restricted them in place. What? Damn these rules! Good, I was wondering why you were so arrogant. Just wait for 30 seconds, you're dead. The 3 of them could do nothing but spout threats as they watched Sumu standing right in front of them. Why so much talk? You guys, turn your heads. Let's take a photo. Sumu calmly walked to the front of the 7 and set his phone to selfie mode. All right, everyone smile, say cheese. Click. You have successfully taken a photo with the 7 chasers. Your squad's exclusive mission 1 has been completed. Kimura Jiro gripped his sword hilt tightly. You still have 20 seconds. 20 seconds from now, you'll be a dead man. Oh, bye-bye, all done, Sumu said as he tossed the phone onto Kimura Jiro, then quickly turned and walked away. Keep this photo as a souvenir. Kimura Jiro's face darkened and his eyes seemed to be spitting fire. You'll definitely die. Definitely, Kimura Jiro roared at Sumu's retreating figure. The viewers in the live stream almost laughed their heads off hearing Kimura Jiro's voice. Aha, powerless rage. Man, that feels so good to watch. It's the first time I've seen chasers get trolled by a hider like this. Are these the big shots from the kimchi country? They're even worse than Tanlang and his crew. Whiskey Delau is amazing. Watching him play as a hider is pure enjoyment. I didn't feel any tension from Whiskey Delau at all. I guess that's the difference. Where did all those kimchi country fanboys go? Died somewhere? Oh, they're probably busy being humiliated along with these chasers. The notification that the mission was completed was shared among the squad. Jingji Hua and Yao Yao, who were busy looking for a hiding spot in the castle, also received the message. Your teammate Whiskey has successfully completed exclusive mission 1. The two of them, who were searching for a place to hide, stopped in their tracks instantly. Whiskey, he completed exclusive mission 1. Whiskey, he really is the Great Whiskey. The Great Whiskey is actually on my team, and I even doubted him. Yao Yao was stunned, covering her face with her hands. Compared to Yao Yao's reaction, Jing Jihua's expression was incredibly complicated. Impossible. How could he be Whiskey? How could that mission possibly be completed? Even Whiskey would die. He's just a lunatic showing off. Yao Yao, let's ignore him, Jing Jihua said as she tried to drag Yao Yao to continue searching for a hiding spot. Sister Jing Jihua, let's go join up with the Great Whiskey. Following the Great Whiskey, we'll definitely win this game, Yao Yao said with excitement. No, Jing Jihua interrupted, her voice tinged with shame and anger. Yao Yao looked at Jing Jihua puzzled. Realizing her attitude was problematic, Jing Jihua quickly calmed her tone and said to Yao Yao, the Great Whiskey is off God knows where right now. Didn't he tell us to stay in the castle? Let's just stay in the castle. Alright. Sai, will the Great Whiskey come to the castle to find us? Yao Yao asked, looking dejected. No, he won't. After taking that photo, he'll definitely die. Definitely. That lunatic has to die. Even though he is Whiskey, he gives off the impression that he's a fake. Why couldn't he just talk like a normal big shot? He's doing this just to make me look bad. This person deserves to die. It's all his fault. It's perfect that he finished this hardest mission. The other missions must be very simple. I can definitely finish them myself. Isn't he reluctant to bring us two along? Then he'd better not come. Jing Jihua cursed inwardly, then forced a smile and dragged Yao Yao to find the best hiding spot. After Sumu finished the mission, he indeed had no intention of heading toward the castle. Teammates are such troublesome creatures. I'll deal with them last. Let me find the other missions first. With that thought in mind, Sumu chose the path leading to the amusement park. 20 seconds after he left, a huge black beam of light appeared in the central square. 30 seconds of monster selection complete. The game has officially begun. The black pillar of light gradually faded and the livestream lens looked into it. The figures transformed into monsters were slowly revealed. A monster using an umbrella as a sword. A pale muscular man holding a spiked club. A woman in red floating in the air. A clown wearing a mask and holding a giant firework. 7 various monsters appeared on the livestream screen. Holy crap, it's a good thing Whiskey DeLao ran fast. Do these monsters have special abilities too? So ferocious, I'm already shivering under my blanket. I wonder how far Whiskey DeLao ran in those 20 seconds. Will he be caught instantly? Kimura Jiro had transformed into the monster using an umbrella as a sword. After checking the surrounding environment, he immediately assigned tasks. I'll go hunt that guy down. You guys each pick an area and hunt the hiders. I will definitely make that guy pay the price. Sumu's calculated mockery proves that psychological superiority often outweighs physical rank. By weaponizing the hunter's arrogance, he forces his enemies into a state of emotional reactivity, ensuring they pursue him with clouded judgment instead of tactical precision. Thornflower illustrates a dangerous psychological defense where deep insecurity transforms into malicious envy. Instead of valuing Sumu as a strategic asset, she perceives his brilliance as a personal insult, proving that fragile egos are often more lethal than the actual monsters.
While Jiro Kimura was still on his way to the amusement park, Sumu had already entered. It is no exaggeration to say that this luxury estate is overly luxurious. The amusement park is fully equipped, and there is even a row of small circus tents. Given that the pursuers would arrive soon, Sumu gave up on the idea of immediately searching for treasure chests. After looking around, he reached the starting point of the roller coaster and hid inside one of the cars. The position is high up, allowing him to observe the movements of the pursuers while remaining difficult to spot. People rarely look up when searching. It is a perfect hiding spot. Let's see what kind of tricks this hider has up his sleeve, then I will decide what to do. Thinking this, Sumu opened the hider chat box, where messages were flashing by at high speed. Cute Milk Knight. Damn it, a woman in red is heading towards the castle. Brothers at the castle, be careful. This woman in red can even float. I am too showy. A clown in a mask just arrived at the school. Are those huge fireworks actually rocket launchers? Please call me Asura. Brothers, does anyone know where to check the tasks? We still have no idea what the task is. Awu +1, same question. What on earth is this task? Has no one found the task chest yet? Sumu was a bit surprised. Have these people spent all 10 minutes just finding places to hide? Are they really treating this game as a pure game of hide and seek? Just like those 2 clueless teammates of mine? You cannot stay in one place if you want to complete the tasks. You have to keep moving. So, should I tell them about the task chest? This would surely earn me some performance points. But if I tell them, will the process of searching for treasure chests become too difficult later? There was definitely more than one treasure chest in the church earlier, but I only found one. Could it be that each team can only see the treasure chests meant for them? I will confirm this hypothesis in the amusement park first. If that is the case, I can share the information. Just as Sumu was thinking, extremely clear footsteps came from the entrance of the amusement park. Jiro Kimura has arrived at the amusement park. Hey, where is that arrogant guy? Where are you? Let's take another photo together. Kimura said, swinging the umbrella in his hand as he rushed quickly into the circus tent. He also knew that was the best hiding spot in the park, and the probability of finding a hider there was extremely high. Half a minute later, screams echoed from inside. There is a team hiding in the circus. Before Sumu could check the situation inside, the system's announcement sounded quickly. Player I Am the Wind has been eliminated by the pursuer Jiro Kimura. Player Little Wooden Horse has been eliminated by the pursuer Jiro Kimura. Player Supreme Emperor has been eliminated by the pursuer Jiro Kimura. A whole squad wiped out. And it wasn't over yet. The screams in the circus were still continuing. Player I Am a Lucky One has been eliminated by the pursuer Jiro Kimura. Why are you fighting inside? Run out, I cannot see anything inside the house. The blind spot in Sumu's field of vision is exactly the circus. He could not see the situation inside at all. Fortunately, this did not last long. A window of a circus tent shattered, and two terrified hiders tumbled out. Seeing this, Sumu immediately focused all his attention on that spot. This is the best time to observe the weaknesses of the transformed monster. Sure enough, as Jiro Kimura climbed out of the window to continue chasing the two escapees, Sumu clearly noticed how slow Jiro Kimura's speed was when climbing through the window. Such slow speed is definitely a rule limitation. The transformed monster's speed is significantly reduced when climbing through windows. This is absolutely great news. Jiro Kimura, having climbed out of the window, picked up speed with his umbrella and charged at the two people who fled from the circus. After a chase, the experienced Jiro Kimura successfully cornered the two hiders. In this corner, there was only one empty house, with a door and a window right next to the two. These two had nowhere left to run. Hey, that arrogant hider, I know you are here, look closely. This is the fate you are about to face. Kimura said, casually stabbing at one of them with the umbrella in his hand. The person couldn't dodge in time, and a shocking bloody scratch appeared on his face. That is right. Hiders should act like hiders. Look at your companions. Once I find you, you will suffer 100 times more than them, Jiro Kimura said, looking somewhat smug. The global livestream camera had been following Jiro Kimura, so his words were broadcast in real time. That is too brutal, right? Not killing them immediately but torturing them instead. Why is this person like this? I'm unfollowing. That's too terrifying. I don't want to run into such a pervert in the space in the future. It will have serious consequences if Whiskey is caught. The legend must be careful. Sumu, sitting in the roller coaster, was completely unaffected by Jiro Kimura's words. His full attention remained on finding the weaknesses of Jiro Kimura. Only by fully understanding the weaknesses of this kind of transformed monster can more hiders avoid being killed. There is a clear pause of 1 to 2 seconds when the attack is retracted. Does that mean every normal attack has a pause? This needs testing. Should I go up and try? Anyway, I have the first mate's pocket watch, so I don't need to worry about being caught, Sumu thought, preparing to stand up. Just then, Jiro Kimura continued to speak to the two hiders, whose faces were completely pale. You should have a hider chat box, right? Post everything I just said into it. Once you're done, I will let you run for 3 seconds. Run for 3 seconds? The two looked at each other in despair. That was no different from waiting to die on the spot. Thinking this, they opened the chat box, prepared to follow orders. Seeing this, Sumu's eyes lit up. A good opportunity, he didn't even need to show up. Thinking of this, Sumu hurriedly typed in the hider chat box first. Whiskey, you two who were caught, if you want to survive, follow my instructions. When you run, vault into the window next to you. As soon as Sumu's ID spoke, the entire chat box suddenly boiled over. The hiders here had basically watched the hide-and-seek live stream from half a day ago. They remembered the name Whiskey very well. King Arthur's little darling, Whiskey Legend. Whiskey Legend, you are also a hider. Oh woo, damn, the master is actually in the same game as us. The last one ended only half a day ago, and he has already started another one? Little Stone, everyone stop talking. Someone has been caught, and Whiskey seems to be trying to save them. The two in the corner, preparing to follow Jiro Kimura's wishes to send the message, were instantly energized upon seeing Sumu's message. The monster is looking for Whiskey. Does Whiskey have a way to save them? They might actually be saved. Thinking of this, the two who were blocked by Jiro Kimura hurriedly replied in the hider's chat box. Big Gray Wolf, help me boss. What should we do? We'll listen to whatever you say, boss. Big Monkey, woohoo. Oh great one, we are on our knees. This is our last life in this round. Please save us, boss. Watching their response, Sumu immediately typed into the hider's chat box. Whiskey. When he tells you to run, jump directly into the window. If he enters, immediately open the door and go out. Then keep escaping through windows. Everyone can use my method to escape when encountering the pursuer. When the pursuer climbs over a window, their speed is only 1/3 of a normal person's. There is also an unconfirmed loophole. The pursuer has a brief pause after every attack, lasting about a second. Be cautious when using this loophole to escape. Seeing the list of loopholes Sumu provided for the monster transformation, all the hiders were dumbfounded. Boss Whiskey found 2 flaws in the pursuer just like that. They had only just finished hiding, and were just about to carefully look for clues regarding the mission. How had Boss Whiskey already started countering the pursuer? They were practically a century behind. Is this what it means to be a real boss? Those hiding throughout the manor suddenly felt incredibly weak. When Sumu sent the message, the live stream camera began broadcasting the text from the hider's chat box. The audience in the stream felt just as dumbfounded as the hiders. Damn! I've been watching this monster with the umbrella walking around the whole time. How did I not notice these loopholes? I noticed that the monster was a bit slow climbing over walls, but I thought it was because of its huge size. It turns out it's the rule. In cartoons, monsters also come out of windows slowly. Every time the monster climbs through a window, the camera pauses there for a few seconds to scare us. Maybe the inspiration for this rule came from cartoons. I'm already on my knees. Who dares to say Whiskey is overrated? The game has been on for less than 10 minutes and he's already started studying the monster. Who else could do this? In the Bear Country conference room, Augustin was banging his head in frustration. Damn it, how did I not think about the cooldown when swinging the sword? Whiskey must have been outside the window at the time, and he discovered information I couldn't even think of in under 2 minutes. I must compete with Whiskey. Let's see who the best strategist is. The live stream camera lingered on the chat box for 15 seconds before immediately cutting back. The time for Jiro Kimura to send the message to the two had arrived. The 3-second head start was about to begin. Are you done sending it? Jiro Kimura said, flicking the umbrella in his hand. Yes, we are. You promised to give us a 3-second head start. You wouldn't go back on your word, would you? Big Monkey asked hurriedly. Of course. 3. Hearing Jiro Kimura's words, Big Monkey and Big Gray Wolf looked at each other, then turned around without hesitation, smashed through the glass, and lunged into the house. Great one, protect us. Great one, protect us, the two said, standing by the window and door, watching Jiro Kimura cautiously. So this is your choice? Jiro Kimura looked at their actions with some confusion. Are you waiting to die? How boring. Jiro Kimura grabbed the door frame with one hand and prepared to walk into the room. As he stepped onto the window ledge, his speed visibly plummeted. Big Monkey and Big Gray Wolf's eyes lit up as they observed this, and once half of Jiro Kimura's body was inside the room, the two of them rushed towards the door without hesitation, smashed through it, and ran off. What? Seeing this, Jiro Kimura immediately turned around to try and get off the window to hunt them down, but his speed remained slow. Damn it, don't think you can run, Jiro Kimura said, making a motion to throw the umbrella at them with force. Big Monkey and Big Gray Wolf were too busy running to see Jiro Kimura's movement. Everyone in the live stream felt their hearts jump. Finished. Why aren't these two looking back? Big Whiskey already told them to keep an eye on the pursuer's movements while running. Are these two just too nervous? What a pity. If the umbrella had flown, one of them would definitely be left behind. Is this considered a skill or just incredible arm strength? Just as everyone was feeling sorry, the umbrella instantly flew back into Jiro Kimura's hand as soon as it was released. Huh? What the heck? How did the umbrella come back? Yeah, why did the umbrella come back? What is Kimura doing? Not familiar with the monster's body? Wait, look, it seems the umbrella can't leave his hand. No matter how hard Jiro Kimura tries to throw it, he can't. What's going on here? Any explanation? While the audience was confused, a restrictive condition regarding this appeared on the stream screen. The monster is significantly weakened during the day. Skills cannot be used in the daytime. Haha. So that's it. These two are really heaven sent. Big Whiskey is helping them, and the rules are helping them too. They've run out of the amusement park. Look, Jiro Kimura's face is black with rage. He seems to be stuck in the window. Mother of God, that's too bizarre. He's stuck. As the audience said, Jiro Kimura was truly stuck in the window. He had put too much force into swinging the umbrella, and when his body hit the window, he got stuck. Damn it. It's one thing that skills don't work in the daytime, but why can't the umbrella leave my body? The restrictions on this body are too great. If I were in my full state, how could this possibly happen? Jiro Kimura said, his face full of rage as he used the umbrella to tap against the window frame, trying to free himself. Every tap was followed by a 1-second pause, looking exceptionally ridiculous. Sumu, hiding in the distance, nodded in satisfaction upon seeing this. He entered a message into the chat box. Whiskey, the pursuers have major restrictions in the daytime. They can't use any skills, and every one of their attacks has a 1-second delay. Now is the best time for us to finish our tasks. These pursuers are trash in the daytime. After typing in the chat box, Sumu got up and walked toward the circus. He was going to find the treasure chest. This daytime period must not be wasted. There isn't even a sun in the sky. You never know when it might turn to night. The sound of Sumu getting down from the roller coaster did not escape Jiro Kimura. Jiro Kimura stopped his movements and looked towards the source of the sound. It was that arrogant hider. How dare he show his face in front of him? Jiro Kimura tugged at his body with angry desperation, but couldn't move an inch. Sumu, walking to the entrance of the circus, saw this and waved directly at Jiro Kimura. Keep going, brother. You can do it. Damn it! Jiro Kimura's eyes turned blood red as he roared. Fine, tell me your name. When I get out, I will kill you. Jiro Kimura, if you want to kill me, wait until you get out. I have things to do, so I can't play with you anymore. Sumu said, walking inside the circus. This time his luck seemed much better. He hadn't searched the first tent for long before he found the second treasure chest. Looking up at the window, seeing that Jiro Kimura hadn't managed to get out yet, Sumu simply opened the chest right there on the spot. Congratulations, you have triggered the second exclusive mission. A team member must distract a pursuer at close range for 2 minutes during the night. 10 seconds until nightfall. 10 seconds.
It went dark in 10 seconds? You've got to be kidding me, right? Before Sumu could react any further, the light outside the circus vanished. Without any warning, daylight was gone in an instant. The sky, it went black. As darkness fell, strange changes began to happen inside the circus tent where Sumu was staying. The once bright and clean circus tent was actually weathering and fading away. It turned into a skeleton at a speed visible to the naked eye. The weathered roof of the tent turned into a substance like yellow sand drifting in the air, and this substance increased as time went by. What is going on? Sumu frowned and reached out, trying to grab some of the floating yellow sand. But these particles seemed to have no physical form, passing right through his hand and continuing to float in the air. What does this mean? What kind of changes will happen to the manor? Sumu fell into deep thought. The livestream camera was switching back and forth between the 5 major areas. The audience saw changes much more comprehensively than Sumu did. The surface of the church began to decay and became adorned with blood-red decorations. A blood-red carpet extended from inside the church all the way to the main road. The castles were all transformed into ancient fortresses decorated with skulls. Strange paintings appeared in the library, and white fires were burning in the rooms of the school. The 5 areas had completely changed. The maps familiar to the hiders had all disappeared. Under the cover of night, the entire manor shed its disguise and revealed its true form. Damn, that tumbler turned into a skeleton, and the hider inside is stuck and can't get out. What is that black tunnel in the castle? Is that an exit? That would make escaping much easier. Holy crap, the rocket held by that clown can actually be ignited. It's flying so fast. How does the woman in red have teleportation now? How are we supposed to run from that? It wasn't just the manor that changed. All the hunters had their skill restrictions removed. With their skills active, the speed at which they caught hiders increased immeasurably. Luck no longer seemed to be on the side of the hiders. Because of the map changes, perfectly good hiding spots had turned into open ground. Countless hiders who had been well hidden were caught off guard. News of hiders dying began to flood the screen once again. Player master of the house has been killed by Hunter Kamita Ichiro. Player the one who killed me as a pig has been killed by Hunter Kim Ji-min. Player 3000 beauties in my harem has been killed by Hunter Kim Myung-hee. Current number of remaining hiders, 69. The number of hiders was falling again. The dark night is a paradise for hunters. Slaughter was playing out wildly everywhere. In the amusement park, Kimura, having broken free from the window, had bloodshot eyes as he rushed toward the circus holding his umbrella. Whiskey! Come out and I will make you feel the agony of hell. The circus in the dark night was nothing but a skeleton. If it weren't for the yellow sand covering the sky, they would have been able to see each other already. There are no window ledges left in the circus to stall for time. Sumu looked around. Except for a few giant ancient trees that had suddenly appeared on the left to serve as cover, everywhere else had turned into open ground without any obstacles. Run elsewhere? No, this is the perfect time to complete the mission. The probability of encountering more than 2 hunters in other areas is very high. It would be better to stall Kimura-jiro right here for 2 minutes. These few ancient trees are enough. Sumu already knew most of Kimura-jiro's weaknesses, and he had seen the key method of skill activation during the day. This monster is definitely the easiest one to deal with right now. If I really can't hold out for 2 minutes, I'll just pause time and slip away. Also, after using the first mate's pocket watch to pause time, perhaps I can try to stay in front of Kimura-jiro for 2 minutes. If that counts as close quarter stalling, then I'll complete this mission easily. With his mind made up, Sumu looked toward Kimura-jiro and laughed loudly. Didn't you eat? Pick up the pace. I'm right here. Before Sumu spoke, the live stream had already turned its camera toward this spot. Seeing Sumu's actions, all the viewers were completely bewildered. What is Boss Whiskey doing? It's the dead of night, a hunter's world. He's gonna challenge the hunter right now! My god, seriously? What is the boss doing? Is he playing with the hunter? It must be a mission. Look at Boss Whiskey's feet, there's a small box. Is the team's exclusive mission to provoke the hunter? That doesn't seem right. Why not run away after provoking them? Could Boss Whiskey's mission be to kill the hunter? Livestream, show us, please. +1, same here. Under the appeal of tens of millions of viewers, Sumu's team mission was displayed on the screen. Once the mission was revealed, everyone was shocked. Stall a hunter at close range for 2 minutes? Is that even a mission a human can complete? And in the Dark Night state too? The hunter's abilities are significantly boosted at night. How can you stall them like that? Damn, if it were me, I'd be dead on the spot. Why do these missions keep getting harder? Suddenly, I'm so envious of Boss Whiskey's 2 teammates. They're just coasting through. They won without doing anything. As the audience talked, Sumu and Kimura-jiro had spotted each other. Whiskey, I remember you now. You're the one from the last system broadcast, right? Lucky kid, but this is as far as you go, Kimura-jiro said, slicing through the skeleton in his way, stepping closer to Sumu one by one. The distance between the two was less than 100 meters. This distance should count as close-range stalling, right? Well then bring it on, Sumu said, flipping off Kimura-jiro. Whiskey, are you calling me over in such a rush just to die a little faster? Why stop running? You aren't expecting me to show mercy, are you? In Kimura-jiro's blood-red pupils, Sumu's figure was growing larger and larger. The distance between the two was less than 30 meters. Of course not. I just thought you weren't getting enough exercise, so I came over to walk you for a bit, Sumu said, holding the first mate's pocket watch in his hand as he slowly retreated. Just as Sumu was about to turn and run, Kimura-jiro, who was closing in, accelerated and charged into an area shrouded in yellow sand. As the sky full of yellow sand drifted over Kimura-jiro's head, Sumu vaguely caught sight of a line of text above him. This line of text seemed to have a color-changing feature, allowing it to blend perfectly into the environment. It only revealed a faint trace under the cover of this strange yellow sand. What is that? Before Sumu could react, his virtual interface opened automatically to answer the doubts in his mind. Player 3 Swords settling Tianxian's exclusive death rule. Killed by swordsmanship. The Pursuer's death rule? That's it. The rules state that every player has an exclusive death rule. The Pursuers are players too. So every one of them must have the same kind of death rule above their heads as we do. It's just that the probability of their death rules being triggered is basically 0. Take Kimura-jiro, for example. I doubt any of the hiders present could kill him in his transformed state using swordsmanship. This rule might as well not exist. Even if others know a Pursuer's death rule, there's nothing they can do about it. But I'm different. I can modify death rules. By the way, why does this transparency of the Pursuer's death rule look so much like an anti-cheat mode? These color-changing fonts look like they were specifically designed to counter me. Before Sumu could continue thinking, the sound of the air being pierced ahead interrupted his train of thought. Kimura-jiro had reached Sumu, and the umbrella in his hand was thrusting towards Sumu's waist. In a rush, Sumu tilted his body backward, shifting his center of gravity, and narrowly dodged Kimura-jiro's strike. The global live audience was watching this scene with their hearts in their mouths. What is God Whiskey doing? He was distracted at a time like this. I almost thought he was going to be slashed to death. Why did the great God space out just now? It looked like he was thinking about something. Great Whiskey, don't be so arrogant that you end up getting caught and killed by Kimura-jiro. Hearing you all say that, I'm genuinely worried. Is God Whiskey good at deduction but bad at combat? After all, he is only an F rank. Sumu's distraction did not escape Kimura. Kimura didn't overthink it. He simply believed Sumu was openly insulting him. You want to spar with me while spacing out? Watch me slice your legs off first. Then bring it on. Sumu had already reached an ancient tree thanks to his previous dodge. Seeing Kimura continue to lunge with his sword, he began circling the tree to dodge the pursuer. While running, Sumu hurriedly muttered in his heart, modify Kimura's death rule to death upon walking. Rule violates common sense. Please input again. That won't work? Sumu thought and continued to modify Kimura dies if he speaks. Rule violates common sense. Please input again. Kimura dies as soon as he swings his sword. Rule violates common sense. Please input again. That doesn't work either. What exactly is it then? Sumu frowned as he thought, narrowly dodging another sword strike once again. The audience in the live stream was stunned by Sumu's performance. Damn, my heart is about to jump out. Is the great god really not panicked? Holy cow, dodging swords while distracted? What is the great god thinking about? Could he be predicting Kimura's next attack? Were these moves all calculated by him? Impossible, right? He can calculate this too? If it weren't for this large crooked tree, God Whiskey would have been done for. It's over. I feel like if this goes on, even if he holds out for 2 minutes, he'll still get caught by Kimura. The person in charge of the Russian nation was puzzled as he watched Sumu's dodging in the broadcast. Augustine Kimura is an A-rank existence. How could he possibly be unable to defeat an F-rank? Augustine stared at the image of Sumu in deep thought and said, the system's rules have restricted Kimura's strength by at least 60%. He's barely a C rank now. Furthermore, he's clearly unfamiliar with this monster body. He has injured himself at least 3 times while swinging that umbrella. Plus, looking at his furious expression, this body seems to have extreme negative mental effects. He hasn't even thought about using his skills after all this time. Compared to Kimura's situation, I am more interested in what Whiskey is actually thinking. What could be more important than completing the task? Returning to the ancient tree in the amusement park, the cat and mouse game between Sumu and Kimura continued. After dodging Kimura's sword once again, a flash of inspiration hit him as he looked at the umbrella in Kimura's hand. A swordsman, are you? Then I'll try using a swordsman's pride as a rule. Player 3 sword settling Tianshan's exclusive death rule. Death if Whiskey is not taken down within 13 sword strikes. Rule effective, modification successful. It actually worked. Sumu's eyes lit up. Alright, now it's time to show off some skills. Sumu quickly turned around, taking advantage of the 1-second pause after Kimura's attack to open up some distance. Hey, is that the best you can do? You call yourself a swordsman? You've poked me so many times and it was completely useless, Sumu said, standing behind an ancient tree. Useless. Then come again. My body doesn't get tired. You want to play, right? Come on. So what if I miss? I'll wear you down. Kimura said, picking up his sword to chase Sumu again. The first strike hit the tree. The second strike was the same. Sumu, now fully focused, didn't give Kimura the slightest chance. A part of the audience in the live stream felt that this scene was extremely familiar. Where have I seen this scene before? It seems like our teacher told us something similar during class. Circling the tree, circling the pillar. Isn't this a remake of Jink assassinating the King of Qin? It really seems like it. Now that you mention it, you're right. God Whiskey is running around the pillar and Kimura is frantically attacking but missing every time. But saying it's a remake isn't quite right. If this continues, it's obvious that God Whiskey will still lose. There's no one here to protect him, and Kimura doesn't get tired. It's clearly a death trap for God Whiskey. Kimura obviously thought the same. He believed that as long as he persisted in this pursuit, he would definitely be able to kill Whiskey. But there was a voice roaring in his heart. Kill him, hurry up and kill him, can't wait any longer, he must die, die! Kimura kept feeling that if he didn't act according to that impatient voice, he would face some kind of danger. What danger could I face? This body is an invincible existence. How could I possibly be in danger? Could it be the negative side effects of this body? As Kimura thought of this, his bloodshot eyes gradually returned to normal, and his head cleared up slightly. Right, why am I not using my skills? Wouldn't I catch Whiskey instantly if I use them? What am I doing? My sword speed is plummeting, and my whole body is just following its predatory instincts. Has my brain's control over the body been seized? No, I must end this fight quickly, he thought, and threw the umbrella in his hand to the other side of the tree, right in front of Sumu's escape path. Whiskey, I've got you. The sharp umbrella cut through half the tree's bark and pierced out from the other side. Sumu stopped just before being struck and turned to smile at Kimura. The 13th strike. Goodbye. What? Boom. An explosive sound rang out. Kimura looked at his own body with an expression of disbelief. How could I die? An invincible pursuer. So what if you're a pursuer? At the end of the day, you're still just a player. If you're a player, you can't be invincible. If someone were invincible, how would this game even be played? Sumu said, turning around and waving to Kimura. I'm leaving, going to find treasures at the school. One last thing, your swordsmanship really isn't very good. Kimura shattered and turned into ashes. Player Whiskey has killed the pursuer Kimura. Remaining pursuers, 6. The entire venue was shocked. The other 6 pursuers collectively stopped their hunting. All of them looked up at the sky with expressions of disbelief. Did I hear that right? The boss was killed? What's going on? Is there a bug? How could we, the pursuers, possibly die? Whiskey, that hider who was broadcasted by the space, he's in a game with us now, and the boss was played to death by him? The audience in the live stream were at a loss after hearing the system announcement. How did God Whiskey kill Kimura? An item? It's impossible to have an item this powerful, right? How did Kimura die? What does it mean that players can die? Can any expert explain? Countless A-rank powerhouses from various official governments watching this challenge had some guesses after their brief shock. Players, that's it. The problem lies with the word player. Every player has an exclusive death rule. Pursuers are no exception. Could it be that Whiskey's earlier distraction was actually him searching for the monster's death rule by observing its appearance, clothing, and attire? This is terrifying. Finally, looking at how confident Whiskey was when he stopped, he must have fully figured out Kimura death rule. Where on earth did this person come from? An 18-year-old rising to fame overnight? Damn it, we must find him. At the international airport in China, a large number of spies from different countries were queuing up to enter the country. Everyone looked toward a specific flight at the airport. They were going to take that flight to rush to the city where Sumu was. Other than the crew, there were no ordinary passengers on that plane. In the challenge, the remaining pursuers had all put down their tasks, ignored the hiders fleeing nearby, and were all running to meet at the central plaza. In their minds, Kimura was an invincible existence, and these 6 had long been accustomed to following orders. Now that Kimura had been taken out, their core leader was gone, and the whole team was in chaos. They had to gather to discuss countermeasures. Another important reason was that if their strongest boss could be taken out by Whiskey, what were the chances of them being taken out instead? Huddling together was the only thought on their minds. After the 6 gathered, they immediately started a small meeting. What just happened? How was the boss killed? What should we do now? We need a plan. I only have one life-saving chance left. I don't want to use it here. Damn it. Usually the boss takes the lead and we just rush in. Now that we have to come up with a plan ourselves, how is that possible? Then what should we do? That Whiskey killed the boss. The 6 of us combined might not even be able to beat him. The group discussed back and forth without coming up with a strategy, and they became increasingly anxious. I say, should we hide? If Whiskey comes here, wouldn't we just die on the spot? Hide? You're kidding, right? We have to hide? We are the pursuers, not hiders. Then tell me, what should we do? Group up and hunt the hiders? Sweeping these 5 areas would take at least a day. By then, it'll all be over. How do we even play this? If the 6 of us don't have the confidence to beat one hider, let's just commit suicide. The 6 became more and more depressed as they talked. Just then, a new message appeared on all their system interfaces. Pursuer has died. Hidden reward triggered for this round. Pursuer private channel opened. You will be able to freely select one hider to become your mole. You will receive certain intelligence about the mysterious manner. These will help you carry out your pursuit missions more smoothly. A hidden reward? Choosing a mole and getting specific intelligence. There's actually such a special rule. The 6 looked at each other and were instantly overjoyed. With a mole and some special intelligence, they might still be able to win this. This is clearly a chance for a comeback given by the space. We must seize it. Mole, why don't we just set Whiskey as the mole? Someone said excitedly. That's right, just set Whiskey as the mole. We'll have someone to carry us to victory in this round. Good idea. Hurry, set our mole candidate as Whiskey. The 6 excitedly entered Sumu's codename into the mole column. Ding, this character cannot become your mole. Please choose from the list below. The system said, listing all the hiders' names and their groups. Can't choose Whiskey? Why don't we choose his teammates then? This would also count as planning a pawn around Whiskey, and who knows, it might play a huge role later. Right, let me see. Whiskey's teammates are Yao Yao and Thornflower, 2 women. Which one to choose? Why not pick Thornflower? Let's gamble. The name Yao Yao sounds too weak. Maybe she's just a vase. It would be bad if she ruined our plan. Are you sure you want to designate Thornflower as your mole? Yes! Behind a bone wall in the castle, Thornflower, who was preparing to go out with Yao Yao to check the situation, suddenly froze, her footsteps stopping. Yao Yao was puzzled. What's wrong, Sister Thornflower? No, it's nothing. Let's keep going, shall we? By the way, didn't you just say you wanted to find Whiskey? Let's go see if we can find him, Thornflower said with a strange smile on her face. Great. Sister Thornflower, you finally come around? We can't hurt the harmony of our team. Let's go. Yao Yao didn't notice anything unusual. Yes, people in the same team need to be united. I was wrong before. Let's go find him quickly. In the pursuer chat box. Thornflower, tell me, what do? We must get rid of Whiskey once and for all. Jin Minghui, lure Whiskey into the dungeon that appeared in the castle. We have our own ways to kill him there. While you are searching for Whiskey, use your status as his teammate to get all the hiders to move to the back of the school. There is a sealed door there. Tell them that opening this door will allow them to leave directly. Thornflower, understood. I will report the content of the hiders chat box at any time. Happy cooperating.
Thornflower. By the way, we hiders need to complete 5 tasks across 5 major areas. Whiskey finished his task at the church earlier, but I am not sure about what happened after that. Do any of you have a trail on him? It would be best if we could make it look like a coincidence. Whiskey's trail. The 6 chasers crouching in the central plaza looked at each other blankly. How would they know? They were avoiding Whiskey as it was. Why would they go looking for him? Fatty Gold Soldier. We only know that Whiskey killed our boss in the amusement park. He must have completed the task there. Fatal Gold. Let's get this straight. We can at most drive the other hiders away and herd them toward the school and its surrounding areas. Dealing with Whiskey is entirely up to you. As long as you can lure him into the dungeon, he's dead. The trap at the school's back door is too crude, but every little bit helps. I don't think Whiskey will fall for it though. Thornflower, fine. Whiskey is least likely to show up at the church and the amusement park. You two go to those areas separately to drive out the hiders. The other 4 pair up and head to the library and the castle to drive the hiders out of there. Leave Whiskey to me. Seeing Thornflower take charge, the 6 chasers felt they had regained their backbone. No need to use their brains, it was the same old routine. Looks like we really picked the right person for the mole. Yeah. We can just do the grunt work and finish the mission. Whiskey must have really offended this woman. Haha, this is great. We can always just run in pairs. Whiskey probably won't go to the church or the amusement park anymore, so one person in each of those places is enough. Let's move out then. At the castle entrance, after Thornflower finished typing in the chaser's chat box with a smile, she grabbed Yao Yao and impatiently began moving toward the outskirts of the castle area. Yes, just like that. A lunatic can't possibly win. Killing the chasers was pure luck. Now that I'm on the chasers' side, they are definitely going to win. Luring most of the hiders to the back of the school is a very simple task. I just need to use my status as Whiskey's teammate to spread the word. But luring Whiskey into the castle dungeon will be a bit tricky. What excuse should I use? Thornflower fell into deep thought. She and Yao Yao had seen that pitch-black dungeon in the castle earlier. You couldn't see a thing inside, so tricking Whiskey into it would be difficult. She had to come up with a good reason. By the way, Yao Yao, we didn't find the mission chest in the castle, did we? Thornflower's eyes lit up as she spoke. That's right, why? Yao Yao asked, looking up in confusion. Do you think there's a high chance the mission chest is in that cellar? Well, it might be in there. Yao Yao nodded, but then she seemed to recall something and shook her head quickly. No, it definitely won't be in that cellar. I'm not going. It's too dark and I'm claustrophobic. But haven't we searched every corner of the castle? There's no trace of the chest anywhere else. The cellar is the only place left. Should we go back and look for the chest now? Or maybe wait until the great Whiskey comes and have him take us there? Yao Yao said, sounding terrified. Sure, let's try our luck near the school. Maybe we'll run into the great Whiskey there. 10 minutes later, an exciting message appeared in the hiders chat box. Thornflower, everyone come to the school area. We found a door here leading outside. It looks like we can smash it open. It doesn't seem like we need to complete the 5 tasks to unlock it. It caused a huge stir. Countless hiders hurried to ask about the news. Oh, is this real? Would the system let us exploit a loophole like this? Isn't there going to be a barrier blocking us outside that door? King Arthur's little darling. Yeah, we tried to climb over the manor wall earlier to get out and found a barrier blocking us. The system prompted us to find a legitimate path. Thornflower, there's no barrier outside the door. We already pried a small hole open and reached our hands out to test it. We didn't hit any barrier. There are other hiders here who can testify. Big Gray Wolf, I'm right here. There's indeed no barrier blocking the back of this door. We're almost done prying it open. Thornflower is the great Whiskey's teammate, and she's looking for him to come over. The Great Whiskey's teammate? The Great Whiskey is going to the school's back door too? Everyone's eyes lit up. The Great Whiskey is definitely trustworthy. Where the big man goes, there's a feast to be had. Big Mac, damn, I'm coming. Following the Great Whiskey is never a wrong move. Besides, this seems like the perfect time. There are no chasers active in the school area. Oh, guys, wait for me. I'll be there soon. Damn, I've got 2 chasers on me. It's taking a while. Sumu, who had just arrived near the school area, frowned upon seeing the message in the hiders' chat. Escape without 5 tasks. Since when were there such good deals? And that troublesome teammate is here too, looking for me. Only the school area has no chasers? Back door? I'd better go and see what's going on. Jingjihua is weaponizing the halo effect by using Whiskey's reputation to validate her lies. In high-stakes survival, the path of least resistance is often a lethal illusion designed to exploit the group's collective exhaustion. Thornflower is weaponizing information asymmetry by exploiting the group's collective desperation. In survival strategy, the promise of a shortcut is often a predatory honeypot designed to override individual logic with a dangerous herd mentality. The school within the mysterious manor was also a massive display of luxury. Even though it had been reduced to a giant skeleton in the dark of night, one could still catch a glimpse of its former opulence. Traces of gold still clung to the structural frame, and the stone monument beside the main gate remained standing. Tokisaki Academy? Does this manor have a long history? Sumu thought as he walked quickly into the school. He was among the later arrivals. In the hallway, 5 or 6 teams were heading toward the school's backyard. These people were all excitedly discussing how to get out through the back door as quickly as possible. Damn, I thought I was a goner this round. I haven't even found a single piece of mission info yet. Good thing the Great Whiskey's team found a shortcut. You're telling me, if the Great Whiskey hadn't found this shortcut, we would definitely be dead. This scenario is way too hard. We haven't found a single thing until now. It's such a blessing to run into the Great Whiskey this time. Relying on him for a free ride is just too good. Let's move fast before the chasers arrive. It might be trouble if they catch up to us later. Several teams talked as they hurried toward the end of the corridor, behind one of the teaching buildings. Sumu frowned as he watched their backs. The back door he found? Wasn't it the back door that Thornflower found? A misunderstanding? Before Sumu could think it through, another large group of people came up behind him. More than 6 teams. These teams also had looks of relief on their faces, and they kept thanking Sumu in their chatter. It seemed everyone believed this was the back door he had found. No, there's something very wrong here. With so many hiders moving on such a large scale, haven't the chasers noticed anything at all? How is that possible? With such a massive movement of hiders, they would definitely have caught 1 or 2 of them. But until now, there hasn't been a single broadcast about anyone dying. Have all the hiders reached this place safely? These chasers are definitely not incompetent to that degree. This can only mean they are intentionally letting all the hiders come here. Their goal must have something to do with this back door that Thornflower discovered. What kind of role is Thornflower playing in this? I need to go see. Thinking this, Sumu followed these teams toward the school's backyard. This unprecedented movement of hiders was also being followed in real time by the live broadcast cameras. The audience was buzzing with discussion about it. Is it an exit found by the Great Whiskey, or one found by his teammates? Can we really just escape without completing the tasks? I don't quite believe it. What's there not to believe? With the Great Whiskey around, anything is possible. Didn't even Kimura Jiro, who turned into a monster and claimed to be immortal, fall? What's impossible? Look at the camera. The Great Whiskey is running in that direction too. By the way, if we pass without completing the system's tasks, won't the rewards be halved? Hide-and-seek experts from various countries frowned as they watched the actions of all the hiders in the live stream. This door is definitely problematic. Based on the previous situation, escaping this manor is definitely not as simple as imagined. The final method of escape must be a huge challenge. It's impossible to let you run away without completing the tasks. It's impossible that there isn't a single smart person among these hiders. This trap is truly very tempting. Let's see what this door is actually like first. What is Whiskey doing now? The live camera seemed to hear the expert's words and shifted the perspective to Sumu, who was following the crowd toward the back door. After bypassing the wreckage of a building, Sumu followed the main force to the school's backyard. The school's backyard backed onto a high wall. This was the boundary of the manor. Sumu scanned the entire backyard roughly. More than 30 hiders had already arrived, and they were using things like bones as tools, crowding into a corner and pounding away at something desperately. Sumu walked closer and saw that these people were all putting their efforts into a black door on the wall. They had already knocked a large hole in the black door, and some petite female hiders had even crawled through. So there really is a door here, and this door really can lead outside the wall. No wonder it's so deceptive. Through here, one really can walk outside the wall. This is definitely a trap. Does walking outside the wall mean escaping the manor? Not necessarily. Without completing the 5 tasks, any method that allows you to escape the manor is absolutely a trap. I should use the hider chat box to warn these people. I'd rather not expose my identity right now. I don't want to carry a bunch of dead weight. Just as Sumu was thinking about speaking up, a familiar voice rang out from the crowd. Everyone, keep going. This door will be open soon. Then we can all successfully escape. Pay attention to the stress points. You 3, go hit that iron block over there. Those who just arrived can take a break or keep an eye on the movement outside. The chasers might arrive at any moment. We have to escape quickly. The Great Whiskey will surely be here soon. He helped us find this place. We should thank him later. That voice is Thornflower. The place I found.
Thornflower? I don't recall ever saying there was a back door here. Sumu frowned as he walked into the crowd. Great God Whiskey! The knocking behind the door suddenly stopped, and Yao Yao poked her head out from behind the door in surprise. Great God Whiskey? Everyone present stopped what they were doing and turned to look at Sumu in excitement. No way, he really is Great God Whiskey, the one who warned us about the exclusive rules in the church earlier. That's right, wow, so Great God Whiskey has been carrying us this whole time. Brothers, keep digging. With Great God Whiskey here, this exit must be real. Thornflower's expression turned unnatural when she saw Sumu, but she quickly masked it and squeezed out a smile again. Great God Whiskey, come and see. We found the exit. This is all thanks to you. Everyone should be grateful to you. Isn't that right, everyone? Thornflower's words immediately drew compliments for Sumu from everyone present. Wait, Sumu raised his hand to signal for quiet, then looked at Thornflower and said flatly, how come I didn't know I discovered this black door? Why would I lead all the hiders into a trap? A trap? All the hiders were dumbfounded. The black door was a trap? This door wasn't discovered by Master Whiskey. What's going on? The bewildered crowd collectively looked at Thornflower, who was standing among them. Damn it, how did he get here so fast? Thornflower cursed under her breath and quickly explained to everyone, I just thought that once the exit was found, I should notify everyone as quickly as possible, so I used Great God Whiskey's name. I thought since we're all on the same team, I'd tell you about it once you arrived. Great God Whiskey, look, this really is a passage leading outside. As she spoke, Thornflower pushed a few people aside to show the hole they had dug to Sumu. Look, Great God Whiskey, you really can go out through here. It's definitely the exit. An exit? Thornflower, you're a hider, right? Why would you lure everyone into this trap? Sumu said as he slowly walked toward her. Sensing that something was wrong, all the hiders retreated to the side and started whispering. It wasn't Great God Whiskey who wanted us to come. It was his teammate? Great God Whiskey didn't even know about this. This isn't right. I only came because of Great God Whiskey's reputation. If it wasn't for him, I never would have come here. Our teams are all put together temporarily, and this one called Thornflower is clearly just a temporary teammate too. Why would she use his name to lure us here without him knowing? The viewers in the live stream realized what was happening. I knew it. I knew Great God Whiskey would never believe in this black door thing. Why would the Master's teammate do this? There's no benefit for her in letting everyone get killed, right? Yeah, exactly. If she gets everyone killed, can she handle all those hunters by herself? And it can't be an exclusive mission either. How could a hider's exclusive mission be to kill other hiders? What is her goal? Thornflower, standing by the black door, started to panic as she saw the unkind gazes of everyone. I just wanted more people to know about this. This really is an exit. My purpose in doing this definitely wasn't to harm you. Think about it. If you all die, would I be able to face all those hunters on my own? It was wrong of me to use Great God Whiskey's name, and I apologize, but I did this for everyone, to let everyone escape quickly and smoothly. Just look to see if this black door can pass through the wall to get outside the manor. Yao Yao has been walking outside the manor for so long, and she's perfectly fine. Thornflower pointed to Yao Yao, who had just come back in from outside the black door. The crowd of hiders looked at each other. Well, that actually makes sense. She has no reason to harm us. Harming us doesn't benefit her at all. And this black door really does lead outside. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Does there? Thornflower's eyes lit up when she saw this, and she quickly put on a pitiful expression again. Woo-woo, I'm sorry, Great God Whiskey. I really did this for everyone's sake. Please forgive me. I didn't want you to blame me, so I was going to give all the credit to you. I don't want any credit. I just want everyone to live and get out together. Don't want the credit, huh? Good point. Sumu walked closer to Thornflower and looked at the top of her head. There was no text on it. The hiders next to her all had text displayed above their heads. There's only one type of person who doesn't have an exclusive death rule displayed above their head, and that is a hunter. Great God Whiskey, have you forgiven me? Let's stop talking about this. Everyone keep digging. Let's go together. Why would I forgive you? Sumu smiled faintly and said, everything Thornflower said before was fine, but those reasons only make sense if you are a hider. If you are a mole planted by the hunters among us hiders, then everything you did makes perfect sense. A mole? Everyone's heart skipped a beat. They immediately put some distance between themselves and Thornflower. That's it. Holy crap. If this thing is a mole, then this is all a huge conspiracy. Yeah, if she were a hider using Great God Whiskey's name to gather us could barely pass as good intentions. If she belongs to the hunter faction, then gathering us together is to slaughter us all. No way! There's a mole in this match! That's too terrifying. If Great God Whiskey hadn't come over, we would have all been tricked. The crowd began to look at Thornflower with increasingly hostile expressions. Wait, Whiskey, did I just offend you? You don't have to treat me like this, right? How could I be a mole? If there's anyone who's a mole, I think it's you, Thornflower shouted at Sumu. The viewers in the live stream burst into laughter after seeing this scene. She's so exposed that she isn't even thinking straight. Great God Whiskey already killed one hunter. How could he possibly be one of them? Her saying that is the same as blowing herself up. Haha, serve her right. Who told her to use Great God Whiskey's name? Thornflower, right? Everyone remember her code name. Be extra careful if you run into her. I absolutely didn't expect this, mole. Master Whiskey just arrived and already guessed it all? That's too terrifying. The system never said there were moles. It's truly amazing that Great God Whiskey could figure this out. Expert teams from various countries were all stunned by Sumu's statement. A mole? They hadn't even considered that. Damn, I thought Whiskey's teammate was just a naive girl, but it turns out she's a mole. Damn, this kind of mole is impossible to guard against. Even the system didn't give a warning. How did he guess it? I've been in this space for over 20 years and I've never encountered such a dangerous match. If Whiskey weren't here, this mole might have tricked a whole bunch of people to their deaths. Increase Whiskey's priority level again. Damn it, did our spies actually manage to infiltrate Yuchuan High School or not? In the school backyard, all the hiders surrounded Thornflower layer by layer. Thornflower was still desperately trying to argue, but no one believed her anymore. Just as Thornflower was frantically preparing to send a distress signal to the hunters, Yao Yao used a piece of metal to cut her hand. Bright red blood appeared. Thornflower's face turned pale. Her identity had been exposed. Sister Thornflower, you really are a mole? No wonder you never liked Great God Whiskey. Thornflower really is a hunter. Attacks between people on the same team are considered ineffective. She's a mole. Great, she almost tricked all of us to our deaths. We have to punish her severely. Right, didn't she say this black door is a real exit? Let's have her go inside and test the path. The crowd angrily lifted Thornflower up. Thornflower struggled wildly and shouted, Whiskey! Damn you! Don't let me see you again! If I ever see you again, I'll make you pay! See me again? Sure, I can take on 100 opponents like you, Sumu said with a faint smile. After everyone tossed Thornflower outside the black door and sealed it, the elimination announcement echoed instantly from the sky. Player Thornflower triggered a trap and committed suicide. As long as the black door is sealed, those inside will die immediately. All the hiders present broke out in a cold sweat. If Great God Whiskey hadn't exposed Thornflower's true identity, they would have been dead for sure. Thinking of this, all the hiders looked at Sumu with eyes full of reverence. Great God, we owe it all to you. If you hadn't figured out that Thornflower was a mole, we would have been done for this match. Yeah, exactly. Thanks to the Great God's help. Great God, what should we do next? We'll listen to you. Listen to me? Sumu was speechless. This is exactly why he didn't want to expose his identity. With so many people trying to ride on his coattails, how is he supposed to move? Thinking of this, Sumu quickly said, following me isn't a good idea. The mole is dead, so the hunters will definitely all be rushing over here. If you follow me, the target will be too big. I can protect myself, but that doesn't mean I can protect all of you. Run? Why would we run? Great God Whiskey, you're someone who can kill hunters. Give the order. We'll follow your plan and round up the hunters all at once. Yeah, Great God Whiskey, you give the order. We'll execute it without hesitation. Round up all the hunters. Sumu was dumbfounded. How are these people even more fanatical than he is? There are 6 hunters left, and he can only modify the rules once an hour. It would take 6 hours to finish them all. How is that feasible? 6 hours later, it will be dawn and Suya will come to wake him up. If Sumu isn't home, his identity will definitely be exposed. Before Sumu could explain, Yao Yao's voice suddenly came from the side. Everyone run. I think I heard something outside the school. Could the hunters have caught up with us? As Yao Yao pulled on Sumu's clothes, he immediately reacted and also shouted loudly, everyone leave separately and finish your own 5 tasks. If there's a plan, I'll notify you in the hider chat box. Run! All the hiders present scattered. How was that, Great God Whiskey? I'm good, right? Drove away all the people trying to ride on your coattails. Now it's just me, Yao Yao said. Fine, fine. Let's leave the school first and go to the nearby library to look for treasure chests. We'll come back for the chests at the school after those crazy hunters leave. Sumu sighed as he looked at Yao Yao. Might as well take this little drag along for now. She might still be useful, and she can be used as a shield in a critical moment. Yao Yao, what is the effect of your magical item? A cross. It can prevent 1 fatal attack from an enemy, so it can block 2 hits. Just as Sumu expected, shortly after they evacuated, the 6 pursuers roared and rushed into the school's backyard. How could the mole have been discovered so quickly? The whole plan is ruined now. Damn it! Doesn't that mole have a brain? How could they die just as the plan was starting? What do we do now? We haven't even made use of that hidden reward at all. What are we supposed to do? To hell with it. I don't care anymore. Let's just fight them. As he said this, the Joker hugged his rocket launcher and made to search for the hiders everywhere. But the woman in red stopped him immediately. Wait, we still have another plan. What plan? The Joker stopped and asked impatiently. Have you forgotten about the manor exit point mentioned in the intel? We'll just guard that place. We'll hold down the spot that's easiest to escape from. If this whiskey can really take on all 6 of us at once, then we have nothing to say. But if he can't deal with the 6 of us at once, then we'll be the ultimate winners. Haven't you noticed? There's absolutely no water or food here. That means these hiders can only last for 3 days at most. They'll die of thirst after 3 days, and we pursuers don't get hungry. The Joker thought for a moment and shook his head, but the intel said there are some other secret escape points. Would it be too reckless to guard just one? And are we just going to let them finish their tasks? Of course not. Now we'll split into 3 groups of 2 and sweep through the major areas to exhaust the hiders' stamina as much as possible. Once the hiders are worn out, we'll go and guard that escape point. And we'll make sure to boldly let them know that there's an escape point there, just waiting for them to rush in. Think about it. After finishing 5 tasks, exhausted hiders will be desperate to find an exit. They'll definitely take the bait when they hear the news we leak. After all, we really do have an exit point there. After hearing the woman in red's words, the pursuers present thought for a moment and nodded. Sumu currently has no idea about the pursuers' next plan. He has now brought his little tag-along to the main entrance of the library, preparing to enter and search for the next mission chest. The library seems to be the only building that doesn't undergo weathering changes in the dark. The 3-story building shows no signs of age, and there are many umbrellas placed near the main entrance. It seems people come here often. Let's go. Let's search this library and see where our mission chest is, Sumu said, pushing open the library doors and preparing to walk inside. Great God, how about I wait outside for you? It's a bit dark in there. Yao Yao looked at the dark hall, her face pale as she took a few steps back. That's fine. If you're not afraid that the pursuers will come and finish you off while waiting, then you can stay outside, Sumu said nonchalantly. After hearing Sumu's words, Yao Yao was on the verge of tears. If she goes in, she'll suffer from claustrophobia. If she doesn't, she'll be finished off by the pursuers. This is way too hard. After a moment of hesitation, Yao Yao chose to hug Sumu's right leg. Yes, she literally hugged his thigh. All right, great God, let's go. How am I supposed to walk like this? Do I have to drag you along? Sumu was speechless. Don't worry about me, great God, I can keep up with your pace, Yao Yao said, hugging even tighter. Oh boy, she really has become a tag-along. Seeing Yao Yao's "I'm not letting go even if I die" expression, Sumu had no choice but to walk into the library carrying her like that. The moment Sumu entered the library, the live stream camera switched to him. Great God Whiskey went to the library where paintings fly all over the sky. Several groups of hiders were scared silly in previous footage. Let's see how Great God Whiskey performs. Why is there a little pendant on Great God Whiskey's leg? I want one too. I bet the library is definitely one of the top scariest places in the mysterious manor. It doesn't look like much from the stream, but if you actually went there, you'd definitely be scared silly. Looking forward to the Great God's performance. What exactly is inside this library? I feel like it has something to do with escaping the manor. Add me to the list of those looking forward to it. Amidst the viewer's anticipation, Sumu stepped into the interior of the library. As soon as he entered, the light around them dimmed significantly. If they were to walk any further, it would be pitch black. How am I supposed to search when it's this dark? Come to think of it, has no one been to this area? That's impossible, right? Such darkness is clearly a perfect hiding spot. Why would no one come here? Sumu thought, then shouted into the darkness of the library. Hey, is anyone there? Any hiders around? There was no response from the darkness. Great God, could it be that everyone is afraid of the dark? This library also looks a bit creepy, so maybe that's why no one came, Yao Yao said, clutching Sumu's right leg for dear life. How can it be that no one has come here? Yao Yao, go ask in the hider's chat box. Oh, okay. Just as Yao Yao agreed, a pair of ice-cold hands grabbed Sumu's left leg. Sumu, comic, is it really this thrilling? A trap in the library? Yao Yao, I didn't know you had 4 hands. What 4 hands? Yao Yao asked, bewildered. Never mind, just hold on to your cross, switch to the other leg to hug. My left leg is a bit cold, help me warm it up.
Holding a cross and hugging a left leg, Yao Yao, feeling somewhat bewildered, took out the cross and reached toward Sumu's left leg, touching a furry, ball-shaped object through the fabric. A ball-shaped object? A little monster? After mentally imagining what might be beside her, Yao Yao silently pulled her hand back. What's wrong? Switch to the other leg. My left leg is prone to cold aches. Whiskey God, your left leg has such well-developed muscle and hair. Never mind, I'll just hug the right leg instead, Yao Yao said weakly, clutching the right leg tightly. Yao Yao, what are you afraid of? The Lord will protect you. The cross in your hand isn't just for decoration. Sumu continued to mess with her. No, I'm staying right here on your right leg. I'm definitely not going over there. Seeing that he couldn't mess with Yao Yao anymore, Sumu sighed and had to step up himself. This is tricky. No wonder no one comes to this library. Who wouldn't be scared by something like this? Sumu said, as he took a deep breath and reached out to touch the creature on his left leg. In the global live stream, some cowardly viewers had already covered their eyes. Damn, can someone brave enough please describe what happens next? I'm too scared to look. Woo, in the middle of the night, why does this feel like a horror movie? Can't the camera switch to a God's eye view? This first-person perspective is too immersive. I'm getting cold leg aches just watching. I'm using the chat messages to block the screen right now. Woo, if I encountered such a creepy scene the first time I entered the space, forget it, I don't even want to think about it. My scalp is tingling. The camera angle in this live stream is just like in a horror movie, same filming style. Damn, could it be something like Sadako clinging onto Whiskey's leg? Countless viewers around the world subconsciously leaned back away from their screens. Some viewers, though afraid of ghosts, were curious about what would happen next, so they squinted at the live stream, partially blocked by the chat overlay. Sumu's hand carefully moved downward and touched the furry object. Hiss, a deformed monster? No way, this thing is even scarier than a ghost. Just as Sumu thought about reaching further down, the thing hugging his leg moved and swatted his hand away. Huh? An animal? So, what on earth is this? Sumu asked curiously, bending down to grab the creature on his left leg and pulling it up. Sumu held it up in front of his face, locked eyes with its glowing gaze in the dark, and examined it closely. Oh my! This creature looks way too familiar. At that moment, the live stream camera immediately switched to the creature, activating night vision mode. Seeing the creature, the countless viewers who were squinting suddenly opened their eyes wide. It's a panda. Isn't this a panda? Holy cow. I was actually scared by a panda. Mom, I was actually scared by a panda. Man, this panda is hilarious. How come it's missing one of its black eye patches? Haha, look at its paws, all the hair on its hands is bald. Before, from that camera angle, I thought it was some ghost's fat hand. Ah, my OCD is killing me. Whiskey God hit it in the left eye so it gets a black eye. Seeing one black and one white is making me so uncomfortable. Once they saw that it was just a panda hugging the Whiskey God's leg, the mood in the chat changed instantly. Where did this panda come from? Why is there a panda in a library? This doesn't fit the theme at all. My heart. This panda is too cute. Whiskey God, hurry up and feed it some bamboo. Look how thin it is. There's a glitch in the hide-and-seek space. Get this panda out of there. This is a creepy library. How can a silly creature like a panda be here? The creepiness level of the library just plummeted to last place, and the cuteness level just skyrocketed. Experts from various countries, seeing the panda, immediately began considering other possibilities. Could this panda be related to those floating drawings we saw earlier? Most likely. Did the things in the drawings come to life? Things from the drawings coming out? Two-dimensional evolving into three-dimensional. Who made these drawings? I feel like there's a deeper backstory to this mysterious manner. In the library's main lobby, the man and the beast stared at each other for a long time. Sumu looked at the strange panda and couldn't help but laugh. This space has a weird sense of humor, playing this kind of prank on me. Ah, what humor! God, quickly throw that thing off your leg! Yao Yao shouted with her eyes closed, on the verge of tears. Throw it off? Why would I do that? Look at what this is. Look at what? Yao Yao's face turned even paler upon hearing this, and she started crying. I don't want to see it. Woo! I'm most afraid of ghosts. What ghost? It's just a panda, Sumu said speechless, as he placed the strange panda down next to Yao Yao. Pa panda! Yao Yao opened her eyes suspiciously and wiped the tears from her face. Looking at the panda in Sumu's hands, Yao Yao wore the same dumbfounded expression as him. After a few seconds, the girl excitedly let go of Sumu's leg and grabbed the panda from his arms. Ah, so cute! Wow, it's too cute! This is my first time holding a panda. Whiskey god, why is this panda not warm? It's cold to the touch. Seeing Yao Yao forget everything now that she had a panda, Sumu tugged on her cheek to make her snap out of it. Alright, just leave the little guy here. Let's keep moving forward to see if there are any switches or something. We won't find any treasure chests in the dark like this. Leave the panda here? Although reluctant, Yao Yao still obeyed Sumu and placed the panda on the floor. Let's go, keep moving inside. Maybe there are more animals like this in there. Wait for me, God. Your little accessory hasn't caught up yet. Sumu and Yao Yao fumbled their way forward in the pitch-black darkness, while the little panda that Yao Yao had placed on the ground followed behind them for a while before disappearing. During their search, Yao Yao succumbed to her phobia countless times in the dark, severely slowing down Sumu's progress. Were it not for the restrictions of her instant death rule, Sumu would have wanted to just carry her on his shoulder and keep moving. What modify the instant death rule for Yao Yao? No way. How could such a precious skill be wasted on a disposable pawn who might be dead any second? Sumu felt absolutely no psychological burden about potentially sacrificing Yao Yao. She was his teammate anyway. If he won, the whole team won. Sumu thought to himself, dragging this little dead weight along to scour every inch of the first-floor walls in the library. But he couldn't find a single light switch. There was also no sign of anything like a kerosene lamp. So, do the people in this manor not come here at night? Is this library just a prop for show? Sumu furrowed his brows in thought before heading toward the bookshelves in the center of the first floor. After this bit of exploration, he had gained a rough understanding of the library's layout and had found the door leading to the second floor. Now, he just needed to quickly check the bookshelves on the first floor for any signs of a treasure chest, and if he found nothing, he would head up to the second floor. Just as Sumu brought Yao Yao among the shelves to check them, the library's main doors were thrown open. A loud, arrogant shout echoed from the entrance. Hiders, does anyone want to see a beautiful fireworks display? Come on out, I am right here. This fireworks show is free of charge, just hand over your lives. It was the clown holding a rocket launcher and the brute wielding a spiked club. The livestream chat exploded in exclamation. It is over, it is over. Great God, Whiskey is having some bad luck. The two chasers actually arrived so quickly. Can the Great Whiskey take on two at once? No way, right? I heard the experts in the group analyze earlier that Whiskey killed Kimura Jiro because he figured out his instant death rule. But there are two chasers here. Even if he could deduce their instant death rules, it wouldn't matter, right? Whiskey is only an F rank after all. As soon as the clown's voice rang out, Sumu immediately crouched down, covered Yao Yao's mouth, and moved with her toward the second floor. Sumu didn't have the bird's eye view that the livestream audience had. He could only judge from the sounds of their voices and footsteps that the clown and the other chaser had arrived. Sumu had seen the clown's skill in the hider chat box. By igniting the rocket-shaped object in his hand, he could run incredibly fast. Never mind how fast he can run. Once the clown lights the rocket, the glare of the fire would surely expose Sumu and Yao Yao hiding on the first floor. So Sumu didn't hesitate to quietly lead Yao Yao toward the second floor. Realizing the dire situation, Yao Yao gritted her teeth to overcome the fear brought on by the darkness, and trembling, she moved quickly with Sumu toward the stairs. Just as they were about to reach the stairs, the clown and the brute with the spiked club reached the center of the hall and began cursing while smashing the bookshelves with their weapons. Damn it, this place is really cursed. Every time we smash things here, they just return to normal after a while. Right? Other areas are so easy to search, but this one just wastes so much of our time. And we have to smash it. If a hider is actually hiding in these shelves and we let them go, we would be laughed at to death. If only we could burn this place down, we wouldn't have all this trouble. These damn rules. The brute with the spiked club said this as he pulled a doll from his pocket and tossed it casually at the entrance of the library. Let's block the door first, to keep any rats from slipping out in the chaos. Once the clown and his partner entered, the live stream camera focused on them. All the viewers looked blankly at the doll thrown by the brute. What is that? A puppet used for guarding the door? That doll has a really big head, and its body is swaying back and forth. It doesn't look like it's for combat. This is the time to call upon the almighty Space to answer for us. Spacecun, are you there? Same here. We need an explanation from Space. After millions of messages flooded the live stream chat, the skill information for the puppet appeared on the screen. Big head doll. Can swap positions with the user, and can detect hiders passing by and relay this information to the chasers. This really blocked off Great God Whiskey's escape route. Now, unless they jump from a window, there's no way to get out through the front door. Even jumping from the second floor is quite high, isn't it? A library floor is way more than 3 meters. Great God Whiskey is in danger now. Actually, the clown used his skill in a previous stream, and I remember there is a time limit. He isn't lighting the fire now to save his skill, so Great God Whiskey should be able to make it to the second floor. By the time the viewers in the chat were discussing this, Sumu had already brought Yao Yao to the second floor. Great God Whiskey, what do we do now? Should we head straight to the third floor, or find a place to hide here on the second floor? Yao Yao tugged on Sumu's sleeve and whispered extremely quietly. Hide? Why would we hide? We need to keep looking for treasure chests, right? Don't you want to complete the task? Sumu said as he pulled Yao Yao toward the inner section of the second floor. Huh? Great God, the 2 chasers below could come up at any time, and we're still looking for treasure chests? Otherwise what? Alright, stop talking. Let go of my leg first. Hurry, look left and right to see if there are any signs of a treasure chest. Sumu said while waving his hands in front of him, afraid of bumping into something. Oh, okay. Yao Yao gritted her teeth and said, gripping Sumu's jacket tightly with one hand while using the other to mimic his movements, fumbling forward. Once they reached the second floor, it was truly pitch black. Sumu could only tell Yao Yao was still there by the hand clutching his jacket and her light footsteps. No, it's way too dark here. They didn't have time to search for treasure chests slowly now. How could they search this place quickly? Yao Yao, keep an eye out for the walls, see if there's any kind of light switch, Sumu said as he continued moving forward. A light switch? I know where it is. Do you want to turn on the lights? I'll take you there. A cheerful woman's voice suddenly appeared by Sumu's left side, and Yao Yao was so startled that she hugged his right leg. What the hell is that? Yao Yao felt terrible. Upon hearing this voice, Sumu immediately turned toward the source and put his hand in his pocket, pressing against his pocket watch. Someone was actually able to get close to him without him noticing at all. First, rule out the chasers. If any of them had the ability to move so silently, the hiders would certainly have suffered heavy losses by now. Could it be a hider? No. Judging just from the tone of her speech, she couldn't be a hider. Then where did this person come from? An outsider, an inherent NPC? A survivor from the manor's past? She knows where the lights are and wants to lead us there. The chance of this being a trap is quite high. But, should we give it a try? If we can turn the lights on, we can find the treasure chest quickly. Once we find the treasure chest, we can just pause time and get out of here. After a quick brainstorm, Sumu replied with a smile. Thank you very much. We can't see the path. Could you guide us? Sumu said, extending one of his hands. Sure thing, no problem. I'll take you there. As the voice next to Sumu faded, he felt a cold hand clasp the one he had extended. Cold again, just like the panda from before. How is this library still looking like a supernatural zone? Without waiting for Sumu to think it over, the owner of the hand had already started moving. After a moment's hesitation, Sumu followed her pace. Great God, are we really going to follow her? This feels like a trap. Yao Yao clearly shared the same thought as Sumu. Take a risk. If something really happens later, aren't you there? You can just take the lead. Huh? Oh boo-hoo, no please, why did I have to draw the cross? After turning left and right through the shelves on the second floor, the person led Sumu and Yao Yao to the side of a wall. Alright, the light switch is right here on the wall. Wait a moment before you turn it on. Let me get home first. Once the lights are on, I won't be able to come out. By the way, the lights will go out on their own after half an hour. You should be careful about that. The female voice said this while grabbing Sumu's hand and placing it onto the wall. Sumu could indeed feel the shape of a switch. a friendly NPC, I gambled right. Sumu thought, smiling as he thanked her. Okay, thanks a lot. Alright, I'm back home now. You can turn on the lights. Your home is right there? The position of the voice hasn't changed at all. Forget it, never mind her for now. After turning on the lights, we have to search the second floor as quickly as possible. If it's not on the second floor, we have to hurry to the third. Once the lights are on, the clown and his friends downstairs will definitely rush up here as fast as they can to look for hiders. Yao Yao, once I turn on the lights, let's each take a side and search quickly. If we don't find any sign of the treasure chest, we run straight to the third floor. Understand? Okay, then close your eyes for a second. I'm turning them on. Sumu said, closing his own eyes, and pressed the light switch. The moment Sumu pressed the button, all 3 floors of the library were completely illuminated. The clown and his partner, who were hunting for hiders on the first floor, were directly blinded by the light. Ah, damn it, upstairs, move, get upstairs fast, a hider turned on the lights. This library can actually be lit up? Wait, let me recover first. Damn it, blinded me, damn it. The bright light didn't bother Sumu and Yao Yao, who had already kept their eyes closed. After slowly opening their eyes to adjust to the brightness, Sumu and Yao Yao immediately split up and started quickly searching the entire second floor. As Sumu ran, he glanced at the spot where the mysterious voice had been, but there was only a portrait of a woman there. Sumu's decision to trade stealth for visibility highlights a classic high-stakes trade-off in game theory. By manipulating Yao Yao's vulnerability and trusting a spectral entity, he prioritizes resource acquisition over safety, proving that pragmatism often trumps fear in psychological warfare. Sumu's calculated indifference toward his teammate highlights a Machiavellian survival strategy. By prioritizing logic over empathy, he navigates this psychological trap where the lines between supernatural entities and programmed NPCs remain dangerously blurred.
A portrait of a woman? Was the person I saw in the dark just now the woman from the painting? The home she mentioned is actually inside the painting? So that is it. No wonder the people and animals I met in the library all felt ice cold. They all came out of the paintings. So the reason the panda I met on the first floor only had one black eye was because it faded? Who painted all these figures and animals? This mysterious library is truly extraordinary. There is a big secret here. After a brief moment of thought, Sumu put this question out of his mind. The current priority is to find the treasure chest and then make a run for it. If there is any time left after all 5 tasks are completed, it won't be too late to come back and explore. Thinking this, Sumu hurriedly quickened his pace in searching for the treasure chest, but after scouring half the area, apart from the entrance to the third floor, he found no traces of any treasure chest. Great God, Whiskey, I didn't find anything here either. Yao Yao, who was searching for the treasure on the other side, said as she ran over to join Sumu. Not on the second floor? Then it must be on the third floor. Quick, let's get to the third floor immediately, Sumu said, signaling Yao Yao to follow him. Okay, Yao Yao dragged her skirt and followed Sumu's pace as fast as she could. The commotion the two of them made on the second floor did not go unnoticed by the clown and his companion downstairs. Are the rats upstairs scurrying around in a panic because they heard us? And they even turned on the lights. Looks like they are waiting for us to harvest them. Let's go. Kill all the hiders upstairs, daring to turn on the lights and dazzle our eyes. They are looking for death. The clown and the burly man said as they struggled to open their eyes, stumbling their way to the stairs on the second floor and starting to climb up. The viewers in the live stream felt their hearts tighten at this sight. It is all over. When the lights were off, they might have been able to use the darkness to avoid being caught by the clown and the others, but now that it is so bright, hiding anywhere is a death sentence. Great God, Whiskey, turn off the lights now. Why are they still running towards the third floor? Isn't this just asking for death? Yeah, if they turn off the lights now, they still have a chance to hide, but running to the third floor without turning them off is just waiting to die. All the hiders' physical attributes are restricted in this game. Jumping from the third floor of the library is no different from suicide. Experts from various countries were also slightly confused by Sumu's actions. What is Whiskey doing? The best choice right now is to turn off the lights. As long as the lights are off, there is definitely a glimmer of hope. Is he throwing his life away just to find a quest treasure chest? Whiskey's expression doesn't look like he is panicking at all. He definitely has a backup plan. A backup plan? What could possibly help Whiskey escape? Right, damn, we all forgot. Each hider drew an item at the beginning. Hearing the last person in the conference room speak, everyone had a sudden moment of realization. Right, the item in Whiskey's hand must have special attributes. An item that can allow him to easily escape from the clown and his partner's encirclement. His special item might be related to flight, for example, something that makes his body weightless or as light as a feather. Let's wait and see. If the clown discovers that Whiskey is trying to escape by jumping off the building, he can just jump down after him. The chasers are physically invincible after all. Just as Sumu and Yao Yao were preparing to climb from the second floor stairs to the third floor, the clown and the burly man arrived at the second floor and spotted the two of them by the sound. You guard the second floor and prevent the others from escaping while I go catch these two rats scurrying around. The clown said, laughing wildly as he raised the firework rocket in his hand and charged towards Sumu and Yao Yao. The burly man with the spiked club stood at the second floor intersection to prevent anyone from sneaking back to the first floor to hide. Yao Yao, following behind Sumu, saw the clown charging at them and panicked, loudly reminding Sumu, "Great God, they are coming for us." "It is okay, keep running, don't look back. Once we get to the third floor and find the treasure chest, I have a way to escape," Sumu said, not stopping as he reached the third floor first. After a quick sweep of the surroundings, Sumu froze in place. "Where is the treasure chest?" "No, there is nothing here but the paintings hanging on the walls." "The third floor of the library is full of paintings? Could these paintings also come to life in the dark?" "Wait, could the treasure chest be inside a painting?" Thinking this, Sumu quickly scanned through the various paintings on the wall. Portraits, landscapes, stick figure doodles. Damn it, there are at least thousands of paintings here. It is too hard to find the treasure chest. Just as Sumu was about to continue searching, Yao Yao, standing at the third floor staircase, shouted, "Great God, hurry! We don't have time, they are coming up!" Damn it, should I use the pocket watch to escape now and come back later to check? Just as Sumu reached for the pocket watch, ready to press it, a woman in a painting hanging below on the wall spoke up. "Is someone trying to kill you? Hurry, I can hide a child here. The young girl can come in." "Huh? We can enter the paintings?" Hearing someone else's voice behind her, Yao Yao quickly turned her head to look. Upon realizing that it was a woman from one of the portraits speaking, her face was filled with shock. "Whiskey-sama, the person in the painting spoke." After gauging the situation, Sumu pushed Yao Yao straight toward the painting. "Listen to her and hide inside first." "Huh? Me? Go in there?" Under Sumu's push, Yao Yao stumbled a few steps and fell into the portrait of the woman. The moment she made contact with the painting, a flash of white light enveloped her. As the white light shimmered continuously, she gradually merged into the painting. Just as she was about to fall, she fully transformed into a character within the painting. The woman in the portrait reached out and steadied the falling Yao Yao, and the two of them were just like that, squeezed into the same painting. So, is this considered transforming from three-dimensional to two-dimensional, lowering one's own dimensions? "Ha ha ha, little mouse, have you hidden well on the third floor? Here I come!" The clown's voice drifted from the staircase entrance. "In another moment, the clown will enter the third floor. Then how am I supposed to hide?" Sumu looked around at the character portraits. Under his gaze, the figures in the paintings all shook their heads and stretched their bodies, indicating there was no room for Sumu. No room to hide? Yao Yao is hidden, so I'll just use my pocket watch to leave. I'll let Yao Yao stay here for now and come back for her once I've finished all the missions in other areas. Yeah, not bad, got rid of the dead weight again. Just as Sumu was thinking this, a tiny piece of dirt hit his ear. Sumu looked behind him in confusion. In a stick figure doodle on the wall behind him, many stick figures were waving at him. "What? Are you asking me to come in? Can you fit me into your painting?" Sumu walked over in a daze and touched the stick figure doodle on the wall with his finger. Just like with Yao Yao, once he touched the painting, a white light stretched out from it and wrapped tightly around his body. As the white light engulfed him, he felt his body constantly shrinking. The arm that entered the stick figure painting first turned into a simple line. This is definitely an unprecedented experience. 2 seconds later, Sumu had completely entered the stick figure doodle. He had become a stick figure drawn in yellow paint. The Admiral's pocket watch had turned into a large clock. After Sumu got in, a bunch of stick figures waved at him, signaling him to join them in posing. So that's how stick figure art is made. Sumu joined in, dumbfounded, then sat down against the wall holding the clock, striking a thinker's pose. The surface of the painting was like a giant screen. From his position, he had a perfect view of the entire third floor. In a painting near the floor, Yao Yao and the woman in the portrait had combined into a single pose, providing perfect camouflage. Wait, if the chaser comes up and can't find us, will they get suspicious of these paintings? What if they tear the paintings to shreds? Before Sumu could think it through, the clown rushed into the third floor with his rocket fireworks. "Haha, little mice, where are you?" The clown looked around, but the entire third floor was empty, with no sign of anyone. "Huh? Where'd they go?" The clown looked around in confusion and immediately walked to the window to look outside. There was no one outside either. The live stream camera stayed on the clown, and the viewers watching from his perspective were equally bewildered. Huh? Where are Whiskey-sama and his teammate? Did they jump out the window and run? Ran that fast? Disappeared in an instant? And did Whiskey-sama close the window on his way out? That wasn't jumping out the window, right? There's nothing wrong with my speakers. I definitely didn't hear a window opening when he came up earlier. Wait, look at the portrait at the very bottom of the wall by the third floor entrance. Doesn't that little girl look exactly like Whiskey-sama's teammate? The last comment immediately caught everyone's attention in the live stream. While the camera was still focused there, everyone looked toward the spot mentioned in the comments. Wow, it really looks like her. The clothes and height are just about right. That's definitely Whiskey-sama's teammate. Whoa, Whiskey-sama and his teammate hid inside the paintings. That's so cool, but how do you stuff a person into a painting? 3 dimensions to 2? Can any scientist explain the scientific principles behind this? Ha ha! Everyone, hurry up and find where Whiskey-sama is. He doesn't seem to be in any of the portraits on that wall. Calling on the omnipotent camera operators to find which painting Whiskey-sama is in. Spam it, brothers. Same here. Waiting. Same, already tipped, though I don't know if it'll help. Viewers all over the world were captivated by the move of hiding inside the paintings. Following a flood of requests to show Sumu's location, the camera shifted to the stick figure art painting where he was. Kamek, you're telling me Whiskey-sama is inside this thing? Whiskey-sama turned into a stick figure. What? That works too? Damn, brothers, who can guess which stick figure is the master? This is insane. Once you turn into a stick figure, even a god couldn't find you. But if the clown can't find anyone, will he just destroy all the paintings at once? Wouldn't that be terrible for Whiskey-sama and his teammate hiding inside? Chasers must have come to the 3rd floor before, right? These paintings have definitely been torn before. What happened then?
The news that Whiskey had turned into a stick figure immediately excited countless experts. My God, this is another strange item we have never seen before. It can actually pull a person into a sheet of paper and turn them into a stick figure. My heavens! Imagine what kind of sensation it would cause if this item could be brought into the real world. Indeed, for starters, our country's prisons are overflowing with inmates. If we could just stuff them all into a drawing and turn them into stick figures, that would be incredible. This item could even solve our waste disposal problems. We could just dump all the trash into a single piece of paper. What a magnificent item. Is there any chance Whiskey can get his hands on this item? Countless people were waiting in anticipation to see what would happen next. On the 3rd floor of the library, the Joker carefully examined the window before shifting his gaze to the walls covered in drawings. Judging by the condition of the window and the dust on the sill, absolutely no one had jumped out. The hiders who came up to the 3rd floor couldn't have just vanished into thin air. Where on earth are you hiding? Let me guess, the Joker said as he walked to the center of the 3rd floor, constantly spinning around and scanning the walls. Little rats, you disguised yourselves as one of the paintings here, didn't you? There is nothing here but paintings. Come on, let me search slowly. Heh, the Joker said as he raised his rocket launcher, preparing to blast in one direction. As everyone expected, he was prepared to destroy everything here to find the hiders. Luck did not seem to be on Sumu's side. The direction the Joker first pointed his rocket launcher was exactly where Yao Yao was hiding. It's over. She's done for. Good luck, Boss Whiskey, Yao Yao thought as she carefully shielded the woman beside her, pulling a cross out of her pocket. The Joker did not notice her small movements. He was currently caught in a frenzy. Come out. Let me see where you are hiding. If I destroy the entire 3rd floor and still can't find you, then I'll admit you're good. The Joker screamed as he raised the rocket launcher, ready to charge at the painting on the wall where Yao Yao was hiding. Sumu frowned as he watched this, although his eyebrows were currently invisible. If the Joker keeps destroying things like this, he is bound to find him. Just sitting here without doing anything is no different from waiting for death. It is not time for the tool character Yao Yao to sacrifice herself yet. Her life could definitely be used for something more valuable. Sacrificing Yao Yao now wouldn't bring him any benefits. It would be a completely worthless loss. Use the time stop to save Yao Yao and then go to other areas to look for treasure chests. That's too much of a loss. A Yao Yao who can be used twice is not worth a skill charge from the first mate's pocket watch. I have to save Yao Yao without using the time stop. Sumu thought for a moment, then looked at himself. A stick figure? What would happen if I could lure the Joker in? The Joker's abilities would probably be restricted in stick figure form, right? Could I finish him off inside the drawing by modifying the rules? That might actually work. Maybe once the Joker is inside, I can keep him trapped in the painting. Thinking of this, Sumu hurriedly asked the stick figure beside him, "If I catch the guy with the rocket launcher outside and bring him in, can you keep him trapped here so he can't get out?" The stick figures nodded in unison and then swarmed toward a patch of watercolor, rummaging for something. One of the green stick figures pulled a yellow-green grid-like object out from the watercolor. The top half of the grid was a block of abstract grass, and the bottom half was a block of abstract dirt. It fits the stick figure's art style, but what are they planning to do? Before Sumu could ask, he noticed a set of item slots appearing above the green stick figure's head. Inside the slots were an abstract-style diamond sword and a set of diamond armor. After the item slots appeared, the green stick figure kept tapping the grid above its head. Following its tapping, the sword and armor tumbled out of the grid. A group of stick figures quickly equipped the diamond sets and pointed their diamond swords at the Joker outside. Sumu stared at all this in confusion. What is this? Are these stick figures planning to gang up on the Joker? I don't even have to do anything. Whatever, let's try it. If it doesn't work, I'll just take the loss and use the first mate's pocket watch to leave with Yao Yao. Sumu thought as he rushed straight out of the painting and returned to his original form. After grabbing the stick figure painting in his hand, Sumu dashed straight toward the Joker. "Hey, there's a UFO behind you." "Huh?" Hearing the movement behind him, the Joker paused his attack and turned around with an expression of disbelief. The stick figure art piece was slammed right into his face. "You brat, you." Before the Joker could finish, a white light from the paper instantly enveloped him. Caught off guard, the Joker was dragged straight into the world of the stick figures by a powerful suction force. A 5-colored stick figure wearing a mask and holding a large pencil appeared in the drawing. "What is going on? Damn it, why can't I get out?" the Joker roared in panic. "Oh? He can't get out?" Sumu's eyes lit up. These stick figures really can trap people inside. "Hehe, the stick figure war has begun," Sumu said as he hung the painting back on the wall, then jumped in after him. The live stream camera zoomed in completely on this stick figure artwork. Viewers from all over the world were bursting with laughter at these low-budget special effects. "Man, I'm speechless. They actually went from 3D to 2D. Ha ha ha, that colorful clown stick figure is just too ugly. By the way, now that he's in the stick figure world, can he still use those firework rockets in his hands? It's on. Stick figures versus the clown. This is like a cheap B-movie. Are they serious about this abstract-looking diamond sword? It's too cute. Go, stick figures, give that clown a good beating." Experts around the world weren't focused on the comedy or the bizarre art style. They were all staring intently at the block held by the green stick figure. What is that? Some kind of new item? Can you keep spawning things once you get your hands on it? I wonder if it can generate food or resources. If it can, that would be absolutely massive. If it really could produce stuff like that, we could all live inside the drawings. We wouldn't have to worry about food anymore. It could at least solve poverty for half the world's population. Whiskey shouldn't be able to get his hands on that, right? That has to be an incredibly valuable item. Oh my god. Before the last expert finished speaking, the green stick figure holding the block tossed it over to Sumu, who had just entered the frame. All the experts' jaws hit the floor. What? How could they just hand such a magical block to Whiskey so casually? That thing has to be a top-tier special item, doesn't it? There have been people who managed to bring items out of the game. If Whiskey brings that block out of the manor, never mind, I don't even want to imagine it. Wait, don't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's see how this plays out. Is that clown from South Korea? Why is that idiot fighting the stick figures? Go grab the block. My god, where is his brain? Inside the stick figure painting, Sumu sat in the corner of the scene, holding the block and quietly watching the battlefield. These stick figures seemed to be battle-hardened and extremely powerful, fighting the clown to a stalemate. Sumu was reduced to a mere spectator, and out of boredom, he started examining the block in his hands. I wonder what this block actually does. Surely it can't be taken out, right? As he spoke, Sumu looked up and mimicked the stick figure's movements, scrolling through the item interface with his hand. Experts from various countries felt their hearts jump as they watched the item list scroll by. My god, are those diamond and gold blocks? If Whiskey actually brings this item into the real world, the prices of diamonds and gold will plummet to nothing. Bread, meat, and other food. My god, is this an infinite supply? If this item is brought out, the entire global structure will change. Quick, make finding Whiskey a higher priority than producing nuclear weapons. We must secure Whiskey for our country. Damn it, why isn't his codename Vodka? While the experts were talking, the war within the stick figure drawing was nearing its end. The clown might be unkillable, but it can still be knocked out. After some coordination by the stick figures, the outnumbered clown was successfully knocked out and tied up. After receiving the block from Sumu, the little green stick figure produced a potion, poured it into the clown's mouth, and after a few twitches, the clown went completely still. A cheer went up in the live stream room. I'm sold. I'm going to make a set of little green stick figures and blocks just like that. I bet the stick figure merchandise is going to sell out just like everything else associated with Great God Whiskey. By the way, how many times has the price of whiskey gone up now? I lost count, but every distillery producing whiskey has basically built a monument to Great God Whiskey now. In the stick figure landscape painting, Sumu dragged the unconscious clown and said his goodbyes to the stick figures one by one. My friends, I can't thank you enough. If I can ever come back here, I'll definitely look you guys up to hang out. Yao Yao's award for Best Teammate of the Year is gone. It's going to the stick figures now. This operation was absolutely successful. Without the help of the stick figure brothers, he never could have dealt with the clown so easily. After hugging each of the stick figures, Sumu pulled the clown and jumped out of the painting. Yao Yao, who was hiding in the wall across from him, also quickly stepped out of her painting. Great God Whiskey, didn't this clown get eliminated? I don't think I heard any broadcast announcement. He can't die yet. If he dies, the other pursuer downstairs will definitely come charging up, and my stick figure brothers are probably exhausted after taking down one. Let's keep him alive for now. You watch him, and if he shows any signs of waking up, tell me immediately. I'm going to look for the treasure chest. We'll deal with him properly once we find it. Sumu handed the rope to Yao Yao, and immediately began checking the paintings, starting from the very first one near the entrance. There were at least 1,000 paintings on the 3rd floor. Checking them would take quite a lot of time. Sumu had to find the treasure chest before the clown woke up. Otherwise, everything they'd done would be for nothing. About 10 minutes later, while Sumu was searching the last wall, he discovered the treasure chest in a unique painting. It was a painting of a beautiful landscape, the only one out of over 3,000 that had text written on it. The mission treasure chest was being held by the woman on a small boat in the painting.
Finally found it. Once I get that treasure chest and take down the clown, this trip to the library will be a complete success. Sumu thought to himself as he started sizing up the young woman holding the chest in the painting. The girl on the skiff was dressed in traditional Hanfu and wore a veil, making it impossible to see her true face. After looking her over for a moment and seeing no sign that she intended to speak first, Sumu had no choice but to say helplessly, "Miss, could you please give me the treasure chest in your hand?" "No," came the ethereal voice of the woman in the painting. "No? If you don't give it to me, I'll just pause time and snatch it away later." "Forget it. Let's see what she's planning first." NPCs always have to give out a quest before they hand over a reward. Sumu thought and continued to ask, "Miss, just tell me, what do I need to do to get this chest from you?" "Keep this painting with you and help me escape the manor. Once we've escaped, I'll give you the chest," the girl in the painting said, shaking the chest in her hand. "Escape the manor? She wants to escape too? I only get the chest after we leave the manor? How am I supposed to leave the manor without finishing this quest?" Sumu said speechlessly, "Miss, if you don't give me the chest to complete the quest first, how am I supposed to take you with me when I escape?" "So that means you agree? Great, come inside the painting and sign a contract with me, and then the chest is yours," the girl said quite happily. "Sign a contract? Will I die if I don't get her out of the manor or something? What a hassle. Looks like I'll have to get in, grab the quest chest, and get out of there as fast as I can. Who knows what kind of weird stuff will happen if I carry this painting around. Less trouble is better than more trouble, better to slip away." Sumu frowned, reached out to touch the painting, and stepped into the landscape. After a flash of white light, he arrived on the skiff inside the painting. The skiff swayed slightly with his arrival, causing ripples on the water. What's going on? Sumu looked at his own hands, feeling a bit bewildered. This painting is nothing like the two-dimensional stick figure drawings. It's like an entirely separate real world inside the painting. He had entered in three-dimensional form. Just who is this person? Sumu looked up at the veiled woman in front of him, and a long list of information actually appeared above her head. Special player Pen Spirit's exclusive death rule. Escape the manor. Pen Spirit's special rule. In human form, she is blind and cannot move her legs. Her human form can only be maintained for 1 hour after leaving the manor, during which her abilities are greatly reduced. A Pen Spirit? She's an object that transformed into a human, and this object wants to escape the manor. She even counts as a special player, and she has her own exclusive death rules. And the rule is to escape the manor. If she escapes the manor, she dies instantly. How am I supposed to help her escape then? Do I have to change her rules for her? What a ripoff. You made it in? Stand still and don't wobble, don't tip the boat, the veiled girl said, pulling a pen out of nowhere and beginning to write something in midair. After her last stroke, a shimmering piece of paper appeared in front of her. Not bad. Take a look. If you agree, let's sign the contract. The pen spirit pushed the paper and it flew rapidly towards Sumu. The system prompt rang out again. Contract detected. You are currently signing a contract with the pen spirit. Contract terms. Whiskey agrees that the pen spirit will join your team as a temporary item. Join my team? I see. Sumu had an instant realization. Once she joins my team, as long as I win, she automatically wins too. That way, she avoids her exclusive death rule when escaping the manor. But where does she go after escaping? The hide-and-seek space, the real world? Will she be treated as my item and return to the hide-and-seek space with me? There seems to be a trap in here somewhere. But as it stands now, having the pen spirit join my team will make this game much easier. It seems like a contract with a bit of a risk. Seeing Sumu silent, the pen spirit quickly urged him. Well, let me join. You're missing a teammate, aren't you? I'd be the perfect fit. She even knows we're missing a teammate? Just as Sumu hesitated, new options appeared on the contract interface. Hidden contract clauses detected. Would you like to modify them? Hidden clauses? There's a trap. View hidden clauses, Sumu thought to himself. Hidden clause. As Whiskey's temporary item, the pen spirit has the autonomy to dissolve the master-servant relationship. While she is Whiskey's item, Whiskey must cherish and care for her and take her to eat all kinds of delicious food. When eating tofu pudding, it must be the savory version. When encountering good things, you must think of her first. Buy her the best paper for drawing, and you are not allowed to mock her if she draws poorly. There were over 100 hidden clauses in total. Oh boy, oh boy! System, delete all of these. Change hidden rules. Hidden clause. As Whiskey's item, the pen spirit is completely controlled by Whiskey. She must do whatever Whiskey says, and Whiskey has the right to add further terms at will. Ah, so we're signing the contract, right? I have absolutely no problem with that. This is a great contract, Sumu smiled. If everything is in order, just place your hand on the contract and it will be signed successfully, the pen spirit said quite happily. Sumu rewriting those hidden clauses is a masterclass in power dynamics. The pen fairy tried to weaponize a contract for personal gain, but she overlooked one rule. Never try to outsmart the person who can edit reality itself. Negotiating with sentient entities requires a sharp legalistic mind rather than just raw power. By flipping those hidden clauses, our protagonist exploits information asymmetry to turn a potential emotional burden into a completely submissive strategic asset. Just put my hand on it, right? Sumu placed his hand on the contract, looking at the pen spirit with a smile, and said, You better not regret this. Regret? Why would I regret it? Sensing in her mind that Sumu had signed the contract, the pen spirit immediately retracted it and pressed her own handprint onto it. The moment the pen spirit pressed her handprint onto the contract, Sumu immediately felt an invisible chain connecting him to the pen spirit in front of him. Before Sumu could fully process this change, his virtual interface popped up with new information. Congratulations, you have successfully contracted the pen spirit as your item. The pen spirit's personal attributes are as follows. Name pen spirit pending. Level F item level cannot exceed the host. Skill, turn decay into magic. Grants life to drawn objects for 30 minutes once a day. Current mood, extremely happy. Thoughts on Whiskey. Haha, so this is what Miss told me about, a tool man. Once we get out, I must make Whiskey take me for a big meal. No, two! Steamed buns, tofu pudding, sweet-scented osmanthus cake. Sumu was left speechless watching the list of snacks continuously refreshing. This is quite the little foodie. We haven't even left yet and she's already thinking about food. Also, what the heck is F rank? Did she automatically drop in rank after signing a contract with me? This girl is probably going to freak out and she still thinks of me as a tool man? Who is the real tool man here? Sumu smiled. By now, after the initial excitement, the pen spirit started to feel something was wrong. Why is her strength declining? That's not right. According to what Miss said, signing a temporary master-servant contract shouldn't cause a drop in strength. What is going on? The pen spirit panicked and checked the contract imprinted in her heart. A master-servant contract? Where are the words temporary, temporary? No way! Did I forget to add them because I was too excited? It's over, it's over. The pen spirit clutched her little head with a bunkway expression. How did it become an official lifelong contract? Woo, 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 woo! Cancel, cancel. Following the pen spirit's cry, a notification box appeared before both her and Sumu. The pen spirit is attempting to terminate the master-servant contract, but the request has been rejected by the system. This contract is a life-and-death bond and cannot be terminated under any circumstances. Woo woo woo, I can't break it. All the strength I spent so long cultivating is gone. I haven't even figured out what kind of personality this master has. Does he eat salty tofu pudding? What if he bullies me? The pen spirit suddenly brightened up as she said, "That's right, I also attached a large number of hidden clauses. Miss told me that one must always have a backup plan. This finally came in handy." "Hidden clauses? You have hidden clauses?" Sumu feigned ignorance and looked at the pen spirit in shock, saying, "You tried to trick me?" "Ahem. So what if I tricked you? With me, the pen spirit, as your item. Just wait to become stronger," the pen spirit said, sounding a bit uncertain, then began to search for her hidden clauses. "Consider yourself lucky to have me. But when we go back, you must make me delicious food, take me out to play, and care for me. See? You have to do all of these. If you can't, I'll set up punishments," the pen spirit said while showing the hidden clauses to Sumu. Sumu looked at the clauses he had modified and smiled, saying, "Turns out you're so polite, pen spirit. You even printed out a sale of self-contract? Don't worry. Hang out with me and you'll definitely reach the peak of life." A sale of self-contract? Hearing Sumu's words, the pen spirit suddenly felt something was wrong and hurriedly checked her contract in her heart. "Pen spirit must obey all orders from Master Sumu?" The pen spirit sniffled, her eyes filling with tears. How did it become like this? This isn't right. I clearly remember writing so many delicious things. All right, crying is useless now. You were the one who signed this contract yourself, and I even specially asked you just to be sure. Give me the treasure chest. Let me see what the task is. We shouldn't delay any longer," Sumu said, reaching out to take the box from the pen spirit's hands. "How could it end up like this? Woo woo woo!" The pen spirit handed the chest to Sumu, weeping. "Whiskey, did you change it?" "Yes, your miss was right. One must always keep a backup plan. You were the one who tried to trick me first." Sumu received the box and immediately pried it open. The three of them simultaneously received a system notification. "Congratulations, your team has received the third exclusive task. Before dawn, head to the castle cellar and challenge the castle guardian." "Castle guardian? What is that?" "Pen spirit, do you know what the castle guardian is?" "Woo woo woo woo, the castle guardian is a huge metal giant, one of Mrs. Large's toys. Its ability is to turn anything it touches into a toy," the pen spirit answered with a sob. "The third task is in the castle. Perfect. Once we challenge the castle guardian, we can head straight to find the fourth chest." Sumu thought to himself, preparing to leave the painting. "By the way, pen spirit, can you just turn into a pen? It's too troublesome to carry this painting around." "Woo, Whiskey, this is my home. Where would I live without this painting? My current level isn't enough to create a world like this," the pen spirit, looking pitiful.
Fine. I'll take this painting with me. You transform back into your original form for now. I might find a use for you when we start fighting later. We can talk about your background once we've escaped this manor." Sumu said this while touching the surface of the painting, preparing to head out. "You used to call me Big Sister, but now it's just you, and you." The pen spirit sniffled and wiped away the tear stains on her face. "Let's get one thing straight. If you dare to say anything too excessive, I will just explode myself." As she said this, the pen spirit turned into a pink brush and floated into Sumu's hand. "Excessive things? What kind of excessive things?" "Not buying me delicious snacks, not using Vermilion Sand Lake water for my baths, not letting me use Xuan turtle shell for drawing paper." Vermilion Sand Lake water, Xuan turtle shell? What are those? They sound expensive. Does keeping a pen really cost that much money? Then you're doomed. Aside from the first one, I'm going to do all the other excessive things you mentioned to you," Sumu said, placing the pen spirit into his pocket before jumping out of the picture frame. "Huh? What? Those were my minimum requirements. They aren't that excessive." The pen spirit jumped around inside his pocket. "Talk to me when your value exceeds the cost of your bathwater. I've never even heard of the things you're listing." "Yo, you've never heard of them?" Crack. A sound of heartbreak came from Sumu's pocket, and the pen spirit lay motionless inside. A flash of white light later, Sumu returned to the world outside the paintings. Seeing Sumu emerge, Yao Yao looked at him anxiously and said, "Master Whiskey, that clown seems to be waking up. Also, the paintings on these walls have suddenly stopped moving, and all the paper is looking older and older. The paintings on the wall have stopped moving." Sumu looked around, watching as every portrait gradually turned into dust. "Pen spirit, what is going on?" "They were only alive because they were sustained by my power. Now that my power has weakened significantly, they are going to fade away. Consider yourselves lucky that I put that stick figure painting you were in and the portrait your companion was in into my home. Those two are my masterpieces, and they have special abilities, the pen spirit said, lying limp in his pocket. Master Whiskey, your pocket is talking. Yao Yao was shocked. Oh, just pretend you didn't hear it, Sumu said as he took down the pen spirit's house and packed his good brothers and that beauty portrait into it. After rolling up the pen spirit's house and stuffing it into the inner pocket of his trench coat, he took out his pocket watch. I'll let the clown live for now. The urgent priority is to complete the next task. I might need to use the rule modification when dealing with the castle guardian, so it would be a waste to use it here. By the way, how do I get Yao Yao out of here? Her mandatory death rule is a troublesome thing. I previously thought she would die here, so I didn't even consider this issue. Leaving Yao Yao here now feels like a waste. I'll try dragging her along after I freeze time. I only have 3 minutes, so I'll have to make do with this crude method. It might be hard on her knees, but I suppose that's alright, isn't it? Sumu fell into deep thought as he looked at Yao Yao. Yao Yao didn't notice Sumu's strange look, only asking nervously, Master, what should we do now? There is still a pursuer waiting on the second floor. We can't escape. There is a way to escape, but it will be a little tough on you, Yao Yao. Tough on me? Yao Yao subconsciously touched the cross in her pocket. Master Whiskey, do you want me to lure away the second floor pursuer? No need, it's just going to be a bit hard on your knees. Hearing you say it like that, I guess it's no problem at all, right? Then I'll try to be as careful as I can. Eh? Before Yao Yao could ask any further, Sumu pressed the first mate's pocket watch. Time stop. The surroundings went quiet in an instant. The dust from the shattered paintings hung suspended in mid-air. Time stopped for 3 minutes. Countdown started. Hearing the system's prompt, Sumu grabbed Yao Yao without hesitation and dragged her toward the second floor. The sound of thumping feet echoed on the stairs. Forget it, if her legs get ruined, this tool won't be very useful anymore. Sumu helplessly put his arms around Yao Yao and bent down to carry her by the legs. Without letting her shoes touch the ground, he carried her as he headed down. The whole manor was frozen, but the real world was not. The live stream didn't pause because of it. The audience in the chat was in an uproar during these 3 minutes, because their screens had all frozen. After the clown was knocked out, the live camera feed had switched to show other hiders and seekers, all of whom had been frozen by Sumu. What's going on? Is the screen frozen? A spatial bug? Oh my god, space can even freeze? Is the server overloaded? So it was a spatial glitch. I thought my internet at home was broken again. Spatial stuttering? This is the first time I've ever heard of this. Global expert teams were in a commotion. My god, this is a massive loophole. Space can actually glitch and players get stuck along with it? What does this signify? The limit of space, or proof that space is a sophisticated computer that is finally showing cracks. Incredible. This might be the first time in hundreds of years something like this has happened in this space. Or maybe it has, and we just didn't know. Just as everyone was expressing different emotions, the live stream view suddenly came back to life. Turning to Sumu, who had carried Yao Yao out of the library and placed her near the grass. Why is Whiskey moving? What's going on? System error? Did Whiskey find some loophole to pause the system? That's not right, is it? Whiskey is clearly running away. How did he do it? Everyone was confused until the system displayed information regarding the first mate's pocket watch on the screen. Instantly, the world was in an uproar. Holy cow, what is this? Time stop? Is it fake? Does a skill like that really exist? So everything in the cartoons was true. There really is a time stop skill. Has Master Whiskey conquered Europe or something? Other hiders draw things like brooms, and he draws a time stop watch. He can stop time for 3 minutes every half hour? That's too overpowered. It's basically invincible. Master Whiskey didn't use this ability at all during the last 2 hours, which just goes to show how strong he is, right? Relativity experts from various countries stood up in excitement. Epoch making, time can actually be stopped. Relativity is about to reach a new height. No, parts of relativity are going to be overturned. Time isn't infinitely continuous. It can be stopped. My god, what would happen if he could bring that thing on his hand out of this space? If his time stop device could freeze not just the whole universe, but only the Earth, what would happen? Everyone was stunned by the last scenario. Devastating disaster. If Earth's time stopped, the Earth's rotation would stop. A mass extinction. No, this item shouldn't be that strong. Perhaps its range of effect is only as large as this manor. This item probably can't be taken out. Looking at the rules the space sets for us, it doesn't want us humans to go extinct. Besides, The space wouldn't allow an F-rank challenger to end up with such an insanely powerful prop. That's a rule too. Whiskey, just who is he? He has brought us more surprises than all the past centuries combined. Sumu completely cast aside any thoughts about the influence of the time stop on the outside world. What Whiskey does has nothing to do with me, Sumu. Who is Whiskey? He's a master.
I, Sumu, am just an F-rank novice.
I use my alternate account outside to gallop and have fun without fear. After placing Yao Yao on the grass, Sumu squatted in place, waiting for the time stop to end. 3 minutes later, time in the manor resumed. Master Whiskey, what do you mean by hard on the knees? Yao Yao, lying on the ground, felt her vision blur and then experienced sharp neural pain in her knees. It hurts so much. What is going on? Wasn't she standing and talking just a second ago? How did she end up lying on the grass all of a sudden? Teleportation? And the price of this teleportation is that it's hard on the knees. Huh? There's a skill like that? Master Whiskey, what is this? Yao Yao sat up looking lost. Nothing. Can you walk? Sumu had no intention of explaining. Why would a tool need to know so much? It's useless anyway. I can, but I'll have to take it slow. Let me recover for a bit. Yao Yao sensibly stopped asking and tried to stand up. Alright, we'll walk a bit slower. No rush. Let yourself recover. Sumu smiled as he pulled Yao Yao up, then supported her as they headed toward the castle. Must go slow. I might be relying on you when it comes time to deal with that castle guardian later. A mobile human shield. Master Whiskey, why don't you leave me behind? I'll find a place to wait for you to finish the task, so I don't hold you back. No rush, no rush. We're a team, how could I leave anyone behind? Your utility can only be realized within the team. Master Whiskey, you're too kind to not leave me behind even like this. Ha ha ha, of course. That might not be the case after we finish fighting. Nothing, just keep walking. While Sumu and Yao Yao were rushing to the castle cellar under the cover of night, a team of hiders had already arrived there. Boss, are we really going in to find the treasure chest? It's too dark, isn't it? Should we wait until dawn, or look inside the castle again? We've already searched the castle a few times. There's nothing there. The task chest is most likely in here. This place won't even appear once dawn breaks. We have to go in and get it now. Other teams are gradually discovering the situation with the task chest. We must speed up. Let's go. The cellar was like a dark, giant mouth, and the three of them vanished inside as soon as they entered. 10 minutes later, a beast's roar came from the cellar, and 3 toy-assembled heads rolled out. Player I Am the Devil King has been eliminated by the Castle Guardian. Player Going Back to Marry Old Wang has been eliminated by the Castle Guardian. Player I Am Old Wang's Wife has been eliminated by the Castle Guardian. There are currently 66 escapers remaining. Hearing the system broadcast, Sumu frowned and pulled Yao Yao along, quickening his pace. Someone is already in contact with the Castle Guardian? Did they take on the same mission? What is the situation over there right now? If someone defeats the Castle Guardian first, will their team's mission automatically fail? As Sumu was pondering this, Yao Yao exclaimed, "Whiskey, look at the chat box. Many of them have gone to the Castle Guardian." Huh? Many people went to the Castle Guardian? Sumu hurriedly brought up the virtual screen and checked the escapers' chat box. Sure enough, everyone inside was talking about the Castle Guardian. Su Liang Ben Liang, what should we do? The unknown monster inside can turn people into toys. Are the 3 toy heads rolling out now a warning to us? Little wife of King Arthur. So what if it's a warning? We still have to go in to get the treasure chest, don't we? We've searched every corner of the castle, and this is the only place left. Ow! Everyone, stop hiding. Our team only needs the castle mission and the library mission to finish. You guys are about the same, right? Su Liang Ben Liang. Our team only has the castle mission left. We've finished all others. I think we should cooperate to deal with the monster inside. Sumu looked at the conversation in the escapers' chat box with a blank expression. They've finished all missions in the other areas? And there's a team that only needs one more mission. They actually completed such difficult missions? And faster than us. Are these people that strong? Have they been hiding their true abilities? That can't be right. Watching their performance earlier, they didn't seem like experts. If they aren't hiding their strength, then it's possible that the difficulty of the missions they received is different from ours. Sumu suddenly had a bad feeling. Could it be that all the missions we're receiving are special care from the system? Thinking of this, he hurriedly asked in the escapers' chat box, "Whiskey, what exactly were the area missions you did before? Would you mind sharing?" Su Liang Ben Liang. Wow, Whiskey is here. Expert, our previous missions were riding the roller coaster and tidying up the classroom during the day. Little wife of King Arthur, we're about the same. We went to school to sweep the floor, polish the cross in the church, and things like that. Ow, you guys had it that easy? Our team's mission was way harder. Our task just now was to stay within 500 meters of the chaser. Staying within 500 meters of the chaser is called a difficult mission? Alright, the system is messing with me. Can I file a complaint for this? I want to complain. Why is it that we're both in the amusement park, yet their mission is to ride a roller coaster, and mine is to distract the chaser at close range for 2 minutes? Sumu's internal grumbling received a response from the system. A notification box appeared on his exclusive interface. The system stated before the start of the match that as a regular guest of the live broadcast, the difficulty of your game will be significantly increased. The difficulty of my game is significantly increased, so it's only targeting me. Wait, no, it also targeted Yao Yao, dragging a fellow sufferer along. Yao Yao, if you sacrifice yourself, please don't blame me for using you as a tool. This isn't my fault, it's the system's. Thinking this, Sumu nodded involuntarily. Well, my psychological burden for causing trouble to Yao Yao has lightened. At this moment, because of Sumu's appearance, the escaper's chat box was flooded with pleas for him to help them get through the castle cellar. Su Liang Ben Liang, Whiskey, have you finished the castle mission? If not, let's do it together. Little wife of King Arthur, Whiskey, please carry us. The monster in the castle looks really strong. We can't beat it without an expert. Big Grey Wolf, the chaser is very lax in patrolling toward the castle cellar. We have time to gather and storm the cellar together. You lead us, expert. He leads them? Sumu's eyes lit up as he looked at these messages. The goal of these escapers is just to enter the castle cellar and get the treasure chest. They have no intention of challenging the castle guardian. But to enter the cellar, one must fight the castle guardian. Perhaps I can take these free laborers to challenge the castle guardian. Borrow their strength to defeat the castle guardian. In that case, Yao Yao won't be the only human shield tool. Let's do it. After a brief thought, Sumu replied in the chat box. Whiskey, gather at the cellar, I'll be there soon. I need to find the treasure chest inside as well. Little wife of King Arthur, great. I get to cling to the expert's thighs again. Big Macaque, I'm coming with you to fight the castle guardian. Each of our teams can send one person to follow you. Big Grey Wolf, as long as Whiskey leads us, this round is absolutely in the bag. Seeing the response in the escaper's chat box, Sumu nodded in satisfaction. Yao Yao, why don't you walk at your own pace? I'll go finish the mission in the castle first. I have plenty of tools now, I don't really need you. Yao Ao Yao.
Huh? You don't need me anymore? Are there plenty of tools available? Yao Yao looked bewildered. Didn't the great god just say that her abilities could only be fully utilized within a team? How did he change his mind so suddenly? Does finding others to team up with mean Yao Yao is no longer needed? The little sidekick felt heartbroken. It is not that I don't need you, it's just that you have a more important mission to complete. Leave the task of challenging the castle guardian to me, let's divide the work, Sumu said righteously. A more important mission? I have to complete it alone? Yao Yao's eyes lit up. So the great god still needs his little sidekick. Whiskey, just tell me. I guarantee I'll finish the mission. Good. Yao Yao, you head back toward the school now and find our treasure chest. I hope to hear the mission notification of the treasure being opened before I finish off the castle guardian. As he spoke, Sumu rubbed Yao Yao's head. Use the cross if necessary. It is not difficult to get the chest. I believe in you. Hearing Sumu's mission, Yao Yao's expression faltered. I have to search for the treasure alone? There might still be chasers in the direction of the school. If I get caught, I won't be able to complete the mission. And it is so dark now, it would be terrifying to go to the school area alone. But since Whiskey believes in me so much, I will definitely do it. I cannot let Whiskey down. The little sidekick has her own strength too. Thinking of this, Yaya lifted her little face, touched Sumu's hand, and said firmly, Big God, don't worry, I will definitely complete the mission. I will definitely use the cross to protect myself if necessary. Yaya waved at Sumu and turned to run towards the school. Huh? Sumu was taken aback as he watched Yao Yao's retreating figure. Why would she need to use the cross to protect herself? I meant for Yao Yao to open the chest even if it cost her life. She didn't misunderstand me, did she? Should I remind her? Forget it, forget it. Looking at her face of going to her doom, she must have understood what I meant. Yao Yao should be rational, right? She should know which is more valuable, her life or the treasure chest. Sumu thought as he pulled the pen immortal from his trench coat pocket. Wake up, you aren't asleep, are you? Hurry, tell me what exactly the castle guardian is and what its weaknesses are. Woo-woo, do you really just treat me like a tool? Don't keep touching me with your hands. It's so troublesome when I don't have lake water to bathe in. The pen immortal's slightly weeping voice came from Sumu's hand. Sumu restrained himself from touching the pen and urged, Fine, hurry, tell me the information about the Castle Guardian quickly. Time is tight. The Castle Guardian is a giant toy made of building blocks. It can change its shape at will. Any creature that touches it for 3 seconds will turn into blocks. A person who turns into blocks won't die as long as their head remains intact. The way to destroy it is to destroy its core component. The core component emits a red light every 5 seconds. By the way, when it changes shape, it looks exactly like a real person. Don't think it just turns into other blocks. That's all. I usually stay on the 3rd floor of the library and don't come out, so I only know this much. The pen immortal finished speaking listlessly and jumped back into Sumu's coat pocket to lie down, clearly not wanting to interact with him at all. Sumu had no interest in teasing her now. He was busy contemplating how to deal with the Castle Guardian. Turning into blocks after 3 seconds of physical contact, and it can change shape at will. It would be troublesome if it infiltrated our ranks, so everyone who goes in must be careful about touching others. The restriction that the core component emits a red light every 5 seconds must be fully utilized. As long as I find the opportunity to take out its core component, I can destroy it, Sumu thought as he ran quickly towards the castle. At this moment, the global live stream audience already knew the whole situation through the God's Eye view, and countless viewers were looking forward to Sumu reaching the castle cellar. Hide-and-seek space make Whiskey run a bit faster. I'm dying of anxiety watching this. How exactly is Whiskey going to deal with the Castle Guardian in the cellar? Looking forward to it. The stream doesn't even show us what the Castle Guardian looks like. Since this place turned into a skeleton castle, aren't the monsters inside skeletons? Skeleton monsters? Since when do skeletons have the ability to turn people into blocks and kill them? Let's wait for Whiskey to lead the team down to check it out. Such a large-scale gathering of survivors could never be hidden from the chasers. Just as almost all the survivors gathered near the castle cellar, the chasers' chat box began to celebrate. Night of Fatty Jin. Haha, this feels good. I didn't expect this trap to be useful. Now all the survivors are going to jump right into the trap. Little Jinjin's wisdom. Should we go and herd them, force them all in? The thing inside will surely catch them all in one go. Gene Agile, no need to be so impatient. We can wait for a majority of them to go down, then appear and force everyone else who hasn't entered the cellar to go down. Little Jinjin's wisdom. Let's do that. Everyone gather towards the castle quietly. I feel like we can directly clear the level this time. Night of Fatty Jin, what if we run into Whiskey? Fight him to the death? Wait. No, we probably won't run into Whiskey, right? He surely won't stay on the surface. After the 6 chasers discussed their strategy, they began to move slowly towards the castle. Just as their hunting plan was about to begin, Sumu arrived at the entrance of the castle cellar. At this point, almost all the survivors except Yao Yao had arrived. Seeing Sumu arrive, everyone immediately surrounded him excitedly and began talking all at once. Whiskey, tell us, what should we do? Yeah, lead us, great God, we'll go in and fight that monster. Great God, this is the best time. The chasers haven't reacted yet. We must eliminate the Castle Guardian as soon as possible. All right, don't be impatient. Everyone, be quiet and listen to me. Sumu raised his hand to signal for silence. After the scene quieted down, Sumu immediately said, Everyone, I have already learned some general information about the Castle Guardian. What? Whiskey already knows about the Castle Guardian before even starting the battle. Everyone who heard Sumu's words was baffled. Great God, you're here for the first time too, right? How did you get the information just after arriving? You all need to read more. Think about why there's a library here. The books inside aren't just for decoration. Sumu began to talk nonsense with a straight face. How could I tell them about the pen immortal? Always keep an ace up your sleeve. That guy makes a good point, huh? The books in the library are useful? That can't be right. I've taken them out and flipped through them. It's just a bunch of gibberish. I couldn't understand anything. The system's translation function didn't work at all. Yeah, I've looked at them too, and I couldn't understand anything either. I even had the translation skill, but still, nothing. That's because you are too unskilled and didn't find the method. I found a dictionary inside and learned it on the spot, Sumu said calmly. Learned on the spot? Damn, that's outrageous, isn't it? You can learn that on the spot? Is this what being a great god is like? It's pitch black right now, isn't it? I've been to the library. You can't even see your own hand. The great god found a dictionary in the dark, learned a foreign language. It doesn't seem impossible. As long as your spirit attribute is high, you can definitely learn quickly. But the spirit attribute would need to be at least A level. Could it be an effect of a special item Whiskey drew? Something for quick learning? After some whispering among the many survivors, they barely found a plausible explanation. The viewers in the live stream were shocked beyond measure by Sumu's explanation. They have the God's eye view. They basically understood everything Sumu did in the library. Whiskey found a dictionary and learned a foreign language while being hunted by two chasers. My mom is asking me why I'm kneeling on the floor. Learned a foreign language in the dark in a pitch-black library using a dictionary. Damn, is Whiskey even human? I remember when he was on the first floor, he didn't have anything in his hands. He must have learned it on the second floor. Within 10 minutes, learned a foreign language. Is the big boss messing with me? Regarding Sumu's explanation, expert teams around the world had a unified opinion through the God's eye view. Whiskey could not possibly have learned a foreign language in 10 minutes. He is hiding the source of his information. Whiskey must have obtained something on the third floor of the library. That item gave him this information. Pay attention to his trench coat. Something seems to be propping up the inside of his coat. Right now, Whiskey is successful. All the survivors here believe him. After all, they don't have the God's eye view and don't know Whiskey's movements. Just as the last expert said, Sumu's words barely gained the trust of all the survivors. After Sumu explained the information about the Castle Guardian in detail, a bunch of survivors couldn't wait to come over, hug his legs, and beg to be taken along. According to the plan, we will divide into two groups and act separately. The group I lead will specifically deal with the Castle Guardian, and the second group will look for the treasure chest in the castle. Group 1 is the Suicide Squad, Group 2 is the Victory Guaranteed team. Does anyone have any objections? Sumu said with a smile. The Tool group is ready. If no one has any objections, we are starting to divide into groups, Sumu said, spreading his arms and pointing to his left and right respectively. To my left is the Victory Assurance team. Every group must send one member to join it. And to my right is the Die-Hard Suicide Squad. Once the Victory Assurance team is fully staffed, the remaining members will all join the Suicide Squad. If a member of the Victory Assurance team gets killed, a teammate from the Suicide Squad will immediately replace them and continue searching for the treasure chest. Countless eyes turned towards Sumu's left. Clearly, according to Sumu's description, the left side was far better than the right. Someone among the hiders couldn't help but speak up. Great Whiskey, your plan doesn't really work. At this rate, we all want to join the Victory Assurance team. Who would want to be in the Suicide Squad? Everyone nodded in unison upon hearing this. Yeah, exactly. Our teams are all put together temporarily. Who would be willing to pin their hopes on their teammates? This way, surely all three members of every team would want to join the Victory Assurance team. That's right. Great Whiskey, why don't you try another way? Otherwise, the morale here will fall apart. Anyway, I'm not joining the Suicide Squad. That's obviously just throwing your life away. Viewers in the global live stream also didn't quite approve of Sumu's distribution method. Great Whiskey doesn't seem to have good organizational skills. If this continues, they'll just be arguing for ages. It seems everyone has their strengths. His reasoning and judgment are top tier, but he clearly lacks a handle on human nature. Why doesn't Great Whiskey just lead everyone to fight the Castle Guard together instead of splitting them into two teams? Can anyone explain this? Regarding the last question, someone quickly replied in the comments to clarify. Brother, you have to realize their goal isn't to challenge the Castle Guard, but to get the treasure chests. Think about it. What if a team sneaks in, gets a chest first, and then the whole team runs away? Even if other teams persist, the group's morale will be shattered. Everyone will just try to avoid doing the work and let others take the hits, hoping their own team can find a chest instead. If that happens, the chances of total annihilation will increase significantly. Seeing this explanation, many viewers felt a sense of sudden enlightenment. Someone continued to comment below. Won't Great Whiskey's method of splitting into two teams have the same problem? It seems the same situation you described could still happen, with one team getting the chest and everyone fleeing, leaving the rest in chaos. I haven't figured out how to solve that yet. Let's watch Great Whiskey's plan. He must have thought it through before proposing this method. Just as expected in the live stream, Sumu had already thought of a solution for these concerns. After waving his hand to quiet everyone down, Sumu continued, as a diversionary force, the Suicide Squad has more people, but it's a tough nut to crack. The Castle Guard might prioritize attacking the Victory Assurance team. The level of danger for the Victory Assurance team is definitely higher than for the Suicide Squad. The castle cellar is huge, and we cannot guarantee that we'll always be able to rescue the members of the Victory Assurance team. Additionally, to prevent any team from grabbing a chest and running off, any team that obtains an exclusive chest must not open it within 30 minutes. And you are forbidden from revealing the news of finding a chest to your teammates in any form. If anyone from the Suicide Squad tries to run away first, they will be caught and used as bait to distract the Castle Guard. As soon as Sumu said this, there was a commotion among the crowd. They all understood Sumu's intention. Don't let the Suicide Squad members know who has already found a chest. Without knowing if their teammates have found a chest, the Suicide Squad members will all work hard until the very end. Amazing! Who said Great Whiskey isn't good at handling human nature and organization? Come out and kneel down. This distribution is brilliant. Suddenly, the survival rate for both sides seems balanced. The people in the Suicide Squad might actually have a better chance of surviving. If it were me, I'd choose the Suicide Squad. There's safety in numbers. Once Sumu's distribution method was announced, two distinct groups quickly formed at the entrance of the cellar. Sumu looked at the larger Suicide Squad and nodded with satisfaction. So many tools to use. That's enough. Alright, the Suicide Squad enters the cellar first to attract attention. Let's go. Our Suicide Squad should aim high. Our goal is to kill the castle guard. With a wave of his hand, Sumu stood at the front of the line and led the hiders, armed with various weapons, into the pitch-black cellar. Entering the cellar felt much like entering the library. It was dim inside, and you couldn't see your own hand in front of your face. In such total darkness, those who entered couldn't see the terrain or the true size of the cellar. Everyone be careful. Watch out for the red flash. As soon as Sumu finished speaking, a flickering red dot appeared in front of them in the cellar. A second later, the red dot rapidly vanished. The castle guard appeared. Everyone attack together. If you encounter it, smash it hard. Destroy the red dot, Sumu said, leading the charge into the depths of the cellar toward where the red light had flashed. Just as Sumu was about to get close, an arm reached out from behind him and touched him. Big brother, I'm so scared. Can I stay with you? The voice sounded familiar. It seemed to be that of a girl from the Suicide Squad. According to his previous teaching, anyone who approaches or touches you should be kicked away immediately. This person was disguised as the castle guard. Sure, just give me your core and I'll take you with me, Sumu said, brushing the hand off his shoulder. He turned around and reached out to strike. That chest is quite hard. Whiskey effectively employs a zero-trust architecture by treating every emotional plea as a cognitive hazard. His strategy of weaponized information asymmetry ensures that even the most selfish survivors become cogs in his grand design for absolute survival. Whiskey creates a brilliant incentive structure by enforcing an information blackout on treasure status. He understands that in high-stakes survival, controlling the flow of data is more vital than raw power to prevent a total social collapse.
Shatter. Sumu thrust his hand deep into the Castle Guardian's chest with a powerful strike. The bricks shattered. The Castle Guardian's camouflage effect broke, revealing its block-like humanoid form. Sumu grabbed a component from its chest and tore it to pieces. The destruction of the chest component only made the Castle Guardian's body tremble slightly. It didn't seem to have taken any significant damage. The core component is not in the chest. Roar. Regaining its senses, the Castle Guardian roared in anger and swung both hands at Sumu's head. Sumu ducked, dodged the attack with a sweep kick, and incidentally tripped the Castle Guardian over. As the Castle Guardian's blocky body hit the ground, it began to loosen, with countless bricks detaching and scattering in every corner. The audience in the live stream cheered. Whiskey is amazing. He just walked in and took the Castle Guardian down. That's too intense. I'm a fan. Whiskey's movements make me feel like I could do it too. Is this Castle Guardian really that trash? How did those 3 previous teams get wiped out? I don't get it. Inside the cellar, the other runners behind Sumu saw the pathetic performance of the Guardian, and their eyes lit up. Other than its special ability, this Castle Guardian doesn't seem to have any other strong points. Why bother just stalling it? Let's just finish it off. Let's all go at it. Damn, I thought this thing was strong. Turns out it's just trash. Watch me tear you apart. Whiskey, go take a break. We've got this handled. Hurry. It doesn't matter if you can't find the core, just stomp all its bricks into pieces. Hearing the Suicide Squad, Sumu smiled, stopped and stepped back. Good, perfect. The tools are here to take the hits for me. And they're doing it voluntarily. Even Yao Yao wasn't this proactive. Let the tools clear the path first. Sumu retreated to the back of the crowd and began observing the big picture. Hey, watch it guys. Don't step on the scattered parts on the floor. Don't crowd in, be careful. 3 seconds. Do not touch the parts for more than 3 seconds. Where are the members of the victory team? Hurry, get in and find the treasure chest. The faster you find it, the sooner we can exit this battlefield. Sumu's methodical commands yielded great results in the dark scene. The Castle Guardian's parts were being destroyed one by one. The sound of components shattering echoed constantly in the cellar. They just needed to wait 3 more seconds for the Castle Guardian's core to flash, and they could successfully destroy it. Just then, an unexpected incident occurred. Seeing the situation, one of the Suicide Squad members started having other ideas. He was the runner with the codename Big Bad Wolf. Big Bad Wolf thought that since this castle guardian was so pathetic, he might as well sneak away and search for the treasure chest around the cellar himself. After all, he felt that his absence wouldn't really matter. It was this exact thought from Big Bad Wolf that led to the collapse of the entire team. You have to realize the Guardian's parts were highly concentrated, with over 40 people crowded into a small area attacking them. Even just searching for parts without touching anyone else was a delicate task, let alone trying to move around to leave. The moment Big Bad Wolf moved, a huge problem erupted. In the pitch-black darkness, trying to walk out without touching anyone else was absolutely impossible, unless one had mastered some kind of legendary acrobatic skill. Clearly, Big Bad Wolf had no such skills. As soon as he touched a teammate, before he could even explain, a foot flew out and kicked him, sending him crashing into another teammate. "Damn it, who touched me? Get away, be careful, I don't want to turn into a block. You jerk, you head-butted my butt, get out of here, who's causing trouble? Who's that rolling around on the floor? Aren't you afraid of turning into a block? Wait, why did my hand turn into a block hand? Did I get infected?" Absolute chaos broke out in the crowd. Countless Suicide Squad members who had turned to blocks started panicking and trying to run, while those who hadn't started kicking any blocks that came near them. There were more and more parts on the ground, and it was impossible to tell which ones belonged to the Castle Guardian anymore. Damn, who knocked the part off my chest? How the hell do I piece this back together? We can't feel anything after turning into parts. Hey, stop kicking me in the crotch. Whose cursed foot is that? Don't pull my hair. How are you supposed to reattach hair parts? It was chaos, complete and total chaos. All the Suicide Squad members were in a frenzy, attacking blindly, with body parts flying everywhere. The entire situation had completely collapsed. The live stream camera, equipped with night vision, constantly shifted between the different runners. Chaos was the only theme now. What was that runner's ID? Did anyone catch it? Whiskey's brilliant plan has been completely ruined. Why is that runner's critical part so long? Can you even force that together? How shameless can you be? These people are killing each other. What if the Castle Guardian recovers? Aren't they all doomed? Sumu had quietly retreated the moment the chaos began. He was now waiting for the red light to appear. Then he would rush in with everything he had for a one-hit kill. Those tools are doing a great job. With such a good opportunity to assemble a brand new body, would the Castle Guardian be tempted? If he couldn't kill the Guardian in one hit, he wouldn't hesitate to retreat from the cellar and wait for the first mate's pocket watch cooldown to finish. Then he would come back in and easily finish off the Castle Guardian using time freeze. That was his last resort, after all. The first mate's pocket watch was meant for self-preservation. It wouldn't be worth using such a life-saving divine skill just to kill the Guardian. Just as Sumu was thinking this, a red light began to flash up ahead. Countless bricks on the ground were flying toward the red light. This is it. Sumu immediately tightened his leg muscles and sprinted rapidly toward the red light. He smashed right through everyone blocking his path along the way. Before the Castle Guardian could react, Sumu slammed head-on into the building block of its central core. Roar! The Castle Guardian, currently assembling its giant block monster, let out an angry roar and swung its massive block arm at Sumu. Crack! A shattering sound rang out. Just as the giant block arm was about to land on Sumu's head, it disintegrated instantly and turned into dust. Player Whiskey has successfully killed the Castle Guardian. As the system announcement played, all the block components automatically returned to their owners, and everyone who had been turned into blocks returned to normal. Millions of uniform 666s filled the live stream chat. Damn, is this what a top-tier pro looks like? A one-hit kill? His timing was absolutely perfect. Yeah. If Whiskey had been a second later, that giant block beast would have fully formed. I thought he was just hanging back to slack off, but it turns out he was waiting for the perfect opportunity. My bad, I apologize to Master Whiskey. I'm not even gonna talk anymore. I'm going to find out when the next match starts. I've got to try my luck and get in the same team as Master Whiskey. It must be so awesome to be carried by him. Just as everyone in the chat was cheering, the fanboys of the Korean team, who hadn't appeared in a while, popped up again. So what if Whiskey is strong? Ha ha ha. Our Korean warriors have already surrounded them. All the hiders are about to be trapped in the cellar and slaughtered. The final victory will still belong to our great Korean gifted players. Whiskey, wait for your death. The winning condition this time isn't killing the Castle Guardian. It's escaping the manor. The words of the Korean fanboys were soon confirmed by the camera feed. 6 hunters were approaching the castle cellar from all directions. The audience in the live stream gasped as they saw the figures of the 6 hunters. How are they here so fast? Is it a trap? No way, right? Just finished off the tiger. Now the wolves are here? Master Whiskey and the others haven't even noticed. They're definitely getting surrounded. The hiders truly had not anticipated the 6 hunters to arrive so quickly. Seeing the hunters, the players waiting for their teammates at the cellar entrance shouted in terror and scrambled back into the cellar. It's bad, everyone. All 6 hunters are attacking from outside. We're trapped in here and can't get out. It's over. They've closed in. The hunters have blocked our way out. 6 hunters are attacking? Hearing this, the members of the Daredevil squad, who were still wearing expressions of joy, were instantly infected by the panic. What? How did they get here so fast, and all 6 of them together? How long have we even been down here? Are you sure you didn't see wrong? How could all 6 come at once? I saw it right. It's real. All the hunters are here. Damn it. Let's just go out and fight them. Life and death are fated. Master Whiskey, you lead us. Everyone started looking around for Sumu. Where's the boss? Where did he go? Master Whiskey is over there. He seems to be looking for a treasure chest. Someone spotted Sumu in the darkness and shouted urgently, Master Whiskey, the enemies are attacking. Now is not the time to be looking for treasure chests. Oh, so they're attacking. Big deal. Why the panic? Sumu said without stopping his search. What did he have to fear? He could just freeze time and slip away later. Who could possibly catch him? Huh? All the hiders present were completely dumbfounded. Someone, thinking Sumu hadn't grasped the gravity of the situation, immediately added, Master, all 6 hunters are here. 6 of them, not just 1. Yeah, they're about to surround this place. If we don't take action now, we won't be able to escape. Run? Why would I want to run? Sumu said as he found his team's exclusive treasure chest in a corner of the cellar. Nice. Once Yao Yao gets the school task treasure chest, all 5 of their team's exclusive tasks will be complete. Then they could just stall here in the cellar until time runs out, and then use time stop to leave and finish the mission. This challenge was going extremely well. Sumu thought with satisfaction as he picked up the chest. Seeing Sumu's calm expression, everyone else was burning with anxiety. Master, if we don't run, what should we do? We're about to be trapped. Did you not consider this possibility when you came here? Sumu looked at them speechlessly. Everyone looked at each other and shook their heads. We thought at most 1 hunter would find this place. Master, please think of a way. If there's really no other choice, just lead us to charge out and scatter. Yeah, Master, you must have anticipated this situation, right? You definitely have a plan. Please save us. As they spoke, people started pacing around anxiously, checking the movements of the hunters. Seeing this, Sumu helplessly tried to calm them down. Don't be anxious. The hunters won't come down here immediately. Why don't we rest for another 5 or 6 minutes before heading out? Look at you guys. You're exhausted. If you don't rest, how will you have the stamina to escape? Since the hunters have pushed us to this point, we need to stay even calmer. If the hunters find you running around in a panic, you'll die even faster. Be calm. Listen to me. Sit down, rest, and think about what to do once you've recovered your strength. Sumu said, taking the lead by leaning against the cellar wall to rest. The others looked at each other and followed Sumu's lead, sitting down. Does the master have a plan? He wants us to conserve our energy. Master Whiskey, give us a hint so we won't panic. Hey, what do you know? The master is training us. Haste makes waste. Listen to the master, just rest. In 5 minutes, the master will definitely tell us what to do. Does Whiskey really have a way to lead these people out? The audience in the live stream didn't quite believe it. Is the master just stalling for his pocket watch skill cooldown? Once the skill is ready, he's gonna dip. Probably, in which case the other hiders in the cellar are going to be caught in one sweep. Whiskey wouldn't do that, would he? He should have a way to save them. Expert teams from around the world observed the whole process and unanimously agreed that Sumu was just stalling for time. Even if it's Whiskey, there's a limit. He couldn't have anticipated that the 6 hunters would arrive here so quickly. Whiskey is definitely waiting for his skill cooldown. He absolutely doesn't care whether these people live or die. Whiskey has no obligation to help these people. Leading them to fight the castle guardian was purely for his own task. Whiskey having them sit down is just to stall for time. Isn't this just a version of the empty fort strategy from ancient China? Look, the 6 Korean elites at the entrance have stopped and are hesitating. Just as the last expert said, The 6 hunters looked at the pitch-black cellar entrance and hesitated. Why is there no movement down there? Could it be a trap? Well, it's hard to say. Whiskey, the one who took down the boss, might be inside, waiting for us to go down so he can wipe us out. How come the castle guardian has gone quiet? Isn't it supposed to be super aggressive? Could it have been tamed by the hiders? The 6 of them actually started to back off. No, we'll just block the entrance here. They'll have to make a move eventually. There's no food or water down there. If all else fails, we'll just block it and starve them for a few days. Victory will still be ours. The 6 actually sat down around the entrance. What? The Korean expert team was about to faint from anger watching their behavior. This bunch of idiots. They really fell for Whiskey's empty fort strategy? They actually gave the hiders time to rest? Where is Jiro Kimura? Quick, get him over here. We're assigning him new teammates. His IQ is definitely being dragged down by these guys. It's one thing to let Whiskey escape, but if the others also run, they'd better be prepared for punishment when they get back. Inside the cellar, everyone looked at Sumu with adoration. Holy crap, the hunters really didn't come down. They actually gave us time to recover. Master Whiskey is truly amazing. If we had panicked just now, those hunters might have come down and caught us. Alright everyone, let's adjust our physical state. Sumu shrugged when he saw this. This was the last thing he could do for them. He had no obligation to lead these people out. Good luck to them. 5 minutes later, the cooldown for the pocket watch finished. Sumu stood up and everyone followed suit. Alright everyone, let's go. Good luck to you all. Sumu smiled, put his hand into his trench coat pocket, and pressed the watch. Just then, the system's announcement boomed from the sky. It is now daytime. Hunter restrictions are now in effect. As the system's voice faded, the manor underwent another strange change, returning to its grand, opulent state. In the castle cellar, a beam of light shone down from above Sumu. Everyone looked up, and above Sumu's head was another exit that only appeared during the day. So you had it all calculated from the start, Master Whiskey. Everyone looked at Sumu, bathed in light, with the reverence one would show a god. Sumu coming. The global livestream fell into silence watching Sumu's figure. It turned out they were the ones who were too shallow.
After the initial shock, all the hiders looked at Sumu as if he were a holy pilgrimage site. Whiskey, you actually calculated everything. I was just thinking that maybe you had a way to escape on your own and were planning to abandon us. I feel like such a jerk now. How could I have ever doubted you? This is nothing short of a miracle. How did you do it? Daylight would hit 5 minutes after defeating the castle guardian. You must have planned this all along. No wonder you told us not to be impatient. You were testing us. If we had lost our cool and rushed out, we would have been dead for sure. Whiskey, we finally understand. There aren't many good people like you left in the world, all the hiders said in unison, then gave Sumu a half bow. The audience in the live stream finally started to snap back to reality after watching this scene. I'm such a jerk too. When I saw Whiskey standing there with his hands in his pockets, I thought he was going to use the first mate's pocket watch to leave, but I never expected. From now on, Whiskey is my idol. There are so few selfless people like him in the hide-and-seek space. I'm on my knees right now and I can't even get back up. A legendary comeback. Is this what Whiskey is really capable of? Whiskey is definitely the incarnation of God. He has inherited divine wisdom to enter the hide-and-seek space and save us all. The global expert group fell silent for an even longer time. How many times has Whiskey slapped their faces now? I think this is the 3rd time. It stings. This is definitely no coincidence. The exit was right above his head. How did he calculate that? Could he have really learned a foreign language in 10 minutes? I'm starting to believe it. If Whiskey were from our country, I'd be his personal sycophant. If he's from somewhere else, we should give him a proper burial if possible. No, even if he's not from our country, we can make him one. I've already dispatched our 18-year-old top spy to China. Use whatever it takes, seduction or force. Even if we have to kidnap him, we must bring Whiskey back to our country. In the castle cellar, bathed in sunlight, Sumu looked at the hiders with a blank expression. What just happened? What does daylight have to do with me? The fact that this exit appeared above my head was pure coincidence. Why does everyone think I did this? So what should I do now? After a brief moment of thought, Sumu looked at all the hiders and nodded calmly. That's right, I'll come clean. I knew about this all along. You all performed well. You passed my test. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. If we don't leave now, we might run out of time. As he spoke, Sumu put the treasure chest in his pocket, then looked up and jumped toward the other exit of the cellar. Yes, the hiders replied excitedly, and then followed Sumu out of the cellar. Shortly after they left, the 6 seekers sitting at the cellar entrance noticed something was wrong. What are they doing inside? It's too quiet, isn't it? Yeah, why can't we even hear them breathing? I remember the castle guardian liked to howl every now and then. Why isn't it howling now? Something's not right. Let's go. We're all going down to check it out. Damn it, why did it have to turn daylight now? The 6 of them jumped up and headed into the cellar to investigate. Upon seeing the skylight at the top of the cellar, they collectively covered their faces and silently walked toward the central square. I think we should stop coming up with fancy schemes and just stick to the simple plan of waiting for them to show up. Was it a coincidence, or were we completely outsmarted? As much as I hate to admit it, the 6 of us combined don't have the brain power of whiskey alone. The Knight of the Golden Fatty family said, leading the other 5 toward the central square. On the hider's side, Sumu, having secured the treasure chest, was the first to escape and immediately decided to leave quickly. He had no intention of waiting for the hiders to crawl out one by one. These pawns had served their purpose. Their value was basically 0 now. There was no need to stay with them now that they were liabilities. If he didn't run now, he wouldn't be able to get away once they caught up. After running to the 3rd floor of the castle and hiding in a random room, Sumu pulled the treasure chest from his trench coat pocket and crushed it. Your teammate Yao Yao has triggered exclusive quest 4, clean up class 1, grade 3. Congratulations, you have triggered exclusive quest 5, explore the secrets of the castle. The notification sounded twice. Yao Yao also found a treasure chest and triggered an exclusive quest. Great, my Yao Yao brand tool is actually quite effective. Wait, why is Yao Yao's triggered quest so simple? Sumu fell into deep thought while looking at the system's notification panel. Didn't they say the game difficulty had increased significantly? What's with cleaning a classroom? Did the difficulty drop? Doesn't seem like it. Mine about exploring secrets is clearly much harder. Could it be... He suddenly had a theory. Could it be that only his quests are set to hard difficulty while Yao Yao and the others get the easy ones? Does the system really only target him? At the thought of this, Sumu was completely speechless. Forget it, Yao Yao should finish her task pretty soon. Once she's done, she'll definitely come to the castle to find me. Yeah, Yao Yao is still useful as a tool. I'll just wait for her while I keep searching. Sumu stood up, ready to head out of the room to search for something special in the castle. Just as he was about to step out of the room, he inadvertently scanned the interior. Why is all the furniture so strange? The cups have 2 handles, and there are 2 beds in the room arranged with central symmetry. Everything here has an identical twin, and they're all arranged with central symmetry relative to the door. This is a paradise for perfectionists. Could it be that whoever lives here has a severe case of obsessive-compulsive disorder? Are they unable to stand anything asymmetrical or awkward? Are the other rooms just like this one? Sumu thought to himself as he searched every room on the 3rd floor of the castle. The result was exactly as he expected. The furniture and layout in every single room were perfectly symmetrical. If the former owner of this castle wasn't suffering from OCD, then the secret of the castle must have something to do with these symmetrical rooms. It just so happens that I have someone here who is very familiar with the old manor. Sumu thought as he pulled the pen spirit out from his chest and kept stroking it. Pen spirit, are you asleep? Your young mistress lived in this castle too, right? Did she have a severe case of OCD? Was she obsessed with everything being symmetrical? Wah! Stop touching me! The pen spirit trembled, trying to break free from Sumu's palm. How could my mistress possibly have such a strange illness? Oh, so this time the castle's mission is to investigate the reason behind the symmetry here. Sumu pondered. Alright, where is your mistress's room? Take me there to have a look. There might be clues for our mission. Move it. Wow, stop touching. If you keep touching, my membrane is going to break. I'll take you. The pen spirit cried as it resisted Sumu's large hand. Go to the room at the far left on the top floor. That is the young mistress's quarters. The room at the far left on the top floor? Got it, Sumu said, once again stroking the pen spirit back and forth. This texture is really good. After giving the pen a quick spin, Sumu grabbed the pen spirit and dashed toward the top floor of the castle. The pen spirit felt like it had lost all hope. At the end of the top floor stood a small pink door. As Sumu approached to inspect it closely, he noticed traces of heavy objects slamming and hacking at the door. These scars seemed to be the result of previous escapees trying their best to smash the door open. Clearly, they were doing it in vain. This door was much sturdier than they had imagined. Wait, if this door wasn't opened, why did that group of people think their treasure chest was in the castle cellar? Pen Spirit, is there anything outside here that allows you to see inside the room? See inside the room from the outside? The exhausted Pen Spirit, struggling no more, replied weakly. Yes, the entire roof of the mistress's room can become transparent. You might be able to see the inside of her room from the castle's rooftop. The mistress designed it that way to watch the stars at night. I see. Then the transparent skylight must have been left open. The escapees in the castle probably confirmed the exclusive treasure wasn't here through that window before heading to the cellar. Sumu nodded and began to study the pink door carefully. This door doesn't even have a handle. How do you open it? If you want to enter the mistress's room, just place your hand on the door handle area and say, "Open sesame," and you'll be able to get in. Open sesame? This door is fully automated? That's clever! Sumu tried placing his hand on the door handle area and chanted, "Open sesame!" The pink door let out a rumbling sound and slowly swung open. The moment the door opened, dust surged out from the room. This room hadn't been lived in for a long time. Sumu walked in cautiously and looked around at the furniture. This mistress's room was indeed the most unique room in the entire castle. Her cup didn't even have two handles, and the furniture wasn't symmetrical. What does this mean? Sumu frowned and began to search the room for clues. The vanity, the wardrobe, under the bed. After searching through everything, Sumu was surprised to find that, aside from the furniture, the only other thing in the room was a vanity mirror. Pen Spirit, did your mistress abandon you? She seems to have taken everything when she left. Even the clothes in the wardrobe are all gone. I'm not really sure what happened. Ever since the day she sent me back to the third floor of the library, I haven't seen her again. I stayed on the third floor for who knows how long before I met you, a master who can't even provide hot water for a bath, the Pen Spirit said in a pitiful voice. I'll give you a chance to rephrase that. The evil hand reached out to stroke the Pen Spirit again. Wow, I was wrong, I'm gonna be broken. Don't. After making the Pen Spirit cry again, Sumu took down the vanity mirror. There is only one vanity mirror in the whole room, so this has to be a vital clue. But how do you use it? Sumu tried reflecting the room with the vanity mirror, but nothing special happened. Maybe it's meant to be used in those symmetrical rooms? He moved the vanity mirror to a symmetrical room on the top floor and used it to reflect various spots again. Sure enough, the problem appeared instantly. A sofa that was centrally symmetrical didn't show its reflection in the mirror. The two-handled cup looked like a normal cup in the mirror. Sumu tried touching the mirror surface, and his finger actually passed right through into the mirror. You can enter this vanity mirror? And what's going on in the world inside there? Wait, this mirror probably isn't the only special one. It's just that I've only found this one so far. Now that I think about it, all the windows in the manor don't reflect anything other than just light. Anything that can reflect objects must be a portal into this mirror dimension. What's inside? As Sumu was deep in thought, the system's prompt sounded. Your teammate Yao Yao has successfully completed exclusive mission 4. Yao Yao finished cleaning the classroom? Great! I have a useful tool again. Yao Yao, hurry to the castle. I really need you for this mirror exploration.